We are live here on the Go Network. So, if you've been following us lately, we have been streaming a lot on Twitch. So, tonight we're on Twitch doing the show on Twitch. So, we've been promising that we were going to have a special episode where we would decide the best generation of starters, where I created a point system. We'll get into that in a moment. But we're going to do that tonight. But we have a great guest host with us tonight. My really good friend, Brendan. How are you?
Doing well, John. Jason, how are you guys?
Good to see you.
So if you guys watch the stream, he's a very big commenter on the stream. We talk to him a lot on the stream. He is one of the best Pokemon Go players I know. He is an avid Pokemon fan. He is a Pokemon fanatic, I would say. And I think he is the best person to be the tiebreaker here, because me and Jason don't always agree on certain Pokemon, so we need it to be fair, and we need to have a final decision on if the Pokemon in each category is good or bad. So the plan of how this is going to be run is every Pokemon line, so like Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, their lines are going to be based on a 10-point system. So let's say Bulbasaur, for example, he can get a point in his design, or it can and a point in the lore of the Pokemon, like some special cool facts about it, stuff like that, like what it's based on, things like that. Then Ivysaur has a chance to get a point for its lore, and then does it bridge the gap between Bulbasaur and Venusaur? And then Venusaur finally will get the bulk of the points, or could get the bulk of the points, in 6 categories. So it goes design, lore, ability, moveset, typing, weaknesses. That's one thing. And what is the last one? I always forget it. It is design, lore, moveset, ability, typing, stats, weaknesses. There we go.
Yep.
Well, typing, weaknesses, stats.
Okay.
So that's what we're going to go over. It'd be too hard to go over all the stats for all the smaller ones, so that's why the final evolution gets all those extra things. So it's a 10-point system. Each generation can be scored on a 30-point system. So the generation that has the most points, if there's a tie, will go into some special tiebreakers that we'll get to if we get to that point. That sure. I have in mind, that they're all it's basically going to be do they have mega evolutions? They're shiny, stuff like that. Because so by the end of this episode, we are going to let you know what is the best generation of starters, all the 3, and which Pokemon starter is the best final evolution for Pokemon. So we're going to let you know who the best is. Is it Charizard? Is it Greninja? Is it, who is the best Pokemon final evolution starter and the best generation? That's what we're going to find out by the end of this episode.
Yep.
So this is episode 199 of Static Rift, and it's going to be a doozy. There is no what we consumed like a normal show, because this is a special. This is kind of think of it as almost like a Mount Rushmore episode, but it's with starters. So, all right.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready for this?
I'm ready.
Brendan, you ready?
I am locked and loaded, baby.
All right. So we're going to go in order of starters. So each generation will go grass, fire, water, and we'll go down the line. So first starter, Bulbasaur. Design. Do you guys point or no point?
I would give it a point. I think it's got a cool
too.
Original design. I'd give it a point for that. Yep.
Brennan, point?
1
No
point.
Okay.
Yep.
So Bulbasaur gets a point. Finally, let's get into some lore for Bulbasaur. It is the only evolution to have at least one member in Super Smash Bros. Series. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
A quick little It's a strange seed was planted on its back at birth. The plant sprouts and grows with this Pokemon. So that's like a cool little fact about it.
Not bad, I guess. The lore behind Bulbasaur is a little boring.
I feel like it's going to be boring in the beginning, but it's like the only way I could think of, like, obviously its name is based off of a bulb and a dinosaur, but it's a toad. It's supposed to be like a frog, basically. And no one knew that for a long time until Let's Go, when Venusaur was like running around and it was hopping like a frog, and people were like, "Oh my god, it's a toad!" Like, so it is basically a toad, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
When they were making him, they envisioned his bulb being like an onion that eventually becomes a lily, which I guess makes sense. But that's
I guess it kind of
side note, onions are John's least favorite food.
Yes,
so I feel like that already
mine
gets
too,
that
actually.
just
Mine
kind
too.
of ruined that for me.
Yep.
I think it gets a 0 for the lore right there.
Yeah, I'm leaning no point towards the lore.
I don't think it's gonna get a low. Yeah, it just the onion just did that. That just ruined it.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Yep. So Bulbasaur 1 point. Let's go to Ivysaur. Ivysaur, does it bridge the gap between Bulbasaur and Venusaur? I think it's one of the best middle evolution starters, in my opinion. I think it perfectly fits between the two.
Okay.
In my opinion. I think it, like, from Bulbasaur to Venusaur, you can see that progression. So I think it perfectly, like, if you want a perfect mid-starter, it's one of them. It's maybe not the best, but it's one of the best mid-starters, I think.
Yeah.
I like little fangs that it gets.
Yeah, those are a nice touch.
You see a nice progression. It's definitely a little older, a little bluer. The flower's starting to come out. It's not really oniony anymore. I'm a big fan of Ivysaur, so it definitely gets the point for me for, like, that bridge progression. How about you guys?
Yeah, I would also give it a point for the bridge, because you're right. You can really start to see it starting to mature. So, point for me.
I agree.
Okay.
So Bulbasaur got 1 out of 2 points, and Ivysaur got 1 point.
When the bulb on its back starts swelling, a sweet aroma whiffs to indicate the flower's coming to bloom. It's a little bit of a Pokédex information on it. When the bulb grows large, it appears to lose its ability to stand on its hind legs. And then some fun trivia on it. Okay, that's dumb.
Sometimes the trivia is not worth it.
It is it's a grass poison Pokemon that does not require an evolution stone to reach its final form. It's one of the only grass poisons that don't require a stone. I think that's kind of cool. I never knew that. And it is the only mid, like, starter that evolves at level 32 to Venusaur, where Charmeleon and Wartortle evolve at level 36. Again, something I overlooked.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of cool. And it shares its evolutionary name with Sunkern. They're both known as the Seed Pokemon. It's kind of disappointing. Its origin is based off of frogs. It was designed and worked backwards. So they originally made Venusaur, and then they worked backwards from Venusaur, meaning Ivysaur was directly based on Venusaur. That's really cool. And the bud on its back resembles a Rafflesia flower.
Sure. I don't know what that is, but oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, fine.
So I think they really thought the process of it really. I would give it a point. They thought
I also
really.
like that I also like that he's playable in Super Smash Brothers.
Yep, that's another thing
with
too.
his
Yeah.
Pokemon trainer.
Yeah.
So
I think that the lore's really good on. I think they did a really. Never knew that they reversed engineered it, kind of. So I would say, yeah, I would give it a point. I would give it the full 2. So
I'll reluctantly give it a point.
Okay. How about
Yeah, I'll give it a point. Yep.
All right.
So that's not bad.
It gets the full 2. So right now, this line has 3 points.
Yes. Yeah.
Now we go to Venusaur, where it has the bulk of the points. How do we want to do this? Because I feel like the lore and like the design should be like the last thing, I guess, or should that be the first thing? What do you guys think?
Whatever you want.
I like design first. But
Okay,
it's up to you.
no,
Design
design's
first?
fine. I love it. I love the design. I think that it is one of the best looking starters. It looks cool. It looks fearsome. It looks like a grass starter should, I feel. And like
Yeah.
I think it's even more powerful because it has that reverse engineer that I never knew they did. So, I am a big fan of it. I would give the design a point.
Yeah, I think I would as well. I think it's got an awesome design, and it's different from like Blastoise and Charizard, where it's on all fours instead of up on its 2 legs and not standing upright. Kind of gives it a nice uniqueness away from the other 2. So Yep.
We'll kind of go in order from how they do it on Bulbapedia. We're gonna go with stats next. So it has an HP of 86, an attack of 82, a defense of 83, a special attack and defense of 100, and a speed of 80, with a total of 525 stats. So 525 is like a really good amount. It's kind of like almost the basis of a starter. You want them to at least have like 525, give or take. That's
Yeah.
probably like the threshold of like a good starter. If they're lower than that, they're kind of trash. Its HP's okay. Its attack's pretty low. Its defense is okay. The special attack and special defense is where it shines. A lot of its moves, which we'll get into in a moment, are special attack moves. And its speed's okay for a grass Pokemon. I would say its stats are good. I'd give it a point. What do you guys think?
Give it. I don't know. I'm not sure I'd give it a point on its stats. I think it's a little underwhelming.
What makes
I don't know, though.
what makes it underwhelming? Because like
Well,
it has
the. It has the. I mean, obviously Charizard has a higher stat total, right? Blastoise is going to have a higher stat total. I think it's only a little bit, right? We're probably only talking 5 or 10 points here, but I don't know if I can give it a point if it's the weakest stat total of
Hold
that
on.
generation.
Let's find out real quick. I'm gonna say they're all 525.
525,
I'm good.
534, 530.
Oof.
If I were
Okay,
to randomly
so-
guess.
yeah.
Charizard is 534.
I was gonna say I think they're both higher than Venusaur. Yeah.
Ooh, that's
I just, yeah.
if that's the case, no point.
Yeah.
If that's the case, no point. So we'll see.
Now, what I'm looking at is Gen 7, because I don't think it's updated for Gen 8 yet with all of them. So just FYI, that's what the stats are based
Oh.
off of.
Ooh, no point. No
Is
point.
It's weaker than both.
It
yeah.
is weaker than both.
Yeah.
But you also got to understand that for a grass Pokemon, though, the stats are good. And grass Pokemon have really crappy weaknesses. So it's already kind of getting hurt by being grass, honestly. It sucks. Being a grass starter, you're kind of at a disadvantage already because you have so many weaknesses.
I guess so.
But 100 special attack and 100 special defense is pretty nasty.
See, it gets no point for me because I just looked at the other Pokemon that have a 525 stat total. I mean, it's as powerful as a Jolteon and a Probopass. No, you don't get a point for that. As a third evolution starter, you should be.
Yeah, Executor has higher stat total.
Yeah. See,
Okay,
that's
all right.
too low for me.
No,
yeah.
fine, no point.
Yeah.
No point. I don't. Fine, you got it.
Like,
Now, John, you can give it a point if you want.
No, because in the end, we only get.
In the end,
you're
all voted 2-1 here.
Right, so it only gets so no matter what, even if I gave it a point, it doesn't get a point. But I agree, you guys convinced me to your side. I don't think it doesn't get a point. So it gets a point for design. It does not get a point for stats.
Yep.
Typing. Typing, it is grass and poison. I think that is a very good typing.
Mm-hmm.
We can do typing and weaknesses and the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think that works.
Yeah.
So it is weak to flying, fire, psychic, and ice. Generally, grass Pokemon are weak to like 5 or 6 stats.
Yeah.
So it loses a weakness. I think that's pretty good. I think the typing's really good. So I would say for a poison grass starter, it also for the first generation too, being a dual type right away, I thought was pretty cool. I would give it a point. I think its weaknesses and typing is really good.
I agree. I think the typing and the fact that it's only weak to 4 other types, yeah, I would give it a point for that.
And it also has 5 resistances.
Yep.
It is resistance to fighting, water, grass, electric, and fairy, which I think is a big plus too. So that's pretty cool.
So fairy being so rampant with some of their strong.
For real, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you don't resist it, you're pretty much.
You're in trouble. Yeah, you're not having a good time. So that's its ability. Its special ability is called chlorophyll. Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, what chlorophyll does is during harsh sunlight, the speed stat of this Pokemon is doubled. So 80 gets doubled to 160.
160, yeah.
That's disgusting.
It's just speed, though.
But speed, okay, we're going off main series here.
I know.
Speed's maybe the most important stat, almost. It's one of the most important stats because if you hit first, and also in harsh sunlight, he's going to shoot off a solar beam without charging up. It's an automatic one hit. It's not the normal he's charging up because the sunlight already makes the solar beam go off.
See, that to me is way more valuable than having double speed.
So he's solar beaming you in one hit with double speed. Yeah. He's probably smoking a lot of Pokemon.
You can just come in and one-shot people.
I think its hidden ability is really good. Yeah. I would say chlorophyll's really good. I would give it a point.
I'd give it a point more for the solar beam aspect of it, but yeah, I'd give it a point.
I would give it definitely a point.
I know you're really strong on speed.
I think speed's important. I really do. I really do think speed's. It's not the end all be all.
It's important, but it also can be overrated.
It could be. Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
It's a point.
I give it a point.
I don't need to vote, so it's a point. I think I would vote a point anyway. I think I would end up agreeing with you, but it's borderline.
So, okay. Moves. So some moves.
The name chlorophyll isn't a good name, so I don't like that part. But
chlorophyll's like what Pokemon like grass like use to like I don't know with sunlight and stuff. Like chlorophyll gets you like I don't know. It's like their color or something. I don't know. It has something to do with grass. Some moves that it can learn. Some high quality grass moves. It can learn Petal Blizzard, Petal Dance, Seed Bomb, Solar Beam. Some other moves that can learn Giga Drain, Veno Shock, which is a really
Giga Drain only when he's a Giga.
What do you mean? No, he can learn Giga Drain whenever. Yeah, but he doesn't have to be Mega to learn Giga. Giga Drain's one of the best moves in the game, I think, because it just sucks so much energy out of people. And since it's a special attack too, mostly too, which is also good for him, is since he has such a high special attack, that it mostly learns special moves, which I think is smart. So, so he can learn Veno Shock, which is a really good poison move. He can learn some ground moves like Earthquake, Stomping Tantrum. It can learn Outrage. Obviously, it learns Sludge Bomb, Energy Ball, Leaf Storm, Grass Knot, Earth Power. So I think it has like a really good moveset. It learns Sunny Day, so you can automatically start the match, get your ability going too, which I think's help.
It's grassy terrain too, right?
Yep, grassy terrain. Yep, and in the newer like Gen 8, grassy terrain's like broken, so like
really strong.
It's really
50%
strong.
buff to any grass Pokemon affected by it for 5 turns, right?
So
like
imagine, you know, if you're in like a dual, like a doubles, somebody comes out. You have like you're working with a fire Pokemon that puts out harsh sunlight, and then you start with grassy terrain. Goodbye. Like, it's the bad time. I would say its moveset's pretty good. I would give it a point. It also learns Bulldoze, too. So it learns a good set of ground moves. It learns a good set of... It also learns Charm. I know that doesn't help in the main series, but if it ever gets like a community day with Pokemon Go and it learns Charm, that's gross.
And I will just say that Bulldoze is okay.
Bulldoze is okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's a great Earth move. It's not like Earthquake,
but see,
when we get into some other later gens in Grassmon.
The thing about Earthquake though is in the main series it hurts your Pokemon too.
I realize that.
Where like Bulldoze doesn't, and Stomping Tantrum doesn't either. I would give it a point. I would say the moveset's good enough. I would give it a point.
Yeah, I agree. Gets a point for that.
Point. Venusaur.
Okay, and then let's get its trivia now, right? Because that should be the last thing. Design, typing, stats, moveset, ability. Yeah, lore.
Yeah, that's just
okay,
about it.
Perfect. Venusaur's inspired by frogs. The guy
It's kind of weird for a grass Pokemon to be inspired by an amphibious water creature.
It's fair. Yeah.
Just frogs, lizards. So basically what they wanted to do for the first generation is they wanted to base them off of frogs, lizards, and turtles. That was their goal. That's why they wanted...
Weird though, right? Why have 2 amphibious creatures if you're not going to have 2 water-type Pokemon?
Right. I don't know why they went that way. It's based off of the Colorado River toad. It is a toad that exudes toxins from its protruded glands. Cool, I guess. I didn't know that.
All right, I suppose.
Kind of cool, I guess. That's the toad. I totally see it now. Hold on.
Yeah, fine. Looks like a toad.
It looks
Again, for me, that's a drawback.
It kind of looks like...
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if...
It kind of looks like Venusaur without the flower, though.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's okay, I guess. Let's see.
Right now, its lore's not really impressing me.
No, its lore kind of stinks.
We're gonna give it one more little fact, and then that's it. This is the decision. I mean, that's really it.
That's really it.
I don't really have anything else to... I mean...
Venusaur, you fail on lore.
Yeah, no point on
lore. Let's give it one last chance here. It's Pokédex. In battles, the Pokemon swings around its 2 thick vines. If these vines slammed into a 10-story building, they could easily topple it. It's kind of cool, but...
Not cool enough.
I'm going to say no.
No.
Still based on a water creature for a grass Pokemon. I don't know. It's not doing it for me.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's fair. So...
And I love Venusaur. I'm not trying to...
So Venusaur's overall score. Design point. Did you mark it down, Brendan? Design point.
Yeah, strong 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10? Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Perfect. Good. If you can keep those, so then we can give Dimitri at the end. So 7 out of 10 overall for the Bulbasaur line. Squirtle. Design. Yes or no? Well, no, Charmander, sorry. Charmander design, yes or no?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Absolutely.
Charmander's one of the best looking opening.
Best looking opening starter, potentially.
Yeah. No brainer.
It's based off of a lizard or a salamander, as we knew. I think it looks perfect for what it's supposed to be. Like I said, they based off all the starters off of like amphibians, real world amphibians, which I didn't know. So interesting. Charmander has the longest name of all unevolved starter Pokemon. It is the only fire-type starter Pokemon that is not a member of the Field Egg group.
That's cool. Makes it unique.
Yeah.
Charmander and Cyndaquil and all their respective evolutionary lines have the exact same base stats.
Okay.
All right.
So Charmander and Cyndaquil match their stats for every evolution.
Look at this. The Charmander's hand has an inconsistent number of fingers in its designs.
Is that true?
Huh.
It says.
Oh.
Sometimes 3, sometimes 4.
Yeah, I know like artwork changed from like the beginning too, because originally one guy drew it and then another guy yeah. Here he's got 4 on Bulbapedia.
Yeah.
I like the name too because char is like to burn something, right? Or
yeah.
And then if it's based off a salamander or a lizard, like Charmander.
Yeah, I'd give it the 2 points. I'd say it gets 2.
Yeah. Me as well.
Jason.
Yep.
Yeah? Okay. Point.
So Charmeleon, does it bridge the gap between Charmander and Charizard?
Oh, I say it absolutely
It's,
does.
again, a strong second evolution.
Absolutely.
For sure.
It's even menacing as a second evolution. Like I wouldn't want to come across that in the wild.
No.
Like Ivysaur, yeah, you could probably pet it,
So
make it happy. Charmeleon, I don't know.
Updated Pokédex. It has a barbaric nature in battle. It whips its fiery tail around and slashes away with its sharp claws. If it becomes agitated during the battle, it sprouts intense flames, incinerating its surroundings. Strong.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like
Really
that.
strong.
Like that.
It's pretty good.
Charmeleon is based off lizards, as its name suggests. It's a combination of Char and Chameleon, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say another 2.
Yeah, another 2 for me as well.
Another strong 2.
Yep.
So 4 points for the line so far.
All right. Let's see how Zard does, because Zard's pretty strong. I mean, visually, it's incredible.
So visually, as you said it, I think we're all going to agree. Point.
Yep.
It's one of the best looking Pokemon, I think, ever created.
I agree.
Yeah.
And you look at, I mean, it doesn't matter, but once it gets to its Gigamax, those are incredible too. Like, it's just everything about this line is really, really beautifully done.
As we said, the stats, it is the strongest out of the 3 with 534. I don't think that should be the main thing here, though. It has 100 and, does that say 9? Yeah, 109 special attack, which is really good.
Yeah.
It has 84 attack, 78 defense, 78 HP, 85 special defense, and 100 speed. So
yeah,
it's
it's a glass cannon, but the speed kind of makes up for it because it's gonna probably hit you first.
I wouldn't say it's a glass cannon because the special defense is pretty good, and
That's true.
I would say it's okay. I wouldn't call it a glass cannon. I think it's defense and special defense. It's okay. Yeah,
I'd overall give it a point.
I'd give it a point. Yeah, I'd give it a point too.
Yeah, it gets a point for stats for me.
I'd give it a point. It's typing, already no point for me. I'm just saying that now. It should not be fire and flying. It should be a dragon. It should be a dragon.
Yeah.
And when we get to the lore, it's going to double explain that because it's based off a dragon, which is disappointing. It's weak to rock, water, and electric. It's immune to ground, which is cool. It's resistance to fighting bugs, steel, fire, grass, and fairy.
Yeah, for a fire Pokemon to be immune to ground, that's pretty incredible.
That is incredible. That really is
a
incredible.
Huge advantage.
But it's 4 times weak to rock.
That's the problem.
That sucks.
That's the bugaboo.
That's where
That really sucks.
And I don't like it as a flying. Like, but the problem is they're never going to make a dragon a starter.
I know, that's why.
So should they have? The question is now, should they have not made Charizard a starter? Because it should be fire dragon. I agree with you.
Yeah, I don't know, but then what would you have made it though? I mean, that could be time for another time. But I would say, for type and weaknesses, I would say it doesn't get a point.
No, it doesn't get a point for me either.
It loses the point because it's not dragon. Some movesets that it can learn. It can learn Air Slash. It can learn Heat Wave, Dragon Claw. It can learn some already good flying, good dragon moves. It can learn Dragon Breath. It can learn Fire Fang, Flamethrower, Inferno, Flare Blitz. So
these dragon moves, but it's
I know.
not dragon.
I know. It can learn Mega Punch, Mega Kick. It can learn Fly. It didn't learn that for a long time, though.
Long time. Even though it was flying in Gen 1, it couldn't learn Fly.
It can learn Thunder Punch, Hyper Beam, Giga Impact, Solar Beam, Dig,
Give it a point already.
Rock Slide. Charizard's broken almost. Steel Wing, Sunny Day, Beat Up. So if you somehow started out with you were in a doubles match with Charizard and Venusaur, and Charizard shot off Sunny Day, and then Venusaur start off Grassy Terrain, they're in big trouble.
Yep.
Yeah, I think moveset, as Brendan said, point.
It can even learn Focus Blast.
Yep.
It's one of the most powerful fighting moves in the game.
It can learn brutal Swing. It can learn. I mean, granted, you want it to be a special attacker, so give it that with a grain of salt too.
I mean, Inferno's nasty.
But it's just too good. It's too good. It can learn Bulldoze. It can learn Acrobatics. I would say point. It can learn Hurricane too. Good move.
Yep. Yeah.
Dragon Pulse as well, and Dragon Dance.
Dragon Claw too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not talking Pokemon Go, but that having Dragon Claw in Pokemon Go takes it to another level.
Now, ability. Its ability is one of the worst abilities I think I've ever experienced. I'm not a fan of its ability. So its ability is called Solar. Where is it? It is called Solar Power. Okay. And basically, the ability is this. During harsh sunlight, solar power increases the Pokemon's special attack by 1.5, which is pretty big. But it loses 1/8 of its maximum HP each turn.
That's really bad.
It's really bad.
That's really bad, especially since Charizard's weakest stat is his HP.
Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. I mean,
because of its speed and its attack, nothing's going to live.
Sure,
you
but
hope not. Yeah.
Yeah,
for his sake.
I mean, with its move, think about this though. With its breath and move set, right? It could pretty much hit almost everything super effective.
But you got to,
even if it doesn't get the extra damage for that typing, it's strong.
So if you're in singles, you have to start out. You got to throw out Sunny Day to get harsh sunlight, just to get the ability to work.
Just to get it. Yeah.
So then you're already giving your your Pokemon a chance of getting hit with. Now, granted, if they throw out a water Pokemon, you can one-shot them with Solar Beam, but then you're going to lose 1/8 of your health. It's one of the worst hidden abilities I've ever seen. No point.
Good. No point.
I won't give it a point, but I will say if used the right way, it can be very
It could be really good. It could be really good.
If you were like an ace...
overall, I wouldn't give it a point either.
Yeah, if you were like an ace at using it, sure. But otherwise, nah.
What do we have now?
But
Lore, right?
I think it gives it a really unique scenario to battle. I mean, if you can get that going with Sunny Day, I mean, it literally can't be stopped. Anything that comes out, it's going to one hit, and it's generally faster than everything that's going to come out. So it becomes broken if you get it rolling. But getting it rolling is the problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
One of the best Pokédexes, I think, ever. Charizard flies around the sky in search of powerful opponents. It breathes fire of such great heat that it melts anything. However, it never turns its fiery breath on any opponent weaker than itself. That is some good lore. That is some good lore right there.
Claws if it's weaker than you. If you're weaker than it.
So that's some awesomeness right there. And then a couple of little more facts about it. Charizard's based on European dragons.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool.
Heavily associated. I don't know why I keep saying heavenly. Heavily associated with the element of fire in European folklore. This I can't say the word. Draconic. Thank you. Draconic. Appearance would later be reflected in the fire dragon typing in Mega Charizard X. Little too late. It also has an inspiration of lizards, dinosaurs, and the mythical salamander. Salamander in folklore was like this big giant fire like salamander dude. So
okay.
cool.
Yeah.
I would say its lore is I'm torn on it because like I think like it's so cool that it doesn't attack like weaker Pokemon.
Yeah.
But it's based on a dragon and it's not a dragon.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
where.
Hold on. Yeah, but we already gave it no point for not being based on a dragon. I'm not going to take it away because it's based on a dragon. It's super cool that it's based on a dragon. It just sucks that it's not typing isn't dragon. I think it gets the knock on typing, not on lore because it's a dragon. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
That is a strong Pokedex entry, so it's hard to take away a point for that.
Yeah, we'll give it a point. So overall, Charizard out of 6 points gets design.
It's out of 10.
Right, but Charizard gets the
4 out of 6.
Well, it got 4, so 8 altogether.
Yeah. So Charizard got 4. Charmeleon and Charmander both got 2.
Yep, so it got 8. So 8, 7 for Venusaur, 8 for Charizard, and now we're going to Blastoise. Well, Squirtle.
Yeah.
Look cool.
Yeah, I like the look.
I'd give the design.
Yeah, I think the Gen 1 starters all look super cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll give them
plus.
I'll give them a point for sure. Squirtle's based on a turtle, obviously. Its name is based off of Spray and Small Child and Turtle.
Well, that's terrible.
Like Squirtle being like a squirt as like a little kid.
Yeah, no,
and
I
then
know.
a turtle.
Yeah.
It's based off a baby pond turtle. And its tail is a reference to the legends of the Mingo game, which is a Japanese Edo period game or something.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay, well, I think you lost me on that one.
Yeah, yep.
I would say the lore is not great.
Nope.
So 1
but I
point.
think that's going to be the case with a lot of the Gen 1, a lot of the base evolutions. Most of the lores, I feel like...
Well, I think some of them could be cool because what they're based on. Like, do they look like what they're supposed... like he's based off a baby pond turtle? I mean, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I would say I was on the fence, but I'm going to lean to no.
No, no for the lore.
War Turtle, design, I give it a... Like, does it bridge the gap? No. War Turtle is the worst secondary evolution, I think, of all of Pokemon. Like, all of the starters. War Turtle's bad.
It's not great.
So, originally, fun fact, Squirtle and War Turtle were going to evolve into something else, and Blastoise was a separate Pokemon. And then they decided to cut their evolution. It was going to be like a turtle that had, like, kind of like... It looked like a bigger War Turtle, kind of.
Yeah.
And then they cut it and merged them with Blastoise.
Well, because the one thing when you look at War Turtles, like what happened to the wispy ears and the
tail.
wispy tail it had?
Right.
Yeah.
It has no guns, nothing. It looks dumb. It looks like I can see it bridging from Squirtle to something, but it doesn't get to Blastoise.
No.
So for me, no point.
I agree.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because when you look at Squirtle, like you said, and you look at War Turtle, it's just like you grew ears, and they're like some sort of fluffy cloud-like, I guess, wave foam type, and then they transition into Blastoise, and it's like they didn't even take into consideration what they started to design with War Turtle.
So I think going into the lore part, I think you learn that because, like I said, it was originally supposed to be a different Pokemon. So I think that's kind of cool. Yeah. I mean, it was dumb that they did it, but I think it's like a cool thing. Also, like some lore on it. It's designed on a reference to a Japanese legend of a turtle that lives for 10,000 years and grew a tail made out of seaweed that looks similar to that, like to his tail.
Okay.
And I guess it uses its tail to store oxygen, which is cool, I guess.
Yeah.
And that's also a reference to how turtles breathe, like real life turtles breathe from a hole that's by their tail. So I would say the lore gets a point. I think the lore is pretty cool. I think the design just sucks. So I'd say no design, no point, and point for lore. What do you guys think?
I don't really want to be the tiebreaker on this one. I'm not in love with the lore, to be honest. But
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't love the lore.
Okay, no lore then, no points. No point.
Sorry, War Turtle.
1 point so far.
Whoa.
1 point. I always thought Blastoise was the weakest of the 3 starters in the first gen. So Blastoise look, I'd say point.
Looks great.
He looks great.
Looks awesome.
Looks really cool.
In fact, I think he looks. You could argue he looks even better than Venusaur. I mean, he might be the second best looking, but I like Venusaur still better overall because it's a little bit more unique. I feel like more went into the design. But I love the cannons on Blastoise. Like I love how like he just comes out of this like, he goes into his shell and literally you're just staring down the barrel of 2 cannons. Like it's pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with that. So I would say point for look.
Point.
Yep.
Definitely gets a point for look. We'll go to stats. Stats, it's 530 stats, 79 HP, 83 attack, 100 defense, 85 special attack, 105 special defense, and 78 speed. So it's a tank. It is a tank. It's kind of a well-rounded attacker too. So you could make him be a special attacker and a normal. So he could have special moves and physical moves, which I think is good. Good for having slow speed. Its HP is not great, but its defense is so good that it kind of like is able to be overlooked at.
It balances it out.
I would say point for stats. I would give it a point.
Yeah, I agree.
Typing, it's pure water. It's only weak to grass and electric. Its resistance to steel, fire, water, and ice. No immunities. I don't know what else you'd give it as like an extra typing. It's a Gen 1 guy, so you can't say steel.
Yeah.
Like, you would think, like, maybe steel, but it was Gen 1, so steel didn't exist. So I guess you can't really... I would say typing and weaknesses, I'd give it a point.
Yeah,
2 weaknesses.
For a Gen 1, yeah.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yep.
Some moves it can learn. Learn all the big water moves. Water Gun, Water Pulse, Aqua Tail, Hydro Pump. They're all special moves, so he can be a special or a physical attacker. Well, Aqua Tail is a physical attack, so pretty good. He can learn Mega Punch, Mega Kick, Ice Punch, Hyper Beam, Giga Impact, Dig, Rock Slide, Protect, Icy Wind, Rain Dance, Whirlpool, Brick Break, Rock Tomb, Brine, Avalanche. Gross.
That's a good one. You finally hit one that rings a bell. Like Charizard, you named 10, and I was like, wow. This one you've named like one, like Avalanche. Okay, that's good.
Liquidation, Body Press, Focus Blast, Dragon Pulse.
And Outrage, too.
Outrage.
Yeah.
And something that I think is amazing, it can learn Aura Sphere. Which for a long time was only like a Lucario move. But Blastoise can learn it. And I think
it's one of the strongest fighting moves in the game.
It's disgusting in Sword and Shield. So, moveset, I'd give it a point.
Yep. Definitely gets a point for me.
I agree.
So what's that? It's 3 for 3 right now?
And I like that. Is that 4 for 4?
Yeah, I think it is, actually. Yeah. So its special ability is called Rain Dish. Basically, during rain, it will regain 1/16 of its maximum HP each turn.
That's pretty good.
It's really good.
How does it get rainy?
So
like
basically, if some Pokemon, right when you throw them out, it starts rain, so in doubles you'd want to team them up with somebody who could do that. Or You start Rainy Day. You throw Rainy Day out right at the beginning, and then he's gonna lose a little health, obviously, but he's so defensive he can take it, and then he's gonna start getting every turn.
Tank.
Gross.
Yeah, I mean,
it matches well with his stats.
Yeah, so I'd give it a point.
Yeah, I do too.
Man, Blastoise.
5 for 5.
Yeah.
And then
it's interesting, right? Because typing's tough, right?
And you'd think like he'd be like the worst one.
Yeah.
But so far, right now, he's going to end up maybe being...
Even with the single typing, yeah.
Yeah. And then we'll get into some lore.
But even with single typing, he only has, 2 weaknesses? So
yeah.
I feel like that helps him.
He was designed to appear to be a turtle mixed with the aspect of a tank because of its tanky stats.
Really?
The cannons may have been derived from the functioning tubes found in mussels and some other shellfish. Kind of cool.
Yeah, kind of cool, I guess.
Let me give you... doesn't really have a
That
ton.
Doesn't have a lot of info. It
doesn't have a lot of like.
And this, I think, goes back to you. Like, it wasn't originally supposed to be the third evolution.
Yeah,
so
it really wasn't. So I think that's a cool little fun fact. So some interesting Pokemon. The rocket cannons on its shell fired jets of water capable of punching holes through thick steel. I think that's pretty cool. The cannon on its back is powerful as a tank gun. Its tough legs and back enable it to withstand the recoil from the firing of the cannon. They can shoot bullets of water with enough accuracy to strike empty cans from a distance of 160 feet. So he's powerful and accurate. I think that's pretty cool.
That's cool. Obviously, he gets that from the move sets, but
sure.
Yeah. His origin's kind of lame. Like, he doesn't really have a lot there.
Yeah, there's not a ton there.
I don't know. I'm on the fence.
I would say no.
I'll say yes. You're the decider here. Does he go 6 for 6? Or is he going to be 5 for 6?
Oh, man. It's tough.
I think his Pokédex entries, the fact that he's so powerful, yet the accuracies on it, I think is really cool.
I agree, but I don't see. I feel like they built this great Pokemon and then threw him in as a third evolution, like you talked about.
They did. They totally did that. They did.
Kind of right, and it detracts from who he is as a Pokemon. That's why he doesn't have much of an origin, much trivia about him. Like, he's just kind of meh.
Okay, so that sounds like a no point. So he got 5, and then the one from, so he got 6.
Yeah. 6 out of 10.
So 6.
But hey, look at this though. He had the most points as a third evolution out of the 3.
Because it would have been a blowout if it weren't for Blastoise.
Overall, it was 8, 7, 6.
True.
Yep.
So
7, 8, 6. Yes.
Yeah. So I can't do math.
So 21.
21, Dimitri, for Generation 1. Okay.
I almost want to just give Blastoise a point just so Gen 1 gets better, but hey, I'm a Gen 1 guy, and
I know, and I've said this to many people, that I think that if you really looking at Gen 1, they're not as good as you thought they'd be.
But look at it this way. Gen 1 was so long ago, they didn't know what Pokemon was going to turn
sure,
into.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, that's fair,
too. They put a lot more time into them. You know what I mean? I feel like...
But I think, so here's the thing that kind of helps it out. You got him getting cool moves like Aura Sphere in Gen 8. So I think that helped him get a point. So,
yeah.
Just a heads up, guys. You're only on Gen 1, and it's been almost an hour.
Yeah.
Really? Damn.
It's 8:07, yeah. We spent like 20 minutes on just the Bulbasaur line.
That sucks.
So, yeah.
Well, maybe there won't be a...
maybe less trivia. I don't think we need the trivia as much. Most of it kind of sucks anyway.
Yeah. The rest of them just get zeros for trivia. Across the board.
We'll just cut to like what they're based on, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then just keep the trivia to just the main evolution.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe we don't stream tonight. That too. We'll see. All right. So Gen 2, which is, what the hell is the grass starter of Gen? Oh, Chikorita.
Yeah.
Chikorita.
So right off the bat, for design, I'm gonna do a hard no.
So
I'm going to agree with you.
That's a hard no.
it's cute.
It looks dumb.
I think honestly, until you get even, I don't know. I'm just not. It's cute, okay? It doesn't instill fear into me.
No.
It looks kind of like a phallic symbol.
So
I don't know.
it's based on cephalopods, which are a dinosaur.
I love sauropods, for the record.
Okay.
Yep. And it's based off a pear and a cephalopods being mixed together.
That's dumb.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Yeah,
I
that's
agree.
dumb. That's where you lose me. That's stupid. I've said this before. Any Pokemon that's based on food is dumb.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'd give it a point, but you guys win on that. So, and I guess it gets no points for lore either.
Why
Because
is
you
that?
guys, you don't like it's based on a cephalopods and a peach.
Yeah.
I mean, a pear.
Sauropods are one of my favorite dinosaurs.
So it gets
I
a
mean,
point then?
No.
No.
It's fucking based on a pear.
Yeah.
But a cephalopods as well.
The
Yeah.
the
But
pear
a pear
detracts
is
from
so
it too much.
bad that it even overtakes the sauropod.
Okay, no point. No points.
Chikorita blows,
Bayleaf.
apparently.
Does it bridge the gap between Meganium and Chikorita?
For sure.
Yeah,
Yes.
it does.
I would say point.
It does.
Point.
Yep.
And I think it's a better looking Pokemon. It looks more like a dinosaur, like it should.
Yep.
It has that cool like razor leaf from the nose. It's cool. It almost getting a protective like skin around it with the leaves. I like it.
It's based off of cephalopods and specifically an Apatosaurus.
Again,
And it has bayleafs, a bayleaf laurel around its neck. And one of its main abilities is aromatherapy. Like one of it's like what it's known for, like why Pokemon love it. And like
Interesting.
that's an like bay leaves are important for aromatherapy.
Yeah.
So I would say lore's
Yeah.
cool.
I think Bayleaf's cool.
Yeah,
I'd give
Bayleaf's
it
good.
I'd give it 2. It gets the full 2.
Yeah.
It gets 2 from me.
I mean,
All right. Meganium. Overall look.
First grass Pokemon in the game. I'm kidding.
Oh, it probably is, honestly, unfortunately.
So to be honest with you, I think Bayleaf looks cooler than Meganium.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
So
And I like Meganium as a Pokemon. I really like it.
I didn't like it for a long time. I think it looks kind of dumb, but
Yeah.
I've grown to love it. So
Yeah.
I'm conflicted. So I'm not voting.
Okay, so
I'm letting you guys, and then if I have to be the decider, I will.
I agree with Brendan. I think Bayleaf looks cooler. I think Meganium as a final evolution is a little bit of a step backwards design-wise, so I give it no point.
But I think it makes sense because it's like the bay leaves evolve into that big flower. Like they open up and become that big flower.
Sure, that part's fine, but like I don't know, it gets the weird antennas on its head now. Like I don't need that. Nah.
Yeah, you know, I think that I just would, it's based off a dinosaur, right? And look at Charizard. Not that Charizard's grass, but it looks like a dragon, like a mythical creature, like a dinosaur. And I think Meganium is a weak version of what it could be. It could be so cool looking. It could be so strong, and it's not. I feel like they missed the boat on it a little bit.
Yeah.
I agree. I would say no point for the look.
Like it could be so amazing.
No
it's
point
based
for
off
the
of
look.
dinosaurs. It's based off sauropods. I mean, it has all of this amazing features about it, and it's just meh.
Agree.
Mm-hmm.
Hidden ability is called Leaf Guard. During harsh sunlight, Leaf Guard prevents this Pokemon from being afflicted by non-volatile status conditions, including Yawn, Flame Orb, Toxic Orb. It has no effect on the current status, so you can't hit it with. It prevents it from sleeping. It prevents it from getting burnt from like a flame orb or a toxic orb.
Which is pretty cool considering
yeah.
it's supposed to be weak to fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if it would fall asleep, it will keep it awake. So you can use rest and it won't sleep. I think it's a pretty good ability. I would give it a point.
Yeah, it gets a point for me.
Can it learn rest?
It can learn rest.
Yeah, point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So then we'll
That's
get
cool.
into stats. It has 80 HP, 82 attack, 100 defense, 83 special attack, 100 special defense, and 80 speed. So it basically switched Venusaur's stats
Yeah.
from attack to defensive.
To defense.
It's okay.
Mediocre.
I think when you look at grass Pokemon, they're not generally defensive. So I think that kind of gives it a little edge because it has a lot of weaknesses.
It does.
It has a lot of weaknesses.
Yeah.
Its total stats are 525. I'm on the fence. I mean, I like a defensive grass Pokemon since it has so many weaknesses. I'm on the defense. I'm on the fence, so I'll let you guys.
I'm on the fence too. I what you're saying kind of makes sense.
So I think for it, and then with its ability too, with that, it's not gonna like fall asleep. It's not gonna get hit with those flame orbs or get poisoned by those poison orbs. I mean, with the ability, I'd probably, you know what, I'd lean towards giving it a point because it's a defensive Pokemon, and I think that really helps when it comes to, you know, the typing. It's because it's just full grass. So it has weaknesses to flying, poison, bug, fire, and ice, with no immunities.
So many weak.
I know, so many weaknesses.
So it's typing weakness.
It already lost that. No point, right?
Yeah.
So I would say I would give it to the stats because of the ability. It gives it like a little boost because the defensiveness like helps it out with all those weaknesses. So I would say point for stats. So it's up to you guys.
Brendan, what do you think?
I'm on the fence. It's cool because it is. There's not a lot of grass Pokemon that have high defense, but
I personally think its HP is too low and it's weak to too many things, so I go no point.
But you have 100 defense and 100 special defense.
I know, but
that's gross.
That is.
So no for you, yes for me. You're the decider.
I'm going with John on this one. I think it's defense from physical and special attacks. It gives it a unique play. But
so it's got a no for look, yes for ability, yes for stats, no for typing and weaknesses. So it's 2 for 2 right now. Move sets. It learns all the classics: Petal Dance, Petal Blizzard, Magical Leaf, Solar Beam. It learns Work Up, Toxic, Hidden Power, Sunny Day. I don't even know why they have Hidden Power on here because it's not here anymore. Safeguard, Frustration, Solar Beam, Earthquake.
It's okay.
Energy Ball, Giga Impact, Sword Dance, Bulldoze, Dragon Tail, Grass Knot, Swagger, Sleep Talk, Substitute.
What I don't like about it is it just learns way too many normal moves.
It learns a lot of normal moves, unfortunately.
Like you look at like some of the other Pokemon we've talked about, and they have so many cool moves. And to just learn a bunch of normal moves and have low attack.
Yeah, and the other thing too is not just that they're normal moves, but they're status effects. Like it's just it's all static effect and defense and not much else.
I think for a grass Pokemon to learn Toxic, that's pretty cool. I would say no to the move.
I agree.
Hyper Beam's cool too, but overall it's just it's underwhelming.
I would say no. For lore,
it should have some cool lore because of what it's based on. But it should also have a cooler look, so
its breath has a fantastic ability to revive dead plants and flowers. The fragrance of Meganium's flower soothes and calms emotion. In battle, this Pokemon gives off more of its becalming scent to blunt the foe's fighting spirit. So it kind of like gets them high and messes them up.
Yeah.
It's basically a Pokemon in the Pokemon world that people want to have its scent for, flowers or wearing the scent. It's a scent that people love. And then some cool facts. It is based off of, like I said, the Apatosaurus. Its flower is based off of hibiscus and Titan Arum. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess it kind of looks like that.
Mm.
Sure, I suppose.
Lore's not too great.
No,
I'd say no on the lore too.
I'd say no. Yeah, great.
Yeah.
I'll get a Meganium so
Yeah.
I can have a nice cologne. Like, yeah, no thanks.
Well, I mean, I think it's cool that it like basically throws out its sweet scent and like gets Pokemon to like chill out. It's kind of cool, and it's based off a really cool dinosaur. I don't know.
Heal and revive Pokemon's cool, but
I would say, yeah, no. So it gets.
I want to give it a point. It's just I thought it was going to be an easy point, and look at this. Again, they just had so much opportunity with this Pokemon.
Yeah, I know.
failed.
Yeah, really, it
Yeah,
doesn't get
it
its
did.
shine until Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
To be honest with
it's
you,
great Pokemon.
yeah,
Go.
it's amazing. It's my
Fantastic.
favorite grass Pokemon. It's the best. It's the best grass Pokemon in Pokemon Go for
I'm
real.
coming around to it too.
But
But it's a 4 overall. Zeros across the board for Chikorita. Bayleaf, awesome. Bayleaf was a surprise. I wasn't even thinking that Bayleaf was going to be one of the better mid-evolutions. It is.
yeah.
And then Meganium just has so much opportunity.
So
to
Meganium
fall
was
flat.
what, 2 points just for ability
2
and
points.
stats.
2.
Yeah.
2 points, so 4 points.
And Jason was like a no on everything.
Yeah,
I was a
Jason
no
hates-
on. I'm very down on the Chikorita
Jason
line.
hates.
Yeah, very down on it.
So Dimitri's boy Cyndaquil.
Yep.
So look already.
Yeah, point. Looks cool. Looks cute and menacing at the same time.
So
Oh boy.
because of what they did in later gens, it gets a no point from me. I don't like that you can't see its eyes,
Okay.
and I don't like that it loses the flame. Without the flame, he looks like trash.
Yeah.
He looks like a naked mole rat.
Honestly, even with the flame, he's just okay.
He
He looks like a.
He
I
look.
don't know, I
He
think
doesn't
he's
look.
missing something.
So let's look at what he's based on, and maybe that will help. So Jason says point. I say no point. He's based on.
Too.
He's based
think
on
he's-
baby honey badgers,
Cool. I like honey badgers.
and the fire's supposed to resemble quills of a porcupine. The combination
Also
of
like-
its name is cinder, like ashes, and quill, of the quills of the fire.
Yep.
So the name's cool. So I would say the lore. I'd give the point for the lore, sure, but I don't think I would say look because it loses the fire later on. I would say because we're going on, like I said, now, right now, like what it
Yeah.
would be.
So
Even with the fire, I'm out. I think he just is not that great even with the fire.
So I would say 1 point. I would
Okay.
give him the lore. I'd give a point.
yeah.
No point for design.
Okay. Yeah, I would agree with that.
What were you gonna say, Jason? I know you like the look, so I want to.
Well, I do, but I agree that taking the flames away sucked.
That
Yeah.
that hurt it really bad.
That hurt it
It
bad.
hurt it really bad.
Yeah.
Quilava, I think it gets the point because it definitely bridges the gap.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really good mid evolution. It's a really good mid evolution.
Yep.
Again, the name I think is really cool. Quill, like the quills on its back that's supposed to be the fire, and lava, like fire Pokemon. It's one of the only few Pokemon that can learn Eruption, which I think is really cool.
It's good.
And it's based off a weasel and a crusted porcupine.
It's interesting.
I would say yes to. I'm on the fence on lore. I think
I'm
the
on the
name's
fence on
cool.
lore,
I
too.
think Eruption's pretty cool. I mean, I guess
Weasel
like,
almost loses
are
me
you
a little bit,
are
but-
you on it? Do you give it a point? Are you?
For the lore?
Yeah.
No.
So you're a no.
No, I'm a no on the lore. It's not good enough for me.
I'm
If
on the-
Jason's a hard no, then I'm going to be.
All right.
I'll
So
swing
it
to that
gets-
side because I'm on the fence.
They get 2
Yeah.
points. One for look of him, one for lore of Cyndaquil. Then we go to Typhlosion, Dimitri's boy. I think, again, I love Typhlosion. I think it looks cool. Without the flame, it hurts. I think he's cool enough, though, that I'd still give him the point.
I agree.
Even without the flame, I'd still give him the point.
Close. Taking away the flames really
I'd
hurt.
still. I mean, the flame's still
But-
there.
But he still looks like menacing. Looks like a final. Yep.
Still give him the point.
Yep.
It's hidden.
See, yeah.
Its hidden ability is called Flash Fire. So basically, what Flash Fire does, what is Flash Fire? Makes the Pokemon immune to fire-type moves and will activate when hit by one. When activated, the power of the Pokemon's fire-type move is increased by 50%.
Yikes.
Okay, so no one's ever gonna hit him with a fire type move. Like,
and in generation later on, like in later gens, he cannot be frozen.
Now that's
once
fire.
Flash Fire is set. It's gross.
Yeah, but the thing about Flash Fire though, who's gonna hit him with a fire type move when they know that he has Flash Fire?
That's the problem. If that's the only way it can activate, then it's kind of useless. Who's gonna go? You know what? I'm gonna hit this Typhlosion with Ember. Like,
I have Charizard versus Typhlosion. I'm gonna hit it with Dragon Claw, Outrage, and like I don't know.
if you could activate
Something
it
else.
on its own, then it's nasty. But the fact that it has to be triggered by someone hitting him with a fire move, that's just so unlikely to happen. It kind of, it really dampens that hidden ability.
So it can be activated by somebody using Will-O-Wisp, which
Okay.
is a big move that does get, and it's functional when they're frozen. So I think if they get frozen, it activates too.
It's a fire Pokemon. It shouldn't get frozen.
Oh, the fire Pokemon can get frozen, absolutely.
They shouldn't be able to if they have flames on their back.
I think I'm a no on the ability.
It says, in Pokemon Sword and Shield, if a Pokemon with Flash Fire is in the first place of the party, even if fainted, there is a 50% chance the game will force an encounter with the Fire-type Pokemon if one is possible. I don't
Now,
care
the
about-
other thing to consider with the ability is we do have people in the chat saying that if you play doubles with it,
Yep.
you can self-activate it. Doesn't have to be hit
Oh,
with a fire
that's
move
true.
first.
That's true.
So that changes things.
Oh,
so,
that's
so
right.
Typhlosion's a nasty doubles Pokemon.
yeah, yep, yeah, because
Interesting.
everybody
So
has
straight double,
Will-O-Wisp.
Terrible single.
Shout out to the chat for pointing that out.
Shout out. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't have the chat up. I would say the fact that it can't be frozen too, I'd give it a point. I'd give it a point.
Brendan, what do you think?
Doubles is the main in Pokemon now. Doubles is the main thing for like competitive. Everybody plays doubles. Nobody does singles. And I think
All right, chat. I'm gonna have to put this one to the chat. What is the chat thing?
Yeah, because I don't
I
know.
say point. I go
So
I go
on the
point.
fence.
I go point.
Yeah, the doubles thing is great, but if you don't play doubles, then who cares?
All right, chat. Give us some help here, Danny.
I'd go point.
I think I'm no. I think I'm no point.
I'm leaning towards no unless the chat changes my mind.
The doubles thing is awesome, but I don't. Yeah, no.
It doesn't get frozen either. It's good. It's good.
I still say no. We have one yes. Brendan said no.
Didn't get enough love
Yeah.
from the
So
chat.
it's a
Only
no?
one person.
That's a no.
All right, it's a no. I think it's a great move, but all right.
If Danny
It's
had said yes, then he would have gotten the point. But
Didn't
Danny
somebody
was
say
too
yes?
slow on
No?
the
One
keyboard.
person did, but
One
was about
person did. I needed it from both. I needed it from Danny.
okay. Base stats
So-
are the same as Charizard. I'd give it a
yep. 534. Yeah, nasty.
nasty. Only
Yeah,
has 3
plus-
weaknesses: ground, rock, water.
Oh,
Nice.
Danny says no point because Typhlosion is never used in doubles.
Bingo.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not necessarily
Yeah.
true, but technically he's not in Gen 8, so no point. No
Yeah.
point. It can learn Eruption, which is its signature move, which I think is really cool move set. So typing weaknesses, it's a pure fire type. 3 weaknesses
And it's resistant to 6,
in resistance
including
to 6.
fairy, which
Yep.
again, yeah, that's a big one
yeah,
now.
Yeah.
So I'd say
Yeah, the
typing.
Resistance is huge.
It's cool that it doesn't make sense to be anything else. I couldn't see it being fire and something else.
No, just fire.
It
Yeah.
makes perfect sense. So point.
Yep, I
Point
agree.
for so it's 3 out of 4.
Yep.
Move set, eruption, good move. Can learn flame wheel, flame charge, lava pume, flamethrower, inferno. So the best of the best of fire moves. It can learn work up, toxic, hyper beam. It can learn solar beam, earthquake, brick break. It can learn rock tomb, aerial ace, rest, attract.
It doesn't really need Aerial Ace that much. I mean, it just Aerial Ace is, I don't know.
Well, I think
It's already
I think it.
strong against grass.
Sure, that's true.
Helps with this fighting, but
It learns focus blast. It learns Fling, which is a dark type move. It learns Shadow Claw, which I think is massive.
Mm-hmm.
Giga Impact. It learns Gyro Ball, Steel. Bulldoze, Rock Slide, Sleep Talk, Wild Charge.
Yeah.
Nature Power, and Confide. I would say. I would give it yes
Shadow
to moves.
Claw and Wild Charge
Alone. And
Yeah.
Gyro Ball.
Well, and especially Wild Charge, because if, let's say, it goes in there and it draws a water type as its opponent, it's got a speed of 100. If you have Wild Charge on that thing and speed of 100, bye.
If you're fighting...
What was its stats? I want to look at the stats before 100%.
Same as Charizard. It matches exactly what Charizard is. So 100 speed, 109 special attack, 85 special defense, 70 defense, 84 attack, 78 HP. I would say, yeah.
Yep.
I would say point.
Yeah.
So far it's just... It's
the only thing that's interesting to me is Wild Charge a physical move.
Sure.
That's the only little bit of a drawback, but it has a lot of physical moves. Aerial Ace, physical. Flame Charge, physical. Gyro Ball, physical. Bulldoze, physical. Rock Slide. All its good non-fire moves don't play to its to its special attack typing.
But I mean, it's.
But I love that it has Shadow Claw. So I'm gonna probably still go point.
It's.
Yeah.
Attack is
even
good.
Though again it's physical.
Its attack is good enough that it could still have a physical move and be okay. I wouldn't go full physical on it, but having maybe one physical move, I would think would be okay. So if you had
a lot of good special moves outside of like Focus Blast, all the special and Solar Beam, all the special moves are.
Well, you figure the moveset would probably be Eruption, Solar Beam, Shadow Claw, and Focus Blast probably.
I'm gonna go yes. I'm gonna go yes point because I think it having a ghost move for a starter Pokemon is really unique, and I think that gives it a lot more play.
Yeah, I go point as well.
Okay. It is mainly based on a honey badger. It is also very inspired by Wolverines, so that's kind of cool. Yeah. Its name is a combination of Typhoon and Explosion. Its name is similar to the Greek Typhus, the Greek meaning of hazy, which is described the effect that intense heat of Typhlosion generates. I think lore's okay. Let's see what some couple hits of the Pokédex. Typhlosion obscures itself behind a shimmering heat haze that creates using its intensely hot flames. This Pokemon creates blazing explosive blasts that burn everything to cinders. If its rage peaks, it becomes so hot that anything it touches will instantly go up in flames. It has a secret devastating move. It rubs its blazing fur together and causes a huge explosion. I would say I'd give it the lore.
Sure. I'll give it the lore.
So we'll say it's 5 out of 6, and then 1.4.
7 out of 10 total.
7 out of 10. Okay.
1 point Cyndaquil based on lore. 1 point Lava based on looks.
Yep.
And Typhlosion
Totodile.
And you know what? I think 6 is almost generous because there were a couple that could have easily gone the other way.
Sure. So
I think it's a soft 6 if that makes sense for Typhlosion.
Sure.
Yeah.
But okay.
Got 6.
Totodile. Well, it got 7, right?
Yeah, I'm saying just the Typhlosion.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Getting a 5 is strong.
Totodile. Look.
Yep. Point.
I think it's one of the best opening water starters ever.
I like it.
I love it. It's one of my favorites, so I'm very biased. Totodile, it's based on a baby crocodilian. It's a combination of tot and crocodile.
Tot?
Tot, like a little kid, like a little tot, and a crocodile.
That's...
And it's based off a baby crocodile.
Tater tots.
Yeah.
Despite its smallness of its body, Totodile's jaws are very powerful. While this Pokemon may not think it is just playing nipping, its bite is powerful enough to cause serious injury. It's biting. It has a habit of biting anything with its developed jaws. Even its trainer needs to be careful. So basically, it has really good jaws.
Yeah. I don't know.
Its lore's okay, but I think it gives you what it's supposed to be. He's supposed to be a baby crocodile.
Yeah, it's like, okay, great, he's a crocodile.
Yeah, it's nothing unique.
There's not exactly. There's nothing else unique about it. So I give it 1 for design. I'm not giving it the point for lore.
Okay.
Yeah, it's almost just doubling up on the design. It's just telling you what it is. It's a crocodile which has strong jaws.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So 1 point.
I'm with Jason there. Yeah.
1 point. Croconaw, I think it bridges the gap. I think he's a pretty good second evolution. I wouldn't say he's one of the best. I wouldn't say he's one of the worst. I'd say he's middle ground. I'd give him the point for the bridging the gap.
I think he's okay. Looks like a fat egg.
I was gonna say he doesn't look great. Does he bridge the gap? I
think he bridges the gap.
Yeah. It's a very reluctant point for me. I think he looks stupid.
I think it looks like a fat egg.
Yeah, it looks like an egg. Yeah.
I think it
looks like an egg with some teeth.
And looks terrible at the same time.
It's based off of a crocodilian. Also, it's also based off of a caveman. That's why it's worn with that cloth. So
that's why it looks like a fat egg.
Yeah,
I can't give this guy 2 points. If we're gonna give him 1 point for reluctantly on the look, I'm not giving.
Its name is a combination of crocodile and gnaw, because of its huge jaw.
Hey, guess what? They just defined what he is again—a crocodile.
Yeah, great. Yeah,
with strong jaws.
I mean, that's what a name is, though.
I know. I know.
No, that's true. But yeah, he bridges it. He gets a point for that, but very reluctant point.
And then a quick Pokedex entry. Once a Croconaw has clamped its jaws on its foe, it will absolutely not let go because of the tips of its fangs are forked back and barbed like barbed fish hooks. They become impossible to remove when they have sunken in. I'd give it to him. Meh.
I'm not giving it 2 points.
No, not 2 for me.
All right, 1 point.
I can't give it 2. I was out on the look, so.
For Alligator,
point,
I love For Alligator. Used to be my favorite Pokemon.
And now you barely like him.
It's not that I barely like him. It's just that I don't have him as good I don't have a good one in Pokemon Go, so it hurts. And he's not in Gen 8, so I haven't been able to replay him. If they brought him in Gen 8, I'd probably love him a little bit more. Or if I had a good one in Pokemon Go, I'd probably love him again. He's nasty in Pokemon Go. He's really good. His moveset's nasty. His hidden ability is called Sheer Force. Sheer Force raises the base power of all damaging moves that have any additional effects by 30%.
But their additional effects are
ignored. Yep. So the reducing target stats, increasing the user's stats, and inflicting status conditions or confusions to the target. So basically, if you do a move that's Outrage, for example. So Outrage would get boosted for him, but he wouldn't get confused. But then on the other side of things, like if you hit a move that could make someone flinch, they won't flinch, but it'll get stronger. So it's good. It's good.
I'm not loving it.
I'm a no. Not good enough.
Okay. I think it's all right. I mean, he's a physical guy, I believe. So I think it helps him, but yeah, that's fine. So he's 1 for 2. Stats.
530.
But if he gets hit with a special move, right, that would inflict an effect, he's taking an extra 30% damage, and his special defense is low.
No, he's not taking. It only works for moves that he uses. I don't think it works on him.
Okay. Yeah. Special.
No. Yeah, it doesn't work on him.
Okay.
105 attack, 100 defense, 79 special attack, 83. So he's he's a good defensive Pokemon, and he's a really good attacker. 105 is really good.
He's a close combat type of beast.
His HP is pretty good. His defenses are pretty good, and his speed's typical for the earlier gen water Pokemon. I'd say his stats. I'd give it a point. His stats are good,
Yeah, I give it a
and
point.
he's for a physical attacker. That's pretty good.
I like the combination of physical attack and physical defense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's pure water, so he only has 2 weaknesses. He's resistance to steel, fire, water, and ice.
Yeah.
I think I couldn't see him being anything else. I mean, like, a lot of people make it that he should have been dark and water, but I don't think he has enough dark moves to be dark and water. And a lot of people say because he bites, and bites like a dark type move. I don't see the case. I think his typing's good for what it is. I would give him the point for typing and weaknesses. 2
If
weaknesses.
anything, I'd give him water ice. I think you.
Yeah, I guess that could be
Yeah,
2,
yeah.
but I think he's perfect for what he is. I would say point for typing.
Okay.
Yep.
Movesets, he learns Water Gun, he learns Bite, he learns Ice Fang, he learns Crunch, he learns Aqua Tail, he learns Hydro Pump, he learns Superpower. Those are all his moves that he levels up with. Pretty good. He learns Thrash as well, which is a huge physical attack move. Normal typing, but pretty good. So other moves he learns Dragon Claw. He learns Hail. He learns Blizzard. He learns Ice Beam. He learns Rain Dance. He learns Brick Break. He learns Rock Tomb, Aerial Ace. He learns Rest. He learns Focus Blast. He learns Scald. He learns Fling. He learns Shadow Claw. He learns Giga Impact, Bulldoze, Rock Slide, Dragon Tail, Surf, Waterfall. He learns a lot of really good physical attacks.
Yeah.
I don't think his ice moves are cool, but they're all special for him. So ice isn't a big thing for him.
Yeah, which kind of hurts a little bit.
Yeah.
But he learns Earthquake. He learns Return. He learns... I think he has a lot of really good physical attacks, though. Shadow Claw really helps him, too. And I think Dragon Tail really helps him, too. I would say I would give him the point for moves.
I would too. Yep.
I can't just.
What were you going to say?
I don't disagree.
And then for lore, he reaches his final evolution earlier than any other line at level 30. He is a crocodilian, obviously. His name is a combination of feral and alligator because he's a ferocious guy.
Can I ask a question there?
Sure.
I was going to bring this up, and someone put it in the chat as well.
What's up?
It's spelled wrong. For relegate.
Yeah, they did that
Yeah.
on...
Why is this like TR?
There was a character limit.
So
the name origin, the shortening of Gator into without the O is because of a 10-character limit on English Pokemon names in Generation 2.
yeah.
Weak.
Which is very weak. I agree. Stupid.
Gen 2. Disappointing there.
Yeah.
I don't know. That bothers me.
That
as
bothers
well.
me. It's always bothered me too. Yeah.
Me too. It's like something I can't get over. I don't know where to knock them on it, but
I would say no point
No,
for lore.
I agree. Yeah.
So he's 4 out of 6.
Yep.
And then he gets the 2 from,
Yeah.
so 6.
6.
Gen 2's not looking good, guys.
No, that was what, 2 6s and a 4? So 16?
Yep.
16 points for Gen 2.
Rough. And Gen 2 is probably the best Gen game, period.
Yeah, it's a great game.
No. Typhlosion's got 7.
7.
Oh, okay.
Still
7
really bad.
So 17 points.
Still really bad.
Yeah.
Generation 3.
Think about that. 17 out of 30. They barely got half the points available.
Ugh.
Gross. So Trico. Trico looks amazing. I think.
I like Trico. Yeah.
I would say point.
Yep. I give it a point.
Obviously, it's based off of a gecko, and he lives in the trees. So Trico, I think cool.
I'm just going to go on the record and say I wouldn't give him a point, but
You wouldn't give him a
50-50. I'd be on the border. I would have to think about it, but we're going to give him a point. Trico, point.
He's based off of a gecko, with similarities from a leaf-tailed gecko, a species of lizard that blends in with plants. with its plant-like appendage, and it can also climb up flat surfaces.
To gecko, of course you can climb up flat surfaces.
No, not all of them can they?
Pretty much.
Geckos? Yeah, they can.
Yeah, I had one on my car windshield yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay.
To pick
I
him
think he's
off.
cool.
I like the design, but again, the lore is a little weak. It's just okay. It's a gecko. Cool.
But he's the gecko that lives in the trees.
Yeah.
Trico is cool, calm, and collected. It never panics under any situation. If a bigger foe were to glare at it, this Pokemon would glare right back without conceding an inch of ground.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'd give it.
You know what? I'll give it a point for the lore.
I'd
Yeah.
give it a point.
I'll give it a point.
You guys are
Gravoil.
Grovile.
Yeah, Gravoil. It is pronounced the way you pronounce it. Grovile, I think, might be the best secondary starter of all time.
It's a good bridge.
It's good. It's really good.
I love the look.
I love the
Yeah.
look.
Oh.
I love it. Definitely point.
Yep.
Lore. It is a combination
lore.
of Grove and Reptile. It could also possibly refer to Vine. It is based off of I can't say this dinosaur's name. A Dermomachosaurus.
Dromaeosaurus.
There we go.
You threw in a C and a K in there somewhere.
Somewhere, I don't know.
I don't know how you managed to do that.
Well, there's no C in it? No, you're right. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Cool.
Yeah.
It's based off a dinosaur. It also has similarities to the leaf-tailed gecko again because of the plant-like appendages.
So that, to me, is why I'd give it a point for the lore, because it's starting to tie more into dinosaurs now, which is what it kind of ends up looking like.
This Pokemon adaptly flies from branch to branch in trees. In a forest, no Pokemon can ever hope to catch a fleeing Grovile, however fast they may be.
So I feel like
it is also a master of climbing and camouflaging in the jungle.
Yeah.
I'd give it a point.
Yeah.
I'll give it a point.
Yep.
I love Grovile. I
Yeah.
think Trico is weak, and I think you guys are really nice to it. But Grovile is very strong.
I think Trico's really cool.
Yeah, I think.
And I think that the fact that it never backs down, it's like it will fight anything. It's like I don't care how big you are, I'll fight you. I think that's awesome.
I love Grovile.
I'm a big Sceptile fan.
Ooh,
Big
yeah.
Sceptile fan.
Yeah.
So it's got the look.
Mhm.
Its special ability is called Unburden. Unburden doubles the Pokemon's speed stat when this Pokemon's held item is lost. This includes if items were lost via knockoff, thief, incinerate, bug bite, pluck, as well as if an air balloon popped. So if you just put an air balloon on it and it gets hit, its move's already starting to work and it's going to double its speed.
Gross.
I don't like it. I don't love it. Again, if people know what the move's going to have, they're not going to use those moves against it.
I
I'm
mean,
just kinda out on
all
moves.
you do is put an air balloon on it, and once they hit you, it pops. So it automatically doubles your speed. So you put the air balloon on you. Most people
But
use
you're gonna-
knockoff
but you're gonna
anyways,
take
and
you're gonna take that hit first.
sure, you're
Yeah,
gonna take a
you
hit.
still gotta take a hit.
You're gonna
Yeah.
take a hit. So you gotta.
I mean, let me look. I need to look at his stats before I can decide on that special ability because
Sure.
can he take a hit? How's his defense?
We'll find out. Let's find
Yeah.
out.
Because I feel like that kind of goes together, right?
So
If he has
that's
to kind of take a hit to
I would
to
say
activate,
point
he has some
because
defense.
it's easy to get off. He's normal grass, which I think. I don't know. Would he be like grass and flying? No, because
honestly, he should be grass dragon. He has all these dragon stuff. He looks like a dragon.
he
and
does
Grovile,
become that when he mega
Sceptile.
evolves.
yeah.
Right. So there's Charizard, but we took Charizard a point away because he should
Yeah.
be dragon
Yeah,
too.
yeah, I never thought of it that way, but you're right. He probably should be grass and dragon.
And honestly, like the more I look at his stats, the more that special ability I don't like it. His defense is 65.
Oof.
That's not good.
No.
So the fact that he needs to take a hit before that activates, he might just get one shot. I mean,
He could.
yeah, I'm a no on the ability, and I'm kind of a no on the stats. I might be. His
Well,
speed is great, but
He's 105 special attack and 120 speed, so he's hitting you first.
true.
And if he hits you, depending on what his move, that's
He
pretty
has to hit
nasty.
first, though.
He's gonna hit first No, there's not many people that have a speed over 120.
Yeah.
He's hitting first every time, hands down, and he's hitting you with a nasty special
Better
attack.
kill you.
Nasty special attack.
I need to look at his moves. I need to look at his moves before I decide on this because, again, if he doesn't have a lot of good special moves,
if Unburden does happen though, he doubles his speed. It's 240.
240. Yeah.
Holy
that's just broken.
smokes.
I mean, that's just
Whoo!
Okay, so let's look at the special attacks. I'm just going to go through them. Leaf Storm, grass. Absorb, grass.
Yep.
Mega Drain, grass.
Mega Drain's great.
Leaf Storm, grass. So his base moves that he learns,
his base grass
that are
moves,
special, are only grass.
Sure.
Which is okay because
Which
we're going to see what he has for chances.
Which is
That's
basically every normal. Mostly they don't. Yeah. Okay.
Most
So
of
look at his normal moves. He learns
Hyper Beam, like most people. Everybody can learn Hyper Beam.
Solar Beam, Hyper Beam. He learns.
It seems like everybody learns Focus Blast too.
Focus Blast. He learns Energy Ball.
His only non-grass, non-normal special attack is Focus Blast.
Yeah, I think it hurt.
Yeah.
You know what hurts him? He should honestly be a physical attacker.
He should be.
He should be a physical attacker because Dragon Claw, I think he should. Yeah.
He's two physical dark moves, Fling and Brutal Swing.
He also learns Dual Chop, which is a dragon move, but it's physical.
Yeah.
I'm going to say no on the moves.
I'm no on the moves.
So where does that bring us to his stats?
I mean, he still has really good grass special moves, and he still has some good special moves. It's like he's hitting you. He's basically hitting you with either an energy ball or a focus blast off the grip.
But if you're not weak to grass or fighting,
it hurts.
It hurts.
Mm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
leaning
kind of
towards
a
no on the stats.
Yeah, I'm a no on the stats.
Yeah.
I do think speed is important. I think hitting first is important. But Brendan said it best. It's like, he better kill you. Because if he's in there against someone who can resist his attacks, then that defense of 65 is... Ugh.
And again, if his attack was physical attack, look at these physical moves. They're great. But it just doesn't match up with his stats.
Yeah, no, I know. He should have been a physical attacker, to be honest with you. It hurts him that he's not.
It's interesting when you look at this, because right off the rip, I would have said yes to the stats until I look at his moves.
I know that he's heavily influenced by, like, Eastern Samurais and stuff, so I think that's really cool. He's based off of a Diplo... I can't even say the word.
Dilophosaurus.
Yeah, Dilophosaurus. Yeah. I don't know.
He wasn't based off Diplo. Nobody wants that.
He is. I would give him the point for lore. I think he's a really
I like
cool
the
dude.
lore. Yeah.
Me too. I mean, 100%.
The lore saves him.
His name means forest, king of the forest.
Love that.
Yep. And then a quick pokey. Septile has seeds growing off its back. They are said to be bursting with nutrients that revitalize trees. This Pokemon raises the trees in the forest with love and care. The leaves on its forelegs are as sharp as swords. It agilely leaps about the branches in the trees to strike.
Yeah.
So,
cool.
Yeah.
Point for the lore.
So lore, look.
That's it for me.
Lore, look.
We had.
I would give it stats because the speed's nasty.
Moveset, no.
Moveset's definitely
Typing?
no. Typing.
No, because it wasn't dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Typing, no. I'd give it to stats because the speed's really good. So he's hitting you at least once every time. He's getting off a move every time, no matter what. Every time he's getting off a move.
On the stats because he needs better special moves. Doesn't matter if he hits you.
And
Sometimes it does. I mean, he hits you, which is good.
Yeah, I'm a no on the stats because I think being a final evolution, having a defense that low is inexcusable.
Okay.
So I could excuse it, right? If he had like special moves like Charizard, look at Charizard's moves. Like it's a really broad spectrum.
Yeah.
If he had a broad spectrum of special moves where he could hit a lot of different types for super effective damage, then I think that would
It
make
definitely
sense.
does hurt. It definitely does hurt that he's not a physical attacker. I think that hurts. Or that his physical attack isn't higher. That definitely hurts, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. So
I think
I'm no on the stats.
yeah.
Mm.
So 2, lore and design.
Grovyle, I believe, I'm going to argue that it might be the strongest second evolution. We'll see as we keep going.
Yeah, I think so
Yeah.
too. Yeah. So 2, 4, 6 altogether for the line.
Yep.
Then we have Torchic. I think Torchic looks awesome. It's a cutie. Little cutie. And
Torchic's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'll give Torchic
As a starter,
point.
it's fine.
good opening. I think a good little dude.
Yep.
Torchic is the lightest fire type Pokemon. It's the only starter Pokemon to consist of a head and legs. It is based on a chicken hatchling, possibly a Basan, a legendary fire-breathing chicken.
Okay.
It's not a chicken. It's just a little chick right now.
He's the baby chicken.
It looks nothing like a Basan, by the way. So.
It's later.
I need to look at the Basan now.
No, that's like the adult. It's like a baby Basan.
Maybe.
I don't know. But it's not like it evolves into something like that. So.
Exactly. If it evolved into that,
Um,
awesome. But
Guess I'm out on the lore. I don't know.
we'll get there.
I'm out on the lore.
Okay. I think Combustion looks trash.
Yep.
I am not. I think it's one of the worst middle evolution Pokemon.
Yeah, it's awful.
Do you know what it looks like?
What?
Looks like a rubber chicken.
Yeah, it does.
It looks like a rubber chicken.
It is a firefighting, obviously. It is based off of a cockfighting chicken.
Cockfighting rubber chicken.
It also has attributes of Basan again, probably because of the legs.
Yeah.
But firefighting for middle evolution is super cool.
It's super cool.
So that helps.
It's
So,
super cool.
just on that, I would
I'd give him the
probably give it
fight.
a-
I'd give him the fight. I mean, I'd give him the his name is a combination of combat and chicken, and combustion of like heat. So heat, fire, chicken, combat. I would say yeah.
The Basan thing is still weird to me, but I'll give him a point because of the fighting. I think the unique typing is
Well,
sort of
and he-
adds to his lore.
And he's a
bit.
cockfighter.
Yeah.
And he's a
sure.
cockfighter. He's a fighting chicken. I think so.
Yeah. No,
I would say 1 point for him. 1
1 point.
point. So 2 points. And then we're gonna go Blaziken,
Now we get to the fire chicken.
the Blaze
Good
Pokemon.
Mm.
I love Blaziken. I say point for I like the way it looks. I love its wrapped wrists. I think it looks like he's wearing, and I've said this many times, he looks like he's wearing like pants that you'd have for like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or like mixed martial arts. I'm
I
a
think he looks
fan.
like he's a 70s. I mean, overall, I like the way he looks, but I see. I just have to disagree with you on the pants there. Those are bell bottoms.
I don't agree with that.
I still see bell bottoms. I haven't been convinced otherwise yet. And the weird part is, I like the rest of his design. Like I like his head, his face looks cool. I agree. The wrapped wrists looks cool for a fighting type. So overall, yeah, I give him a point for design.
I'll still give him a point.
So we're gonna go to the origin real quick, just because like we're gonna jump to that because I want to make a defense for him. So he's based off of a cockfighting chicken, of course. He's based off of the Japanese shomo chicken.
Shamo chicken.
Shomo.
Okay.
They don't show me a picture of
No,
it.
I don't get a picture.
It is known for its mane and upright posture, feathery legs that resemble a cochin chicken. It bears resemblance to Horus and Ra, with its facial mask. With that, they're hawk head deities. I agree with that. They said
It does look like that. Yeah.
it also may be based on Basan, a legendary fire-breathing chicken, or possibly the Kokora. It is somewhat based on the mythical phoenix.
Basan.
I think just because of it has these long legs.
It's fire and fighting.
Probably, yeah.
That also say it has a facial of a Tengu. I don't really see that. The fighting type may also be inspired by Muay Thai fighters, since Blaziken's official artwork depicts it with a typical flying knee, and Mega Blaziken portrays a check. It also has the wrapped wrist. I don't know. Look, I see the Muay Thai influence with the wrapped wrists, and I don't know.
Sure, yeah.
I like the Muay Thai part, but the rest of it doesn't make sense to me. Tengu, no.
I don't agree with the Tengu.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either.
But I agree with more of
the.
It looks like I could see the Basan, I guess. The Basan
you
is
see a fat, large chicken that breathes fire.
It has big long legs with.
Man, here's the thing. The more I think about it, he's a fighting chicken, but he's a person. He's more humanoid than chicken.
Yeah, I guess
He does
like
look more humanoid.
He's a cross between a Muay Thai fighter and a chicken that blows fire. I don't know. I think the lore's good enough. I would give it. I'll give you some quick pokey stats. Well, what'd you call it?
What are you thinking, Jason?
Blaziken has incredibly strong legs. It can easily clear a 30-story building in one leap. This Pokemon's blazing punches leave its foes scorched and blackened. When facing a tough foe, it loosens the flames from it. It loses the flames from its wrists, and its powerful legs let it jump clear over buildings. I don't know. I'd give the lore a plus. I think it's a cool lore.
I'm gonna say no on the lore.
The problem is the things they saying it's based off of. I don't think it looks like.
I mean, I think it looks like a cockfighting chicken. I think it looks like its facial mask looks like Horus and Ra. I would agree with that.
But they're saying cockfighting chicken. They're saying Tengu. They're saying Basan. What is it based off of?
They're saying it may draw inspiration from
fire chicken.
The Tengu. The Tengu is like a maybe. I wouldn't really. It's just an extra thing that they're throwing in there.
I'm leaning towards no.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
We'll go to.
I'm gonna go no. But I do need a beverage, so you keep going. I'm just gonna hobble over to my refrigerator here.
Hidden ability is speed boost. Every turn, its speed goes up one stage. I think it's one of the most broken moves ever.
That's pretty good. How does it activate?
Mm-hmm.
Just every turn it goes up one turn.
Oh, it's just there?
Every turn.
Okay, yeah,
Gross,
that's badass.
nasty. It's disgusting.
That's gross.
So basically, after one turn, you outspeed everything.
Yep.
For the most part. Its stats, 80 HP, 120 attack.
That's gross.
70 defense, 110 special attack. So it can be both a physical and special attacker if you want it to. 70 defense, 80 speed. So after, like I said, one turn, you're basically outspeeding everything.
Yeah.
But we're talking base. We're talking base stats here. Talk base stats.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Talking
I'm saying, but it's
stats.
We already his hidden ability. We gave it a point because every turn it goes. Yeah. So we're saying basically. One turn, you outspeed everything. And with 120 attack and 110 special attack, nasty.
You don't die that first turn.
Nasty.
Yeah.
Unbelievably nasty. Let's see. Does he? And he learns Protect. So all you got to do is hit Protect that first turn, which is a...
And then just go. Yeah.
Yep, it's over. You hit Protect turn, he's faster. So it's gross.
Yep.
He's fire and fighting, which I think is a really good thing. He has
Yes, on the stat.
He has 4 weaknesses. Yes. What are you saying? Yeah, I'd say yes on stats.
Yes, on stats.
He's fire and fighting, great type, amazing typing. Flying, ground, water, and psychic are he's weak against. He's resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice, and dark. Good resistances, 4 weaknesses, okay. I would say typing, and I'd give him the points for the typing and the weaknesses, because it's a good combo of
Yeah, I would agree.
He learns blaze kick, double kick, flare blitz, fire punch, high jump kick. High jump kick's one of the best fighting moves in the game, and not many Pokemon learn it. So that's a big plus right there. Which are both physical moves. He also learns Flame Charge, which also boosts his speed each turn if you use it, which could help if you keep it. I wouldn't keep it, though. It learns Brave Bird. It learns Sky Uppercut. So them are just moves that it learns off the bat. It learns Toxic. It learns Bulk Up. It learns Hyper Beam. We said Protect. Solar Beam. Earthquake. Brick Break. Flamethrower. Fire Blast. Rock Tomb. Aerial Ace. Low Sweep. Overheat. Focus Blast. Will-O-Wisp. Acrobatics. Shadow Claw. Giga Impact. Stone Edge. Sword Dance, Bulldoze, Rock Slide, Poison Jab.
Yeah.
Moves. Hands down. It's got the moves.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely got the moves.
So, look, typing, moves, abilities, no lore. So 5 out of 6?
That's what you guys say.
Yep.
I wouldn't agree, but you didn't need a tiebreaker on any of those.
What didn't you agree on?
I didn't like his base stats.
Really?
Okay.
Really?
Mm.
Yeah. You're gonna be able to
120 attack, 120 special attack?
Hope he hits somebody.
He's gonna. You just you throw a protect right away.
Hopefully. But he might not get that first move out.
And I think you might be able to.
Speed off the bat.
Well, I mean, you protect's a priority move, so you'd get it all, no matter what, that first turn. And then he's off to the fences.
Hopefully. Yeah, okay. Well, hey, he's got 7 out. So total tree, 7 out of 10.
Yep.
Okay.
And then Mudkip. I think he's a cute dude. I think when you're going for opening starters, you want them to be cute, I guess, kind of. He's a cute guy.
I'm going to have to pull him up. I'm not sure I'm sold on Mudkip.
I'm a kipper. He had a really cool meme, so I think that helps him too. He was voted Nintendo of Europe's favorite fan starter Pokemon.
Well, Europe doesn't know shit.
I'm just giving you fun facts here. He is subject to a popular internet meme. So I heard you like Mudkips, which is a strong meme. He's based on a mud puppy or Mudkipper. He's also based on an axolotl, which I think is a really cute guy. I'm a big fan of axolotls. And his name is a combination of Mud and Skip.
Wait, the meme you're referring to is the "So I heard you like Mudkips"?
Yeah.
I wouldn't call that a strong meme.
I think that's a strong meme.
That's not a strong meme.
I think so. You're not a fan of "So I heard you like Mudkips"?
But what context would you even use that in?
I don't know. Everybody used it back in the day.
Did they?
Yeah.
I don't.
So I don't know if everybody used it.
I mean, look, I'll reluctantly give it a point for design. I guess it's cute. There's not much else I like about it, but yeah, it's kind of cute. So fine.
I'm kind of out on the design. But if you guys are both in, that's a point.
I'm in, definitely.
Yeah, I'm in. Sure.
I mean, I think I don't know. Lore, it's up to you guys. I would say yes on lore.
So no
based
one.
on no.
It doesn't get no love for being Europe's favorite starter.
No, it actually
No,
gets
in
less
fact,
points
that's a
for
drawback.
that. Yeah,
You're-
that's a drawback.
You're an England guy.
So
You should be like my
I don't represent all of Europe.
my
though.
countrymen.
No.
Hey, hashtag Brexit. They don't like Europe either.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Screw Europe.
I don't know. All right. So 1 point.
1 point.
1 point. Bridging the gap, I'd say yeah. I'm not. I don't particularly love him, but I think he does a really good job in bridging the gap.
I think he might even be worse than Crocodile.
He's bad.
He's really bad.
Marshtomp's bad.
And not only that, but he actually doesn't really look like what Marshtomp's going to be. Like, I don't know. I mean, Marshtomp doesn't really look like what Swampert's going to be.
The only thing that saves Marshtomp is he gets the dual typing.
Yeah, but I'll give him that for lore. But
Sure,
I don't
yeah.
know.
Yeah.
I'm kind of out on bridging the gap even.
You don't
I-
think he bridges the gap?
I'm with Brendan. Yeah, I'm out on that
No.
part.
Okay, I would
Needs
say
to
he
be a little bit
does.
stronger. Honestly, he kind of looks like a first evolution Pokemon. Like, I don't
Oh,
know.
I
I
don't
don't think he's a
think
strong
so.
middle evolution.
Yeah.
He looks like an in between. Like he gets the extra sail. Yeah, I don't know. I think he looks
Mm.
the part. I would say he bridges. Like I wouldn't say he's like one of the best. I wouldn't say he's one of the worst. I'd say he's like in between. He'd be one of the middle guys.
It's interesting, right? It's like
He's also the only middle evolution starter, water evolution starter with 2 types.
yeah, I think that helps his lore.
His lore, he definitely got lore, so we
Yep.
don't even have to go into any more lore. Like he definitely has lore. So 1 point for him. 1 point for.
I'm always curious why Mudkip goes from like 1 fin, and then Marshtomp goes to 2 fins, and then Swampert in the back goes back to 1 fin.
I don't
true.
know why
Yeah.
they did that.
So that's kind of why I'm saying it's not like a great. It's not like a. I don't know. I don't.
Well,
I'm
the
not
2
involved
fins
with the lore
become
of it.
1 big fin.
Right,
So
but
maybe
Mudkip
like
already
they
had
fuse together.
1 to 2 to 1.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know.
I'm out on the looks. I'm in on the lore.
Okay, 1 point. Marshtomp. I mean
And
Swampert.
He might be the worst looking middle evolution. Him and, in fact, we have 2 of the worst looking evolutions in this middle evolutions in this gen.
Yeah.
Swampert.
I hate the look.
I love him. I think he looks good. I'm a fan.
I just don't.
Jason is a hard Swampert.
He
hater.
just hates Swampert.
Well, I do, but I've never liked his design.
I
Even
think he
before I hated him in Pokemon
I
Go.
think he looks cool.
Ugh,
I'm a fan.
no.
You're the breaker.
I'm gonna go yes.
Okay. His
I think he generally looks pretty cool.
his ability is called Damp. Damp prevents all Pokemon from using Self-Destruct, Explosion, Mind Blown, and Misty Explosion. If a Pokemon attempts to use one of these moves, it fails and the user will not faint or take damage. Additionally, Damp prevents the ability Aftermath from doing damage when Pokemon with Aftermath faints. Damp affects non-adjacent Pokemon in triple battles. I mean, that's kind of irrelevant because triple
Yeah.
battles aren't a thing anymore.
Yeah, right.
I would say it's pretty
No.
good because nothing's worse than getting blown up by like like a piece of crap, like
An electrode
terrorist.
or something.
Yeah, like you piece of crap,
Who's using Electrode?
or just basically like goal. Any of those dude, like
Any of
screw you
those,
guys, like
yeah.
you piece of crap.
I'll give it a point for that. Yeah, it's cool that those guys kind of,
No
get stuck to
aftermath damage too. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
I would give it a point.
them.
I probably wouldn't, but 2 to 1.
Stats. It has 100 HP, 110 attack, 90 defense, 85 special attack, 90 special defense, and 60 speed. It has the best total stats I think of any starter, with 535.
Oh,
So basically, the only stat that sucks is his speed.
Speed, yeah.
That's it.
Mm.
Everything else is really good.
You're so high on speed.
I am high on speed. I am, but he can take a hit, and he only has 1 weakness.
Yeah.
Quad weakness.
Sure, but if they're not leading with the grass,
Or or flying. I mean, he's going to be pretty weak to flying and dragons too.
I mean, yes, but no. At the same time, he's not like it's not like super effective. At least.
Mm.
Um,
I'll go yes on the stats. I guess.
I'd say yes on the
Yeah.
stats. Typing and weaknesses. One weakness. He's water and ground. He's immune to electricity.
Yeah, he even has an immunity.
Nasty.
Mhm.
Resistant to poison, rock, steel, and fire. It's almost broken. It's almost unfair.
No, it's not almost. It is. It's broken.
Jason knows.
Jason's like,
Flat out.
Jason's like, I hate
Flat
this
out
guy.
broken.
He's
Hate
like,
this piece of crap.
He's like, I hate him.
Hate him so much.
He gets mud shot, which Jason really hates.
Oh yeah, my favorite. Love that mud shot. Yeah.
He gets hammer arm. He gets mud slap. He gets water gun. He gets mud bomb. He gets rock slide. He gets protect. He gets muddy water, earthquake, takedown, endeavor. I said hammer arm. So some pretty good like normal moves coming out. He gets toxic. I'm surprised he gets toxic, to be honest with you. He gets ice beam, blizzard. He gets hyper beam, earthquake, brick break. He gets sludge wave. So if he does hit a grass Pokemon with sludge wave,
Yeah. Oh, he has a weakness. Let's give him a couple moves that'll negate that. Yeah, sure. Sure.
Yeah, Venusaur.
You gonna give him Fire Blast too?
he gets rock tomb. He gets rest. He gets focus blast. He gets scald, which can burn you.
There's only one move that really interests me, and it's Sludge Wave. Honestly, that's the only move. The other ones are just what I would expect.
No, I mean,
It's a really good move, but I don't know.
I mean,
rock, ground, you expect that. You expect ice because he has some water.
Sure. I mean, I don't expect really good fighting moves, and I guess like focus blast and hammer arm are both really
Everybody
good.
gets focus blast, apparently. So I'm not giving people the point for focus blast anymore because every single person has gotten focus blast.
But he gets hammer arm.
Yeah.
He gets hammer arm. I think that's cool. So you could have him with earthquake, hammer arm, some water move, muddy water. I mean, it sucks in Pokemon Go, but it's nasty in normal play. And you could give him sludge wave. So a ground move, a fighting move, a poison move, and a water move. That's pretty nasty. Or if you want, you could have him have protect or rest. Or I would give him a point for move.
What's the fighting move's help against? Rock, already weak to water.
True.
Steel, already weak
you don't really
to
need it.
ground. I just don't know what the fighting moves really do to help him that much.
That's true. Dark types. Because he's just neutral to dark. Yeah, a normal. I mean, yeah. Fighting
I'm
moves.
towards no on the moves personally, but
I'm gonna say yes.
Oh.
Because I think water and ground are like a really good combo, and I mean it does have two really good poison moves that you could hit with a grass type. You can learn. It has fling. I would say yes.
So ultimately, I go no.
Okay.
Because okay, great. It gets focus blast and hammer arm again. What does it need those for?
So then you don't give him. Maybe you don't give him that.
And then the rest of the moves are just kind of unspectacular. I mean, sure, I get your point about having the two poison moves. Yeah, that's very helpful for it. But
you got water,
I need to
ground.
think about this. Can we come back to the moves?
Sure, you have water, ground. So basically you give him water, ground, which you're going to give him both moves because he's going to get stabbed on
he's
both.
Gonna get those
You're probably going to give him that poison move because it's the right thing to do.
Might as well.
Then you could give him Stone Edge, which is broken. You could give him, one of the fighting moves you guys don't want to. Fine. You could give him. He has some good rock moves. You could give him an ice move, so you could hit a dragon, or you could hit grass again. So not only if you're messing with the one weakness it has has two moves that could kill it. I think he's brokenly nasty.
I'll table it and come back.
Okay.
I mean, personally, I might switch my vote right now. I'm a no, but Jason, if you're a strong yes, then we can just say that, but
it's the highest base total stats of any evolved starter Pokemon, like I said.
Yep.
It is the only
starter to have a 4x weakness.
Yep, that
against
sucks.
Another starter type. Oh man, that hurts it.
It does hurt. It does hurt.
Not good.
It hurts it a lot.
It does hurt. But I think the only one weakness is like great though. To be honest with you.
But the point that they're making is that weakness is against another starter.
Sure, absolutely. Which isn't good. It is definitely not good.
No.
But you could.
But we already gave him the benefit of the typing and weaknesses. So I mean, yeah.
So
I think it's just an interesting note.
It predicts storms by sensing subtle differences in sound waves and tidal winds, and with its fins. If a storm is approaching, it piles up boulders to protect itself. It can swim while towing a large ship. It bashes down foes with a swing of its thick arms. So it's got some meaty arms.
Mm-hmm.
With its rock hard, its arms are rock hard. With one swing, it can batter down a foe. It makes nets at beautiful beaches. I would expect it to be at a swamp.
So it says it's Swampert is based on the Mud Puppy.
Yeah, the whole line's based off like a Mud Skipper or like a. Yeah.
I don't really see that in Swampert so much, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Or a Mud Skipper. Well, it's based off an axolotl. It just looks like a meaty axolotl, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't know if it looks like an axolotl personally.
You don't think it looks like an axolotl?
I think it looks more like a Mud Skipper.
It does look like more like a Mud Skipper, yeah.
But the thing at the end, or possibly the guild.
I don't know what that is.
Fish.
Yeah,
I'm looking at it. That doesn't make any sense.
That don't make sense.
That makes no sense.
I think that they're just grasping straws there. I think it looks like a Mud Skipper or an axolotl.
I would say not on that axolotl, but it's me personally.
I mean, an axolotl is basically like a mudkip.
So what's cool about the lore? Tell me something cool.
I mean, he senses storms and stuff. I don't think his lore's great, honestly.
No, I think
he senses storms.
Yeah.
He picks up big boulders, and he's got meaty forearms. So if he's cracking you in the face in the forearm, like with his forearm, you're gonna be in trouble. Yeah. I would say he's 5 out of 6. I would say
we gotta go back. Okay, we gotta go back to those moves.
I'm a strong yes on the moves. I think you have so many things that you can hit a grass type with. You have things you can hit with rock type moves.
Yeah.
You have ice that you can hit dragons.
The one thing that you said and interested me, it's like I said, flying usually can kill it.
Yeah. You have Stone Edge.
But it has Stone Edge.
Good night. Yep.
Grass can usually kill it.
So basically, you could do
if it can land one.
So basically,
it can land a sludge wave.
Yeah. Basically, you have your weakness for the weakness for grass. You can stop a flying attack. You could stop a dragon. You could stop. I just think it's just too good. It's too good. I think the moves are great. I'm a strong yes in the moves. Strong yes in the moves.
Where do you fall, Jason?
I still say no.
There's just so many aspects you have. You're hitting so many things with the ground type. Ground's a great, like a very strong move. You're also hitting fairies with poison and ice, so you're taking fairies out too. I just think it's too good. Too good. Way too good.
Let me ask you this: what 3 moves would you run with it?
I would run a water move probably, just because I would run a water move and a ground move, and then I would run the sludge wave definitely because the grass is just too I need to beat that grass, or I don't know. I would either run sludge wave or an ice move, and then I would run whatever I didn't run. I'd run the rock move. I would have one of those 3, 2 of those 3. An ice, a poison, or a rock move. I'd have 2 out of those 3. So I could hit the fairy. I could hit Togekiss if I wanted to. I could hit any dragon. I could hit. That's what I would do. And also, too, if you wanted to, you could still hit the grass with an ice and still hurt them. I would rather hit them with the sludge wave, though.
Yeah.
But you could double up and have an ice and a. It's great. It just depends on what you really need it for, to be honest with you. But you're hitting a fairy, no matter what. And if you're hitting a Togekiss, you're really messing it up. Like depending on if you hit it with the ice or the rock.
Yeah.
I just think it has way too many good qualities, and because it has a pretty good special attack and it has a really good normal attack. It has a lot of great physical attacks. Like, I don't know. I think I just...
What's its special attack?
Its special attack is 85. So it's okay. It's not amazing, but it's serviceable. It's serviceable. You're gonna use.
Yeah,
He's more of a physical attacker, but he can hit you with a special attack if he needs to.
Right. So before I make a final decision, because you're starting to sway me a little bit here, I want to look at his stats again.
His stats are all great. The only thing that sucks is his speed. I would say is low, but that's it.
Special attack at 85 is not great.
It's not terrible though.
No, it's not terrible. He's good stats overall, but so let's look at these moves that are going to be
a pretty good 90 defense and special defense is pretty good. So he can take a hit as long as it's not grass.
Mm-hmm.
He can take a hit as long as if it's grass, you're screwed. So you just can't get hit with grass, and you're all set. He can take a hits pretty good.
I don't know, Jason. I might reluctantly give it to him.
Yeah. No.
He seems really strong on it. And I'll reluctantly give it to him.
All right. So moves are a yes.
So Swampert line is a 7 out of 10 to Jason's dismay.
Yeah.
So 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10.
6 out of 10.
So
20.
20. 20 for Gen 3.
Oh, John's favorite Gen. He thought he was going to run away with it.
Hanging on.
I just think it's the best set of starters overall, in my opinion. But I could be wrong. I'm obviously wrong.
I mean, three people's opinion. But, I take Jason's opinion over almost anybody's. I'll take yours over almost anybody's. So.
All right, so Generation 4, we have Piplup.
I was going to say, I don't even remember what the starter for that is.
I have 100 Piplup.
I'm a big Piplup fan. I love penguins. I think he's a little cutie. I'd want to squeeze its little cute cheeks. Big Piplup fan.
Yeah, Piplup, design-wise, gets a point.
Some lore. It is based on a young penguin, obviously a little penguin. It is the light blue crown-shaped marking above its beak is inspired by emperor penguins. Its name is derivative from plop or plup, the sound that a pebble hitting water may make. It's the most selected Sinnoh starter Pokemon in the anime, being the starter of 3 different people. And a quick little...
The plop thing kind of lost me.
Yeah, that's dumb. That I don't... Yeah. A rock hitting water makes that sound. A pebble wouldn't make that much sound.
Yeah, but it's a little one, so it wouldn't be like a full rock because he's a little penguin.
That's what I mean.
So
it doesn't make a plop sound.
When he's making that little, when he's hitting the water,
it makes like a ping sound.
Yeah, it would make more of a ping sound. Yeah.
Well, he's plopping in the water. Oh, I don't know.
I'll go yes on the look.
Because
right now, unless I change my mind.
Because it's very proud. It hates accepting food from people. It's thick down, guards it from the cold. So
It won't let me feed it. Like if I give it a fish, it's not going to eat it.
It's very proud. No, it won't take food. It's like I'll get my own
because
food.
of pride. Yeah.
Piplup,
Yeah.
get out of here, buddy.
Food. Yeah.
No, you don't like prideful Pokemon?
No, I hate it. No.
Okay, all right. I would have said yes.
You know,
I'm
as
not.
a baby starter, you don't get the right to be
Yeah,
proud.
no.
Yeah,
That was
why
a final
not?
evolution, sure, but you're a baby. You don't have pride. Get out of here.
You
Prinplup.
need people to feed you, or you're going to die.
Prinplup. I feel it is a good middle evolution. I think it bridges the gap.
For the name, I hate the name.
Well, we'll find out why it's named that. I would say yes to the look.
Yeah, definitely yes on the look.
I'm great.
I think it's a very good middle evolution. The name.
It's not on the
is-
level of like Grovile, but I like it.
It's based on a crusted penguin. Its name is a combination of Prince and Plup, the sound of penguins hitting water.
Again, dumb. Yeah.
Which is why I hate the name to begin with. It's
Yeah.
Like, Pring Plump. Like it's just like it's like a mouthful of pluh, pluh, pluh.
Yeah.
And quick little Pokédex entry. It lives a solitary life. Its wings deliver wicked blows. It can snap even the thickest of trees. He doesn't get the typing. I thought it did.
Just water.
I would
Might
give
be
it
some
the
of
I would
that.
give it the 1 point.
I agree.
Empoleon.
Now that's a good name, by the way. I'm just going to start out by saying the other twos are like Piplup, Prinplup,
Yeah. Empoleon.
and Now that's a strong name.
But he's based on like an emperor and Napoleon, like in Napoleon, basically. So that's why the other one's called like he's based off a prince because he grows up to be the emperor. It makes sense why his name it makes sense. It does. I get why they did it. I get it. Empoleon's the emperor Pokemon, so his name. I think he's one of the best looking
looks cool.
Pokemon.
Looks great.
I love him. Absolutely love him.
You know,
his-
in kind of going Emperor, that like face mask, it almost reminds me of a crown. Like it's really cool.
It's based off a trident, but yeah, his ability is called Defiant. When the stats of a Pokemon with this ability is lowered by an opponent, its attack increases by 2 stages.
Can you repeat that? Because there's a lot of words.
When the stat of a Pokemon with this ability is lowered, so if
Okay,
anybody
so when
lowers
they
your
lower its
stats, your attack is increased by 2 stages. The Defiant will not activate if the Pokemon with this ability lowers its own stats. So you can't use like close combat for it to work. So if anybody uses like any move that would lower your stats, like if they come out and they use Intimidate, or they use anything that will lower your defense or lower anything on you, your attack goes up by 2 stages.
So they can't reduce you, but
They can't reduce you by anything. If they reduce anything, you go up by 2 stages of attack. So think of it like Pokemon Go, like your attack sharply rising. It's disgusting.
no, that's only if they lower you.
Right, if they
Not
lower
they
you.
Increase.
I know, if they lower you. So if
you're saying yeah.
if you get
no,
lowered
I
by
get it.
anything, so if they lower your any stat on you, you go up, your attack goes up by 2 stages. That's really good.
Yeah, I like that.
That's really good.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the way Pokemon go nowadays,
Right.
you get
2
lowered.
and plus it's 2 stages, not one
Right,
stage.
you get
Yeah.
lowered by everything. Everybody comes in, you get
Yeah.
lowered right away. You're lowered constantly. So, yeah,
Yeah, that's good.
I'd give it that.
I agree.
Let's do typing first before we go to the stats.
Okay.
Typing is water and steel. It is the only water and steel Pokemon. It is weak to fighting, ground, and electric. It's neutral to grass, which is really cool.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
immune.
but being weak to ground is interesting for a water.
Sure,
Pokemon.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's immune to poison. It's resistant to normal, flying, rock, bug, steel, water, psychic, ice, dragon, and fairy.
It's resistant to 10 different types.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
You're gonna give that a plus.
I think
That's-
it's the most resistances out of anything.
It's got to be.
and it's
10?
the only It's the only unique there's no other Pokemon like it.
Yeah.
So I would give it
I give it a point for that.
point
yeah.
for weakness and
10 resistance or 9, whatever it is. That's amazing.
That's incredible.
its stats: 84 HP, 86 attack, 88 defense, 111 special attack, 101 special defense, and 60 speed.
Ugh.
So its speed sucks.
Yep.
Its speed sucks.
Mm.
But with so many resistances, its defense on both sides are really good. It's not gonna be a physical attacker. It's gonna be a special attacker. So I think I'm gonna wait on the stats because I gotta see what the movesets look like. I gotta see what the movesets look like. But remember, its attack goes up by 2 stages with its ability. Right.
If it gets lowered,
it's gonna get lowered. It's probably gonna get.
I wouldn't lower it. That's for damn sure.
Right? You don't have to lower it.
You don't have to.
You just come in and hit it with, a couple of electric moves or something.
You could.
Yeah.
You could. I think it probably would get lowered though. There's a good chance it gets lowered, I think.
Let's hope it gets some good special moves.
So for moves,
attacks.
it gets Aqua Jet, Metal Claw, it gets Bubble, it gets Bubble Beam, it gets Brine, Whirlpool, Hydro Pump. So all really good water special attacks. It gets Ice Beam, Blizzard, Hyper Beam. It gets
the only notable special move for me is Grass Knot, and it doesn't even need Grass Knot because it already wins the water on water because it's steel.
Sure.
So look at the special attacks that it can learn.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Ice Beam, Blizzard. Ice is great.
Flash Cannon.
Right.
So you'd give it. So basically, a moveset. The moveset would be Hydro Pump, Flash Cannon, Hydro
Blizzard.
Pump, Flash Cannon, Blizzard, or Ice Beam, and you'd probably give it Grass Knot.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Just to hit, because people don't expect it. Probably. Or you give it.
I'm guessing. Based on the special abilities. I'm leaning towards to no on the stats, but I'm leaning towards yes on the moves.
Yeah, I like the moves, but that stat set it's okay. It's not bad, but it's just okay.
I think it's not bad. I think it's good. I think it's good enough. Its special attack's really good, and with the ability, its attack's probably going to go up by 2 stages. So its attack's probably going to be the same, if not as good as the same or better than its special attack.
I just wish it had a few more better special moves.
I mean, what else would you give it though? Because you're gonna give it a Flash Cannon and a good water move no matter what, because you're gonna get stab on both, and then you're probably gonna give it an ice move no matter in general, just to hit those fairies and dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean the dragons, not necessarily the fairy, because the fairy's gonna get hit with Flash Cannon anyways.
Okay. My final is, for me personally, I'm going to say no on the stats. I'm going to say yes on the moves.
I think I agree.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Were you a yes, John, out of curiosity?
I'm a yes on, because I think the moves are just too good. They're too good.
I love the moves, but I'm just not
They're too good, and if you
stats.
do decide to give him a physical move, there's a good chance it's going to double his attack, so the physical move's going to hit anyways. So if you give him, say, a Shadow Claw, or you give him a, something like that, or you give him Fling, or you give him, I would still go with the grass. I wouldn't go with a physical. I probably would.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I would maybe go with the grass move, but I would.
I'm sorry.
No, continue.
No, it's 'cause
He also learns Drill Peck, which is cool.
it's weird.
I
I guess he is technically like a penguin, a bird.
yeah,
type of
he
beast
does
on the
learn
beach.
Drill Peck. So,
I'm still gonna go no on the stats. I'm just not in love with the way the stats look. Having a 60 as a starter, I know he has a lot of resistances, but just think that's
I mean, there's a lot of Pokemon that have like really low speed though.
yeah, but not as
Its
starters.
speed is really Its speed is really its only bad stat, kind of like Swampert.
Yeah, but 60.
Sure, Swampert was 70.
Yeah.
Or was Swampert 60? I don't know. It's low.
But Swampert had better base stat, better total base stats.
Yeah,
anyway.
he had 5 higher stats. Yeah, he had 5 higher.
530 is good.
530 is like the typical starter stat.
Yeah, I'm gonna go no on the stats.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then lore.
Hey, Joanne.
It is based on an Emperor Penguin, like we said. It has heavy influences from Poseidon because of the trident.
Sure.
It also bears a resemblance to the royal penguin. Its name is a combination of Emperor and Pole, as well as Napoleon. No other Pokemon has the same type as him. Due to unique typing and combination, it is the only fully evolved starter Pokemon that neither resists nor takes double damage from moves of other starter types.
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
It's pretty good.
That is disgusting.
Yep.
I think that alone, I'd give it to the lore. I don't even have to read his.
Even without that, I was going to give it the lore.
I was going to give
I
it
think
to him
that's
anyway.
the cherry on top. I think
Um,
it's actually one of the better lores out there right now.
yeah.
It's cool. You get tridents with King Triton. You
It says it
Poseidon.
it
you get
avoids
everything.
unnecessary disputes, but it will decimate anything that threatens its pride.
I like it. I like it.
It swims as fast, not fat, as fast as a jet boat. The edges of his wings are sharp and can slice apart drifting ice. All right. So he's what? 5 out of 6?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Just
the one thing
stats you
I
guys
wanna-
didn't like.
Yeah. The one thing I'll note about him, and based on Napoleon, did you know that Napoleon was afraid of cats? He had a phobia to cats.
No, I didn't know that. I don't know if he's afraid of cats, though.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm curious if he was named after Napoleon. He's afraid of cats.
I don't know.
Okay, so he's a 7 out of 10.
I realize we skipped Chimchar, by the way. We went from No, we went right to him. We skipped.
We skipped.
I effed up
We
hard.
skipped the grass.
I
and
effed up hard. Yeah. I don't know. I just love Piplup so much. I effed up hard there. Okay. So we're gonna go reverse order here. We're gonna go reverse order here. So Chimchar next. Little flaming monkey dude.
Yeah,
He's cute. I like his little flamey butt. I give him a point.
I
I
don't.
need to. I don't know.
He's cute.
No, I
hate the way he
don't.
bounces around like a.
I like his little butt.
I hate monkeys, so
Oh, you don't like monkeys?
I don't like monkeys. No,
Ah,
they annoy me.
I like monkeys. I think he's a cute dude.
Nah.
I give him a smooch.
So I like him better than Monferno. I don't love the way Monferno looks.
Well, we'll get there. So
but
I say a point. I say a point for look.
I have a hard time giving a point for looks.
He's
and I
based
like
on a young chimpanzee. His name is a combination of chimp and charcoal. We're not going to talk about his Japanese name. I don't care about it.
I do.
The gas made in its belly burns from its rear end. The fire burns weakly when it feels sick. So he's got a fire bum. I think that's cool. I like fire bums. I like him.
I think I have to go down on the looks, even though he's
Really?
kinda cool.
He's cool and he's a cute guy with a cute little fire butt.
Eh.
I'm a big fan. I think he's one of the better looking. I think he might be the best looking starter of the three, like opening forms. Like I love Piplup, but I think like he looks really good. I know you don't like monkeys, but he looks great. He looks really
yes.
cool.
I'm gonna go yes on the looks, and I'm gonna yes on the lore.
I agree.
Alright, yeah,
I
I'll
agree.
defer to you guys.
Monferno.
Jason's out on both.
Yeah, I was gonna say no on both. But,
Monferno's okay.
I don't like the way he looks as much.
He's okay.
It's okay.
I mean, I don't really like his looks, but I think he bridges the gap.
He does bridge the gap.
So if that's what we're going for, which we generally are, he's not a great second ship, but he bridges the gap, so I'm going to give him the point.
One thing I've always questioned about this evolution is how come it goes fire butt, fire tail, crappy tail?
We'll find out. We'll go to that.
Yeah.
Well, I already know one thing about
Talking about like bridging.
one thing about
I'm confused about that.
Monferno, which he loses the fire button, it goes to his head.
Yeah.
Well,
Weird.
I think they give you a reason for it. We'll get there. I would say he looks very much like him.
I wish that he had a better head because like more hair.
Well, let's
more fire
let's
Chimchar has like a start to the head.
He's got like a little Jimmy Neutron here, dude.
Yeah,
and he's still got a little Neutron. I think they got the same little, but I would say he bridges the gap.
Yeah, I would agree. He does.
Now the lore, I actually don't know any of the lore. I think his name's cool, Monferno.
Yeah.
Combination of monkey and inferno. He's based on the golden snub-nosed monkey or a mandrill. He also appears to be a direct impression of monkey kung fu type of a martial arts.
Oh, okay.
Oh, why he's also fire and fighting right away, like right in sec. Well, combustion is too.
Yeah. He kind of loses the typing for me because somebody already has it. It's like, okay.
So that is true. That is true. I think, but I'd still
just 2 gens ago. Like, in fact, that really bothers me that they're redoing firefighting so quick.
So I would let him have it because he's based off like a fighting style. But I think when you get it to the third, like next round, I think it really hurts them that they went 3 in a row. I would give it to him. I would give him the 2 points. I think like he's based off a style of martial arts, and when you find out what Infernape's based on, it really goes in the line. I think he's cool. His name's cool. I would give him the point.
I give him just 1 for bridging the gap.
Okay. You're the tiebreaker here.
I'm gonna have to just give him 1 as well.
Okay. All right.
I love, like, I don't know, like, why is, I wish Combuskin wasn't fighting fire, because I don't think he should have been.
But you don't think Blaziken should have been, though?
Blaziken should have been, but why create something so soon with the same typing? It just bothers me.
I get it, but he's based off of, like, a Kung Fu monkey. Like a style of martial arts.
Like, I don't know.
All
I
right.
have to go firefighting so quick again.
We'll go to Infernape. I say yes on the look.
Mm-hmm.
I love Infernape.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks awesome.
His special ability is called Iron Fist. It causes the power of the affected punching moves to increase by 20%. So we gotta kind of see. I gotta see what he's got for punching moves.
Yeah, it depends on what he's got for punching
I
moves.
gotta see what he's got for punching moves. Oh God. They show me here.
Yeah.
I don't know if he gets all these moves, but if he gets half of these moves, he's gross. So we'll see. Well, it's a maybe right now. It's a maybe. I got to see his moves. Let's go to moves first.
Yeah. Here, you want me to go through them? Let's just go punches. He gets Mach Punch, fighting.
Yep.
Close combat, fighting.
In terms of punches, that's kind of it.
Ooh.
That's really it. That kind of sucks.
Wow.
Why did they give him that
That's not
move?
good.
Wow.
Timeout. Because that's bad. That's actually bad.
Garbage.
Timeout. Does it
He doesn't
change
have
later
one
on?
elemental punch. He doesn't even get fire punch.
No. Oh.
Man, this Pokemon just got really weak.
Oh,
yeah, it
he
really did.
Oh.
Holy moly.
That's really disappointing, actually.
Wow. He doesn't even learn Fire Punch.
You can only teach him Fire Punch by breeding.
So he learns Power Up Punch. He can learn Power Up Punch.
A couple more, but
he can learn Thunder Punch. I mean, I would. Sometimes that happens, though. I would still count it.
Out on the special move, man. You're gonna be able to learn more moves without.
He can
breeding.
learn. He can learn Power Up Punch, Thunder Punch. But yeah, but breeding makes it a little rough. Yeah. That's kind of a weak special move, especially since they don't give. He should be able to learn them right away. I don't understand why he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
That's disappointing.
Mm-hmm.
That is very disappointing.
Like, if he's getting us punch moves, that should be part of his like basic moves that he learns.
Yeah.
Like how does he not learn Fire Punch? That's just a miss.
That's so basic.
He doesn't even learn Blaze Kick. That's disappointing.
But he learns low sweep.
Yeah. Gets low sweep.
So he learns Focus Punch, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, all from breeding.
Yeah, we didn't
that's
even look
lame.
At the other.
That's lame.
Breeding or tutoring, that's it.
That's lame. Well, tutoring's a little easy. You could, still lame. Still lame. He should have those moves off the bat. I would say.
A special move. In fact, I already know that I'm out on the move.
I'm out on special move.
I'm out on the special.
Mm-hmm.
Out on special move. Let's go through his other moves.
Look, he had like a bunch of why didn't they combo that better?
I don't understand that. Yeah, I don't know. Close combat, Mach Punch, Flare Blitz, good moves that he learns from leveling up. Flame Wheel's pretty good. Acrobatics is all right. So we're clearly not streaming, by the way. After this, we're just finishing this.
No.
So there's no streaming after this. So we're just gonna go until we're done.
Okay.
We'll finish.
Yeah.
I even wish he had better fighting moves. I don't like his moves.
I don't like his moveset either. Yeah, it's just. And again, like, getting those just simple Fire Punch, like getting something like that would have made it a huge difference. But
I think, fighting wise, close combat, focus blast, Mach Punch. He gets.
Everybody gets Focus Blast. I'm not giving.
Sure,
him the
I'm just saying that, but he gets it though.
Yeah.
I would honestly, I'd give him close combat anyways. Like if I was running him, I would run close combat. I would run Flare Blitz probably. Well, let me look at his stats actually.
He
before
doesn't get Fire Punch. He's a fighting.
I know.
He doesn't get Fire Punch.
They messed up big time. But you know what's kind of gross? 104 attack and 104 special attack. So you basically, he's a dual attacker.
yeah,
That's nasty.
and 108 speed, so you're getting it off quick too.
He's
I'm definitely
nasty.
giving him this- I'm
Stats
definitely
are
giving him
nasty.
Stats.
Stats are nasty.
Are a point,
Stats
but
are
I'm not-
nasty.
I don't think I'm giving moves.
The
No,
fact
I agree.
fact that he can learn both though, I'm gonna give him moves because now you could have him learn flamethrower and learn he could learn flamethrower or flare blitz. So either fire moves really good. Let me see. Does he have what other grass knot? So he can hit your water guys with grass.
Sure.
I think that's kind of cool. He learns U-turn.
That's what I'm being too.
He learns U-turn.
I can't wrap my head around the.
He learns poison jab. That's what?
I don't. Yeah.
Which doesn't help him at all.
He learns
fire.
He learns stone edge. He learns shadow claw. So he can make use of both of those pretty well. He learns bulldoze. I would probably give him the moveset. He learns rock tomb. Yeah, and the fact that he can actually use them without an issue, like you have no problem using grass knot, shadow claw, close combat, and flamethrower. So legit, you could easily make it dual. Because generally, like flare blitz is good, but some people don't like to take because it hurts you when you use it.
Yeah. Right.
So it's either like you use flare blitz or flamethrower, and if you're not he's like you could switch him off if you really wanted to. I would go with it just because he can use both flawlessly. And Shadow Claw you can use without a problem. Stone Edge you can use without a problem. I would say yes. And Grass Knot, like if a water comes at him, he's hitting them with Grass Knot maybe.
I'm just so
and he's
annoyed.
fast enough to hit them with the Grass Knot. So imagine Swampert fighting him. Swampert's dead.
He should get every elemental punch.
I agree with you. I agree he should. That's lame. But I would still say his moveset's good enough, and I think maybe he would have been broken. I don't understand why they gave him that ability.
Yeah.
That's what I don't get.
And that's the whole thing for me.
That's what I don't get.
They gave him an ability
because his
that
moveset's
does not...
great. I think his moveset's great, actually. If you ask me, he learns acrobatics too.
Fine. Yeah.
His moveset's really good. I think he can throw Will-O-Wisp at you. He learns Fling. I think his moveset's really
but
good.
But he's a final evolution, and his moveset is not tailored to his ability.
No, it's not. It's not.
So
his ability really has nothing to do with it.
So
honestly,
no
like if I was running him, I would just run the normal. I would run Blaze. I wouldn't run his hidden ability. I would say yes in the moveset, no in the ability.
I'm no on both.
Yes on the stats.
Oh, I'm a yes on the stats. Yeah.
I can't believe. Unreal, dude. What? I don't know. That's so stupid.
I don't know if I can give it to him if he can't freaking learn Fire Punch.
Yeah.
Without breathing.
Well, you can tutor it.
I understand.
You can tutor it, and moves.
It makes no sense.
So some moves, I mean, like, honestly, Fire Punch he should learn it, but tutored moves, he learns Blast Burn. Obviously, he learns Dual Chop, a dragon move. He learns Fire Pledge. He learns Focus Punch. He learns Gunk Shot. He learns Iron Tail. He learns Laser Focus. He learns Role Play. He learns Thunder Punch. Stealth Rock. His moveset's really good. It's just dumb. The hidden ability's dumb, but you could teach him all the fire punches if you really wanted to, even without breeding. Tutoring's not that hard.
You shouldn't have to.
I agree. You shouldn't have to. I agree. You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have. He should know them already, but you can give them all of them if you really wanted. You could have him do four punch moves if you truly wanted to. And I think, like, if you're smart, you would, I guess.
But I'm kind of like, we haven't talked about tutoring with the other ones, so I feel like I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Give him the benefit of the doubt of tutoring.
That's another thing too. Is like, why didn't we look at tutoring?
Yeah.
Was tutoring more of like a
look how long it's taken already?
Yeah.
You know what?
I want to say tutoring was really focusing more on like the fourth generation, because here it just says tutoring 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really tutor that often.
I'm out on the moveset. I'm out.
Okay.
You gotta give him some elemental punches as a fighting.
I agree.
Fire.
I agree.
And I think that ruins it. And he's in a fantastic moveset, but that is a huge oversight.
I agree.
So I'll give you my final before I hit the bathroom real quick.
He's
yes on stats, no on moves, no on the ability, and I'm yes on the lore, and you'll find out why when you get to that part.
He's based on some really great characters. He's based off Goku from Dragon Ball Z for one.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Give me your yes.
he's based on the Monkey King. He's based on Sun Wukong. He's based on like some really amazing characters.
Yeah.
His lore is just amazing. His lore is fantastic, and he's based on Monkey Kung Fu, which is a style of kung fu, like martial arts. So like it makes sense why he's fighting and fire and fighting. I wish they would have maybe waited longer, or I don't know, but it makes sense why they did it. I think it just like you said, it does hurt that it's close, and it sucks that they're 3 in a row, because I really like the next firefighting too.
Yep.
So what, he's 3-3?
Yep. So overall
5?
He was 6.
6. Okay.
2, 1, 3.
Yep. 6.
And one of the best lores we've seen.
Yeah, one of the best lores we've seen. And then we're going to go to Turtwig.
You forgot your boy.
What? What do you mean? We're going to Turtwig now. We went in reverse order because I fucked up. Oh, I shouldn't have said that either. So Turtwig, in or out on look. If we agree, we don't even have to worry about Jason. I love Turtwig. I think he's a cute dude. I'm a fan.
I like him.
Yep. You said you do like him or you don't?
Yeah.
Okay. Turtwig, point. Lore. He's based on an Asian leaf turtle. He's a combination of turtle and twig, obviously. He is the heaviest of basic forms of all the starter Pokemon. He has the lowest speed stat out of all starter Pokemon. Obviously, it makes sense. He is the only starter Pokemon to know a stat-raising move when initially received by the player. I think that I'd give him 2. And a quick... photosynthesis occurs across its body under the sun. Its shell on its back is actually hardened soil.
We need a tiebreaker. I don't think there's anything special about the lore.
Okay. All right. So we agreed that he's cool. He got the point. The lore. This is some of his lore. He's based on an Asian leaf turtle. He is the heaviest of basic form of all the starter Pokemon, but he's also the slowest. He's a turtle. He's the only starter that has a stat-raising move when you receive him. I say yes.
That's good.
I say yes, and obviously his name's based on a turtle and a twig.
Jason, so.
I would say point. I would say 2 points.
I'll give him 1. I don't like the design.
You don't like the design?
Turtwig, no.
We already gave him a point for that.
Yeah. He already got the point for the design.
All right. Well, then on lore, yeah, sure.
So 2. Grottle.
I like Grottle.
I mean, he bridges the gap.
He bridges the gap.
Definitely bridges the gap.
One of the best bridgers.
Definitely one of the best bridgers. Let's see. He's the heaviest second stage starter. Being heavier than many of fully evolved starter Pokemon. He's the only second stage Sinnoh starter to evolve at level 32. All the other ones evolve at 36. He evolves into Torterra. All of his stats increase by 20 points.
When he evolves.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He's based on a snapping turtle. He also may originate from a world turtle. I mean, obviously, because what's his name's the world turtle. He's a combination of grove and turtle. Also derived from grotto or grow. Let's see.
I don't know. Doesn't stand out to me. I'm gonna go no on that. Personally.
It knows where pure water wells up. It carries fellow Pokemon there on its back. It lives along water in the forest. In daytime, it leaves the forest to sunbathe in its tread shell. I would say yes. I mean, it's the heaviest. It grows. I thought. I would say yes.
Jason, tiebreaker. Where you at?
No, it doesn't do it for me.
All right.
I'm gonna use the bathroom, so you guys keep track of what needs tie breaking.
3 points.
Okay. Yep.
Look, yes.
Torterra?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's awesome.
The continent Pokemon. It has a frigging world on its back, basically.
Yeah, I mean, that's, yeah.
And it's based off the world turtle, so that's really cool.
And can I just mention one thing?
Sure.
In Detective Pikachu, it was amazing.
Yeah, it was.
It was like a world. It was so cool.
Shell armor. Shell armor prevents this Pokemon from receiving a critical hit, even if they usually always land one, such as Frost Breath, Storm Throw, Wicked Blow, Searching Strikes.
That's a good ability.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
So 2 for it so far.
We'll go typing in. So it's ground in grass, I believe there's only one or two other Pokemon. There's not too many ground and grass.
Yeah.
Really good typing. Because of it loses one of its normal weaknesses. It's flying, bug, fire, ice, but it's 4 times weak to ice. But it gets an immunity to electricity.
Yeah.
So you can't hit him with any electric moves. He's also resistant to ground and rock.
What's he weak to?
He's weak to flying, bug, fire, and 4 times weak to ice, but he's immune to electricity.
Which is good.
And he only has 4 weaknesses.
Yeah. His typing's okay. Being immune to electric kind of means nothing to me because you wouldn't bring in an electric against a Torterra anyway. So
what hurts it for me is being neutral to water, right? For a grass type?
It is neutral to water.
Yeah.
Kind of hurts it for me.
It's neutral to water. What else are they normally weak to? Poison. So it loses the weakness to poison.
Yep.
I would.
It's borderline.
It's borderline.
Yeah.
I think because anytime a Pokemon has an immunity, I think it's really cool. Because there's not many Pokemon. I mean, I think it's cool.
It gains a 4x weakness.
It does,
immunity,
but it
so
loses a weak.
Offsets it.
It also loses a weakness too. Out of a typical grass starter.
Yeah.
And it gains a weakness, right?
No, it loses a weakness and it gains a double weakness.
Okay.
So you lose one weakness, but one weakness goes up, but it gets a immunity.
So 5 weaknesses.
No, 4 weaknesses. 4.
4 weaknesses.
4. A normal grass starter has 5. It has 4.
Okay.
And it has 1 immunity.
And only 2 resistance.
And 2 resistance.
I don't know.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna say
grass
yes.
should dominate electric anyway. So
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. The fact that it is immune to electric means nothing to me.
I don't. I would say yes, but
it loses it. I just hate that it's neutral to water. It bothers me. I'm just gonna say I'm gonna for dual typing. I think it's a weak dual type. I'm gonna go no.
All right. For stats, it has 95 HP, 109 attack, 105 defense, 75 special attack, 85 defense, and 56 speed.
It's a slow boy.
It's a turtle though, and he's the size of Earth, so it makes perfect sense. He's probably I think he's the slowest starter. Its attack's gross. Its defense is nasty, so it's gonna take a hit unless you hit it with ice. So if you don't hit it with ice, it's living. Its HP's really, really good. It's one of the higher HPs around. I would say yes on the stats. Well, let me see what it's
525 total.
That's almost
low.
every grass starter though. Every grass starter is like 525, so it's normal with normal grass starters.
Let's look at.
I gotta look at his attacks. I gotta see his.
I gotta look at his moves.
His normal attacks. So physical, he gets Earthquake, which he gets stab on. Wood Hammer, which is basically a grass nuke, without the double of like Solar Beam.
Yeah.
Who cares about Razor Leaf? He gets Giga Drain, but it's special, so it doesn't really. I don't care for it as much. He gets Crunch. I think that's pretty cool. He gets Solar Beam. I don't care about. He gets Rock Tomb. He gets Stone Edge.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, he gets Bulldoze, Rock Slide.
Why does he only really get... He gets more rock moves than ground moves. He's ground grass.
He does, yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
That is weird.
That is so weird.
He gets
That is
2
really
ground
weird.
moves, and he gets 5 rock moves.
Yeah. Let me look at his. He gets Earth Power from breeding.
Wow.
And he only gets 2 additional ground moves from breeding.
And
he gets less ground moves than rock moves.
tutoring, he gets Iron Head and Iron Tail. He gets Outrage. He gets Superpower. He gets Stomping Tantrum. If I'm gonna give it to him because I think going forward we should look at. I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna give him moves and the stats both. I'm gonna give him both. He's got a lot of really good physical attacks.
I'll give him stats, but I'm not giving him moves.
I'll give him stats because of the physical moves, but I will also not give him moves because he needs better ground moves.
Yeah.
Ground Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm surprised he only gets a couple.
Yeah,
But he does get. You can tutor a bunch. Well, not a bunch, but a couple more. And you can tutor a nice set of like different move sets. I don't know. I would give it to him. He is no Pokemon.
Me and Jason are like much harder on the moves.
No Pokemon has the same type combination as him. He is the heaviest final form of starter Pokemon. He is based on a Ankylosaur and a Snapping Turtle. He is also based on the World Turtle from Mythologies. I'd give him.
Ankylosaurs are cool.
I'd give him lore.
Yeah, I'll give him lore.
So can we go back and see what we've given him? Because I didn't get to record them all.
We gave him
looks definitely.
We gave him special ability. He can't be hit by a critical hit. We gave him stats and lore.
Nope.
No stats.
Yeah, stats and lore.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so 4. So 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yes.
Yep.
Out of 10 total. So this gen 7, 6, and 7.
Yes, I believe so.
So
I think
20.
Napoleon was a 7.
Yeah, I believe so.
My notebook here. Yeah, 7, 7. And so a 20 total.
20.
Okay. Gen 5. So, Snivy. It's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, Snivy, I'm not.
He's cute. Like,
uh,
I mean, it's not terrible. It's an alright start. I can see why people like it. It's cute. It's alright. I'm not a big snake guy. So I'm on the fence. It's cute. It's cool. Snake guy, a little snake dude.
I don't know. I'm leaning towards a no on it. Looks
yeah,
wise.
I think I'm a no.
Also, I hate catching them in Pokemon Go because I already have like 200s and 298s.
Oh, well, la-di-da. I have like 100 of them too. They all suck.
Snivy has the lowest base total of all grass-type starter Pokemon. I don't care who it was designed by. It's based on a variety of green vine snakes with a pointed snout. Snivy's color scheme is similar to its possible name snake, the smooth grass snake. That sounds like dirty.
That's cool.
Yeah,
It's cool though.
it's cool. It is cool. It's mentioning the Rose of Versailles, and it's inspired by the anime The Rose of
Versailles.
Yeah.
I don't know the anime, so.
It's like a. I think that's cool. I'm not a fan of the anime. I think it's cool though. It's based on the bird of paradise or the false bird of paradise flowers. Oh, because of the stuff on its shoulder.
Yeah, I don't see. I'm no. Nope.
I think it's cool. I'd give it the point, I guess. I think it's cool enough. The name's cool. It's, yeah, I'd say yes. I'm a yes. It's based on French royalty.
I'll give it a yes. You said French.
Ha.
Mercier.
Yeah, that's all it takes, huh?
Once in a while.
So one, I would say, it bridges the gap.
Yeah, Servine.
Yeah. The name's kind of cool too.
I like the name.
I have to see. I have to learn about it, but Servine, first seen. I don't care when it was first seen. Maybe it's based on green vine snakes again. I'm not saying those words.
Oh yeah, no.
Nope.
All the technical names. No.
Yeah. It is also similar to that of the Florida sand skink. Skink? The hell is this? Oh, some kind of snake. Yeah, skink.
It's a snake, yeah.
The Florida sand skink.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
I guess. All
It's
right.
fine. Yeah.
Its shape of its head, body, and crest may be based on the birds. Again, the same.
You're pretty much just saying the same thing as Snivy.
French
so,
royalty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess if we're going on the line, the lore of the line, I'd give it to them.
Fine.
No, I'm giving a lore per Pokemon. I need something unique for each one.
Yeah, that's actually and I said no on the first lore too. Like it bridges a gap, sure, but that lore is not okay. Yeah, it's named after a serpent and a vine. Woohoo! Like,
I'm gonna go yes on looks. I'm gonna go no.
Its
on
physical
lore.
features resemble the Achtharsis leaf, the motif of the popularized during the Renaissance.
You know what?
I'm gonna give it to it. It's got
I
it.
don't like that look.
Hmm.
And you didn't say anything about French, so I'm out.
It did say French. The Renaissance,
Yeah, but
and it
you
said
didn't,
French
so
royalty.
I'm out.
French royalty.
It literally just said the same thing as the previous one. I
Yeah,
can't.
it did.
Like,
Yeah.
There's nothing unique about it.
I guess.
Other Pokemon have given some more unique, like build it up, right? Don't just say the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. It says they avoid attacks by sinking into shadows of thick foliage. They retaliate with masterful whipping techniques.
All right, let's go to the next one. Let's get in. I got a early morning tomorrow, so.
Superior.
I like it, but
Looks okay.
I don't particularly like the look personally.
so it's weird because like I almost want to say no.
Yeah, I don't get it. It looks like something coming out of a pea pod.
Yeah.
It's
It's a
a
snake.
It's
Yeah.
like a
Okay.
It's like
grass snake.
a snake king or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it's got its little arms tucked behind its back.
Yeah,
That's
not-
like a
not
big
a
thing that they're always like, its arms are there. Because people are like, it loses its arms. It's stupid. But it gets the arms. They're right there.
I don't know. I don't like the look.
I'm okay on it. I don't know.
I go no on the look.
So no. Because I'm on the fence. Special ability.
Give me something good.
This ability inverts all changes to stats of the Pokemon with this ability. If an effect would lower a stat, it increases the stat instead. The effect would increase a stat that is decreased instead. Effects, so such as effects that
What if you
change.
decrease your own stat? Like
So
close
this
combat or
also
something?
applies to self-inflicted changes such as Curse, Leaf Storm.
What's Leaf Storm do?
I believe it lowers your Leaf Storm. Why is it telling me what it does?
I'm gonna look.
It lowers something. It lowers the user's special attack by 2 stages, so it higher your special attack by 2 stages.
Whoa.
That's gross.
That's nasty.
That's
And you
gross.
Pretty good.
inflict that on yourself and attack still?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Leaf Storm's like your signature move too, I believe.
Yeah.
That's gross.
That sounds broken.
And it affects stats that are passed on by Baton Pass too.
So literally Leaf Storm not only is like the best grass attack in the game, but it increases your attack by 2.
Yeah, gross.
Wow.
Nasty.
Disgusting.
Yep.
So I gotta see what other gross.
That's ridiculous.
That alone gets it, I think. But I want to see what other stat moving things it does. Let's look at its moves. HP is 75. Attack is 75. Defense is 95. Special attack is 75. Special defense is 95, and speed's 113.
Total of 528 though. Ooh.
Yeah, this gen has the lowest stats of all of them.
Yeah, that's bad.
I think because of its special ability, though, I gotta see its moves. But if it has good altering moves, I'm gonna give it a point for all three. Because that speed and that special attack, and the defense it's pretty defensive, so it can take some hits. It's the typical 5 weaknesses, 1 typing. I don't know if I could make a case for it to be anything else, though. It looks just it's grass Pokemon.
I mean, it's
Dark, maybe because it's a snake. I don't know.
Maybe.
What would you say?
Dark, maybe because it's a snake.
But it's regal and stuff, so I don't think it'd be dark. No, I would just. It makes sense.
Yeah.
I would say typing and weakness is normal for a grass type, so I'd give it to it. Because if you take it away just for that, then you'd have to take it away for everything else, and I would give it to it. Moves: Leaf Tornado, Leaf Storm. That learns just from coming out. Let's see. It learns.
I think everybody learns Toxic too. It's like Toxic and
Toxic's become like one of those. Yeah, it learns Aerial Ace for a grass
the
type.
only Pokemon that doesn't learn Focus Blast.
Yeah,
It doesn't have feet.
It learns Dragon Tail. It learns Grass Knot. It learns Sleep Talk. Its moves are okay, but
Yeah, nothing sticks out really.
No.
let's look at so breeding, it can learn Iron Tail, Grassy Terrain, Mean Look, Pursuit. It can learn Aqua Tail. It can learn Dragon Pulse, Frenzy Plant, obviously, Gastro Acid, Iron Tail Knockoff. Why didn't it? Oof. Outrage.
See, I just wish that these Pokemon learned better moves in their
but
base and TM
it
stats.
seems that in later generations, tutoring's becoming more important. It looks like.
Yeah.
Sounds
Sounds like. By the way, here's a question.
Yeah.
Why isn't it Grass Dragon again? Get Dragon moves, Dragon Pulse, Outrage.
I don't know.
Twister.
It doesn't scream Dragon to me though. I don't know. It just seems like
Doesn't scream it to me either. I'm just asking.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I think they picked the right typing for it.
The moves are underwhelming. They're not amazing.
Yeah.
They're okay. I think that the big thing here is just hitting everybody with Leaf Storm. And then,
so you have one move that you need to use. That's all.
Yeah,
it's your whole game.
that's
yeah,
not
kind
great.
of.
Yeah.
Leaf Storm, and then if you're going on with,
Man, but that Leaf Storm special ability combo is insane.
It's
but
nasty.
I can't just give it to him. I've already given him the special ability, so I'm not gonna.
Hold
give
on.
him
Does
the move
Giga Impact hurt you?
Let me check.
No. Oh, if it did, that would have been gross. It's gotta have. I don't know.
I wish there were more things that could hurt itself.
Yeah.
I mean, it still wins just because of Leaf Storm.
Yeah.
But I wish it had a couple others. I'm gonna go no on the moves.
I'm a no on the moves. I'm underwhelmed.
And were we yes on stats?
I would say yes on stats, and I would say yes on the ability.
Yes, I mean, we're all yes on the ability for sure.
I'm not sure I'm a yes on the stats.
It's a defensive, really fast Pokemon, and then if you switch the ability, like you hit a Leaf, like you're basically like a tank that can kill somebody with a Leaf Storm.
See, I think his stats work well.
His stats are good.
Leaf Storm now automatically makes your stats like it's built around its special ability in Leaf Storm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah. I would say yeah.
Okay.
The moves, I don't know. I think with all the I think the moves are not bad. With all like the tutoring and stuff, he gains nasty moves. Lore. It's based on multiple species of snakes. I'm not reading those names. As well as the emerald boa. So that's Snivy, Servine.
I gave a yes on the stats, by the way, for myself.
On.
So it was two yes to the stats.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pokemon. I mean, it's has an allusion to King Louis the 15th, 14th of France, who famously referred to himself as the Sun King.
Oh yeah, the lore already gets Brendan's vote. The dark green design, on his chest seems to form a fleur de lis. Yeah, that's got Brendan's vote.
I love fleur de lis.
It also has a reference to the basilisk, king of the serpents, in the European. I'd give it, yeah.
I'll give it the lore. Yeah.
And not only that, but King Louis is Disney. Like it's pretty much just my lore.
So everything what moves.
Yeah.
And look.
Oh yeah, and look. Yeah, I'm a no on the look.
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, it's kind of stinky. So.
But cool lore.
4 out of 6.
Yeah.
So
and
6
then
out of 10 total.
Yeah.
All right, we gotta speed this up if we're gonna get done with this tonight.
Yeah. Tepig, yes. Big fan of the look.
I like it. Yep.
Yes, on Tepig, and I have 100 lucky. Thank you, John.
It's the lightest Pokemon to learn Heavy Slam. It's based off a British Saddleback Piglet. It also has reference to Piglet is a big Piglet from Winnie the Pooh. It's also based on Zhu Baji, a pig demon from Chinese Tale Journey to the West. I say yes.
Sure. I don't like Piglet from Winnie the
I actually
Pooh.
don't like Piglet either, but the rest of it is good enough, so I'm a yes.
Yeah, I'll give it a yes. All right.
I'm in agreement.
Pig Knight. I'd say bridges the gap.
Yeah.
John Davis's least favorite Pokemon.
I thought he loved it.
I'm just kidding.
It is a popular fan name. Okay, cool. Glad fans like it.
That's, yeah. Big Knight looks much like a British
Don't tell me
Saddleback.
European fans like it. If people tell me people like it, I don't.
Yeah, it's wearing a wrestling singlet.
Embor was designed in a Chinese style based on this. Many say
Fire fighting again.
Demon. He looks much like wrestling singlet. I'd give it to him. He ancient.
He's firefighting. I'm sick of this already.
See,
yeah, I'm out too.
So I think for me, I gotta see what in the final form what moves it gets, but because what's his name is a trash firefighting Pokemon, so he might redeem them. I don't know.
Maybe the third one will. But I'm not giving him the benefit of having firefighting that I did with.
I think his lore's good though. I would give the lore.
I wouldn't.
He's based on Greek pottery and he has a wrestling singlet.
Yeah, the wrestling singlet
Greek
is
pottery?
why. No, I think it's dumb.
Like-
Tacky.
Why is a Pokemon a pig designed after pottery?
No, these are his little symbols.
Oh,
And he's
well.
like fighting wrestling singlet. I like it.
Nah.
You guys
No.
are really hard to please.
No, I just
Never-
I think the
Never
wrestling
enjoyed
singlets
pottery.
I think this is like a
is tacky.
shenanigan so you guys can have Gen 1 be the best gen so you can say I was wrong. I'm
No.
starting to see this here. I'm starting to
no.
see this here. Yes on this.
No.
This is me if
No,
I was a
because-
Pokemon.
I agree with Jason here. It's like if it's a final evolution and it has a fighting, like he's just a little middle evolution.
Yeah.
He as a wrestling singlet. In fact,
I like the wrestling
if you
singlet.
want
I'm a big fan.
if you want my opinion, the wrestling singlet has nothing to do with Embor. It has nothing to do with Tempig. It's kind of
Sure.
out of place.
Yeah, it's out of place. Yeah.
I don't know. I like it.
Because, like, Embor, love the design.
Yeah.
Looks cool.
Amazing.
He's based on Zhang Fei from Romance of the Three Kingdoms and Dynasty Warriors.
Yep.
So
Oh yeah,
big
I love
fan.
Dynasty Warriors.
Big fan. This would be me if I was a Pokemon. His hidden ability is called Reckless. So yes, in the look, right?
Yep. Yep.
Reckless increase the power of moves that have recoil by 20%, except struggle.
Does he have what moves?
Oh, he has a lot of recoil moves.
Does he?
So yes. Yep.
Okay. I'll give it to him then.
I'm gonna say yes, but I want to make sure. I want to make sure he has the recoil moves. Let's go to moves real quick.
Yeah.
He's got.
I don't want them to just be in tutor.
He's got Flare Blitz, which is like the #1 fire recoil move. He has
Yeah. Takedown.
He has.
Flame charge? Is that recoil?
No, I think that just higher your speed.
Yeah, I don't
Wild
know.
Head smash, is that?
I think that's it.
Head smash, he gets recoil damage. It's a
Okay,
rock move.
so we'll give him yes on the.
I'd
on
say
that.
yeah.
Sure. All right. There's all right.
Hammer arm, does it?
And but it only increases the. So can you read the special move again? It increases them by 20%.
20% damage, yeah. So that's pretty good. I'd give it to him, yeah.
But it's still recoil. I mean, it's still damaging you.
Heat crash. Does heat crash lower him?
I don't love his special move, to be honest, but I don't think it's amazing.
If it took away the recoil and bumped them up,
Yeah, but then I think that'd be like
it might be a little broken.
that'd be too broken.
but-
I would give
Yeah,
it to
but-
him. I would give it to him because especially you're gonna be using a lot of these. You're gonna be using head smash. You're gonna be using rock blitz. I mean a flare blitz. You're gonna be yeah. I would give it to him. I think his moveset's good. Well, I gotta see his stats actually. Oh jeez.
Yeah.
110 HP, 123 attack, 100 special attack.
This is the definition of a glass cannon.
He's a glass cannon, yeah.
He's still only 528.
They're all
Fire,
They're
yeah.
all 528 this gen, unfortunately. So I'm gonna give it to him. I would give it to him. He is like the ultimate glass cannon.
Can't be a glass cannon with low speed.
I guess
You
that's
need to have
true.
high speed to be a good glass cannon.
That's the
in my
problem.
opinion.
He's too slow.
Well, he's got good HP, so he might.
Yeah, but he's glassy. He's glassy and he's slow.
Yeah, that's a
bad.
bad combination.
I don't like the stats.
He's fat too. I mean, that's not his fault. He's slow. But yeah, I guess I don't know. The attack's so good, though.
He's fighting. You'd think maybe he'd be able to lose a little weight.
Oh no. Typing typing in.
No, I'm out on typing.
2 times weak to psychic, water, ground, and flying. Resistant to bug, steel, fire, grass, ice, and dark.
Why is it firefighting again?
I don't know why they did it, but I think he's a better firefighting than.
Infernape?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Infernape sucks the firefighting, honestly.
Did we give Infernape firefighting? Nope.
We didn't.
We didn't.
But I said that I'm going to give him it because I think he's a better firefighting.
I'm gonna stay consistent. I'm not gonna give it to him.
This
Twice
is
in a
not
row
his
is-
fault. This is the designer of the game.
No, it's not his fault. That's the key. Yeah,
But
it's
unfortunately, I can't give
What does
a
he get?
third evolution of firefighting
What does he get for breeding?
benefit. Like, does he
Sucker
get fire
punch.
punch? Tell me he at least gets fire punch.
he does not.
He gets Sucker Punch
He
superpower.
does not
Oh,
get
no,
fire.
He
Heavy
gets it by
slam.
tutoring.
Yeah, come on. He's a
Heavy
firefighting.
slam.
He should learn it.
Zen Headbutt, Thunder Punch, Stomping Tantrum. His moveset's really good.
Wild Charge is really cool.
Yeah, he's good. I like him. He gets Wild Charge?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Does he?
Yeah, he does.
Wild Charge hurts you too.
Yeah, that's what I was
Right.
saying earlier. I thought
Gross.
so.
Gross.
So, yeah.
Oh man,
But he's too slow, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm out on the stats still.
he is slow.
But I'm in on the moves.
Oh, he gets gyro ball too.
Yeah, I like
He's
his moves a lot.
good.
I'll give him moves. Yep.
Even though he doesn't get Fire Punch, he redeems it because he gets a lot of really cool ones like Grass Knot.
He gets really good moves. Yeah,
Art,
he's good. His
Gyro
moveset's great.
Ball,
His
Fling.
moveset's really good.
It's a good like wide variety.
Good moves. Yeah.
Yep.
I think lore he gets it. I'm a big fan of his lore.
Yeah, based on Shang Fei.
Yeah, big
Yeah.
fan. Big
Yep.
fan.
So, all right, we docked him for stats.
Yep.
I think that was it. Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so 5 out of 6.
No. We docked him on stats, and we docked him. I also docked him.
Oh, on the typing, yeah.
Yeah. Typing in of yep.
Yep.
Weaknesses.
His fault, but the game designers made it.
Oshawott
Who
looks
is
cool.
it like? I don't know if I like Oshawott. I gotta look at him.
I like him.
I like him.
It's been like
I like him.
on Oshawott.
I think
don't know what he's
something
be.
that's really cool about him is he fights with the clam.
He's a clown. He's a Piplup.
He's based on a sea otter, pup, and a samurai. The way
Samurai.
that
It's a clown.
no, the way that it uses its scallop, as like a blade. Its whole line is based on a samurai. It
Except for
it
him,
hold
he's
it,
based
it
on
holds
a
its scallop in similarities Japanese war fans, used by samurais for defensive purposes. The guy who created him said its evolved forms were the hardest for the team to design, capitalizing on settled on a samurai theme, and a trip to the aquarium inspired them to incorporate elements of sea lions. He's a combination of ocean, shell, water, wash, and otter. I'd give him the 2 points.
I give him 1 point.
I'd give him 2.
He's a fucking clown. Sorry. He's a
It's
he's
okay.
a freaking clown.
I don't think
I'll-
he's a clown. I think he's a cool little samurai dude.
I'll give him 2.
I like him.
Okay.
I actually like him a little bit more now that I read
I'm
about
not
him.
an Oshawott fan, if you couldn't tell.
Middle form.
Bridges the gap.
Bridges the gap.
Let me see the final form. I have yet to evolve this guy in Pokemon Go, so
Bridges the gap. He's
Does he
based
bridge the
on a sea otter and a samurai. Its trait of fighting with 2 shells are based on Tenjinjutsu, a type of martial arts involving the Japanese war fan. He's a combination of dew, water, and otter. His name is also notably Helen DeWitt is the name of the author of The Last Samurai. I'd give him 2. He gets 2. I think that's really cool. That's
I'm
really
giving him no on the bridge the gap, but I'll give him yes on the lore.
so 2.
Yeah, I'll give him 2.
2.
Jeez.
I think he's the
Well,
only.
you'll see why, Brendan.
He's
You'll see
one of
why.
the only few that have gotten 2. Like 2.
Yeah.
Like it. That's very tough for you
Trust
guys.
me, you'll see why I gave them 2.
Yeah,
Because
the one thing I
Samurai-
will say is he should be water fighting.
Samurott has freaking
should be
swords in
wire
his
fighting.
arm.
Samurai, I'm a no on.
You're a no on Samurott.
Makes no sense that it evolves into that.
I agree. This is my whole point.
Yeah.
How can Samurott be a good bridge if he's not anything like Samurott? And Samurott doesn't look like a fighting Pokemon. He looks like a freaking walrus.
He's not a fighting
Like-
Pokemon.
Well, he's not. He's water.
He's a
But
sea
my
lion.
point, this is my entire point. You're going from like fighting design
Yeah.
to a seal design.
No, you're going from a samurai line. He has samurai swords in his arms, and when he fights you, he stands up and pulls out the swords out of his arms and cuts you with them.
Samurais are fighters. This should be
Yeah,
a fighting
samurais are fighters.
water Pokemon, and it
No.
shouldn't look like a seal. That's my opinion.
Right. I
I'm
agree.
out on the looks.
I'm fine with the. I think he looks cool.
Mm-mm.
I think he looks cool.
This is where they tripped up big time.
No, so I actually think that Duat is a super cool middle evolution, but I don't think it looks anything like what Samurai is. Samurai doesn't look like a samurai. Like its name doesn't make sense. Nothing about this Pokemon
think-
makes sense to me.
I think he looks like a samurai. He's got 2
What, with
samurai
his
swords in his
walrus butt?
arms. Huh?
With his walrus butt?
Yeah, you can't be like a. I don't see why he can't be a samurai.
Because he stands on his 4 legs. How's he fight?
But when he attacks, he jumps up on 2.
Then why isn't he
too
just on
fat
2
for
all the time?
That I
don't
don't
get-
know.
Yeah, I don't think their design was poorly
All right,
constructed.
bad design.
Yep.
And if he's samurai, he should be water fighting. So
He gets shell armor, which we've went over this before. He can't get hit by a critical hit.
So that's good.
Good move. He's pure water, so he only has 2.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that
2
either.
Water
But
fighting.
what else would you put him? You wouldn't have.
Fighting.
You can't, because you'd have 2 fighting Pokemon this gen. It doesn't work
Well,
out that way.
They shouldn't have. It shouldn't have been firefighting. That was a
Right.
dumb decision.
But then what would you have
This
made
is a
him?
fighting Pokemon.
What would you have made him?
Emboar should have been dark fire.
But he's based on like one of the greatest Chinese fighters of all time,
I understand that,
so it makes perfect sense.
but I think Emboar would have been a really cool fire dark Pokemon. Change the lore.
I
He would have been a
don't-
really
no.
cool
Could've
fire
changed
dark.
the lore, yeah.
This
No,
this
no.
should have been the water fighting.
Yeah.
I don't agree with
They
that.
could have bucked the trend of having fire fighting by making a water fighting and turning Emboar into something else.
I guess I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's fine as a water type, to be honest with you.
I mean, it's samurai. Samurais are fighters. They're the preeminent fighters of
Sure.
all time.
Yeah.
Sure.
So you're
Yeah.
gonna design a Pokemon, and we're gonna take Charizard from just being fire fighting and not being fire dragon, and say that's okay without saying this guy should be water fighting. I don't know. I think it was.
I know
If
that's
you're
fair. It's a
you're-
it's a fair argument. It's a fair argument. It is a fair argument. It's
All right,
noted,
so where are we
and it's
on typing? We're two no's and 1 yes.
yes.
Yeah, because I'm a no. Yeah.
Stats: 95 HP, 100 attack, 85 defense, 100 special attack, 70 special defense, and 70 speed.
They're okay.
28 again.
he's
Why
a-
are these guys?
That's
28?
what they did for this
Yeah.
generation for some reason.
Those stats are okay.
I think that the thing that saves him is he's a dual attacker. So I'd give it to him. I think he's a dual attacker, and that gives it to him. And his HP is it's really good actually. So I would give it to him.
I'll
and-
give him stats.
I'd give him stats. Move sets. Razor Shell. He's got good water moves, but let's go to his other stuff because that's really what matters. He gets Mega Horn too. That's, I think, amazingly
does.
cool.
Wait, where?
He gets Mega Horn. It's like he's born with Mega Horn. And he has that big horn in its head. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, okay.
That's awesome.
Okay, yeah.
Having a bug move right away. He gets no one's getting points for toxic anymore. He gets the classic Ice Beam Blizzard. He gets Protect. He gets Aerial Ace. He gets Scald. He gets Fling. He
How
gets
does he get aerial ace?
he gets
He's a walrus.
He
Yeah,
gets-
how's he gonna do that?
he gets X Scissor. He gets Dragon Tail. He gets Grass Knot. Surf,
Not-
Waterfall, Giga Impact. I gotta see what he gets down here.
What's his special move? What's his special move do again?
He can't be
He's
hit
resistant.
by. He can't be hit by critical attacks. He gets Air Slash, Assurance, Copycat, Night Slash, Sacred Sword. Yeah, he should have been a fighter. He should have. He gets Sacred Sword.
Yeah, he's out on moves too.
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
he's-
The
this
moves
is
are just
pissing
making
off
me
so
even
bad.
more like, why isn't he a fighter?
Well, he doesn't.
It-
He
should've
doesn't. He
changed
doesn't
his
get
design
any
to it.
good
He-
fighting moves until you breed him.
Well,
So I wouldn't. His
Which is
moves
why
are
I'm not giving him
gross.
moves.
He's got nasty moves.
When you breed him though. But
No,
everyone's nasty moves when you
He's
breed
got
'em.
he's got Mega
That's what it-
Horn. He's got Fury Cutter. He's got some really good bug moves. He's got a grass move. He's got dark moves. He's got Dragon Tail. He's got X Scissor. He's got really good bug moves. Really
It's
good.
not great, though, let's be honest.
What do you mean? X Scissor's not a good move? It's
Dragon
great.
Tail is. Oh, I said not a great move.
It's an alright move. It just gives you another option to have another. I think he has good moves. I would say yes on the moves. And I think he has really good breeding and tutoring moves too.
I am gonna say no on the moves.
oof.
I'm gonna
I'm
say
really
yes.
hard on the moves though, to be honest.
I am a yes.
It's just like I don't know. It just annoys me.
I
I don't see that many great moves. I see 2 good bug moves. I don't like Dragon Tail. Not a good dragon move. Grass Knot, again, everybody's learning Grass Knot now. I feel like I'm not giving the benefit of the doubt for Grass Knot anymore.
But he gets some crazy good bug moves that are going to mess up grass types. Mega Horn.
Yeah, but he's slow, so he's never going to probably get to them.
He's faster than all the grass types, most grass types anyways, though. Or around the same speed.
70, yeah.
Around the same speed, I'd say.
I don't know. The moves don't stick out to me. Nothing sticks out to me about the moves.
I'll give it to him. I think he's got a couple of okay fighting moves. And then if you go with breeding and everything like that.
For the record, you've given everybody the moves. So
I have, yeah, I actually have.
So where's the
No, I haven't said. There's some people that I've said no.
If everybody has good moves,
I've said that. No, not everybody's had good moves.
You only agreed that one person didn't have good moves.
Because I think they have good moves.
I'm a no on the moves.
Okay.
That's a tough one, though. That's a tough one.
It's just not quite good enough.
I think the fact that it gets Mega Horn is like a big thing. I think.
Yeah.
It's based on sea lions and an armored samurai.
I told you. I told you it's like a walrus, sea lion. What's the difference? How is a sea lion or a walrus becoming a samurai? Can someone explain this to me?
Yeah.
They said they evolved it from which more interesting was just a bigger otter standing on two legs. At this point, they wanted to see a real-life otters in an exhibit, and the attention was rather caught by the strength displayed by a nearby sea lion, thus deciding that the fully evolved form would be rather based on the latter animal. Furthermore, to represent the variety in the human population of Unova, it was decided that the evolution families of the starter Pokemon would be based on the West, China, and Japan. In the case of Oshawott family, it represents Japan, thus based on the Japanese samurai.
Can I just say that this Pokemon had an opportunity to maybe be the best starter Pokemon in all of Pokemon?
They just
went in a so weird design stage with this new one versus the first two stages. Yeah. And I didn't like Oshawott. But even without Oshawott, they could have had a 10 across the board for Samurott and
they could have, I guess.
But
I would say its lore's good. They explain pretty
Samurai
well
and stuff like that.
I would give it the lore. They give it a good reason of why they went with the sea lion instead of an otter on its two legs.
Even though I disagree with it,
it does fight on two legs though. It jumps up and pulls out the swords out of its arms. Sea lions are alright. I'd give it the lore.
Yeah.
So ability, lore.
I'll give it the lore too, just because I love Samurai. I love Japan. It's my favorite country.
So 3 out of 3 for 3.
3 out of 6, yeah. So it's 7 out of 10.
Okay.
Another 20 for this gen, or do we have one more?
No, that was all for Gen 5.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah. Gen 6 starters.
Man, So Jason, you were so right. I had never really looked at Samurott too much previously because I've never evolved Oshawott in Pokemon Go.
All right, Chespin.
Yep.
The spiny nut Pokemon. I am a no.
Wait, Chespin.
I don't like him. I want to punch him in his face.
So it's another monkey grass Pokemon.
He's not a monkey. He's based off of... He is based off of a hedgehog.
I don't see that, so...
And based on a chestnut shoot. So he's a chestnut and a hedgehog combined.
Yeah.
I'm out. I don't like him.
I'm out.
Yeah, I'm kind of in agreement here.
I think he's dumb.
Like, I don't really get the... He looks more like a...
He's based on a hedgehog. He also appears to be based on a chestnut shoot. He's a combination of chestnut and pin. He also could be from urchin, old term for a hedgehog, and a chipmunk. Chimpunkin? I don't know what the hell that is. I'm out.
Jason?
Yeah, I think I'm out too.
All right,
yeah.
Let's continue. Nothing interested me either.
I think
Quilladin looks even dumber.
I think
Oh my god.
it looks so.
It looks like
We'll jump to the last guy. I think it bridges the gap, I guess, with the dumb armor, but I still think it looks dumb.
Yeah.
But
I
I'd
don't
say
know
it
if
bridges the gap, though.
Oh.
Because they get.
But even if it bridges the gap, if it just looks so bad, I don't know if I can vote for it. It looks like a starter again. Like, it doesn't look like a second evolution.
It
I don't
does.
know.
It just looks like a fat loser.
If you made that small, you could call it a starter.
Yeah.
I'm out on it.
I think I'm 0 for 2 on that one as well. I don't think it bridges the gap that well.
I think this is the worst Pokemon they've ever.
This
the
is
worst
bad.
starter they've ever made.
Yeah.
It's based off of a hedgehog combined with a chestnut. They also draw armored mammals as armadillos and glopodonts. Its bulky, round appearance is possibly a reference to Caliban, and I don't know. It's out.
You
Out.
lost me.
Out. Worst Pokemon I've ever seen. Trash. Looks dumb. I want to punch this dude in the face with his dumb little beard. Dumb. I don't like him.
Chestnut.
His special ability is bulletproof.
Wait. Is he getting a yes or Jason? Yes or no?
He's a no for me. I don't like
he's
him.
a no.
He's
yeah,
dumb.
No, he looks
'Cause
dumb.
He's no for me too. I don't think any of these three evolutions look any semblance of good. Like,
he's
awful.
not affected
Yeah.
by ball or bomb moves. His ability's good.
That's okay.
So like shadow balls and
Aggressive
hitting them.
fighting, So, okay, maybe.
that's cool.
His move's good. His ability's good.
Hey, this line's got 1 point.
Yep.
His stats: 88 HP, 107 attack, 122 defense. Holy shit.
That is. Yeah.
74 special attack, 75 special defense, 64 speed. It's okay. I mean, it's pretty. It's good. He's a good physical attacker, and he has really good defense. Like really, yeah. It's good.
Well, he better have.
Overall stats?
Yeah.
I'd say give him the stats.
Stats, yes.
He's weak to.
On
He has
530.
6 weaknesses because he's grass and fighting.
Yeah.
The typings.
Type.
I think the typing's lame. I think he's grass and fighting's okay. I would have to see what moves he gets, I guess.
He's gonna be quad weak to psychic.
Yeah.
He's 2
That's
times
not
weak to
quite-
No, he's only 2 times weak to psychic.
He's 4
He's
times weak to flying.
He's quad weak to flying.
Mm.
I
He's
think
weak to a lot, but he's resistant to a lot.
oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Here's where he loses me. He has no immunities. He's a quad weakness and no immunities.
But a lot of people don't have immunities though.
right, but he's a quad weakness and 5 other weaknesses to go along with no immunity.
The 6 weaknesses hurt. I don't like that a lot. But the resistances are cool, I guess.
Is he a unique typing?
Yes, grass and fighting. Well, not unique, but yeah, there's not many grass and fighting guys. Breloom.
He's weak to fairy as a oh man, that's as a grass type. That hurts. I'm kind of out on the typing.
I'm out.
I'm out.
His moves suck.
I was going to say, movesets.
I'm out.
Uh,
Out. No good fighting moves. Out. I don't even care
Yeah.
if he gets good tutored moves.
He has low sweep and focus blast
Out.
and brick and bulk up as fighting.
Out.
He gets hammer arm. That's
Out
it.
ski.
Yeah.
He does get power up punch, but I'm still out. Out. Out.
Out.
Again, he's grass fighting.
Chestnut is the only fighting type starter whose primary type is not fire. His highest stat is defense. He's the highest defense stat of any fully evolved starter. That's kind of cool. With a total of 6, he has the most weaknesses of any fully evolved starter Pokemon. He seems to be based on a hedgehog with a matured chestnut. Also draws inspiration from armor mammals such as pangolions. I don't even know what that is. Armadillos. He's also based on knight. So this generation, they base their characters off of like D&D characters. So he's the knight, the fire guy is the mage, and it's like the rogue.
Okay.
So I think that's cool. That the lore's cool.
Yeah.
He's also draws comparison
It's not selling me.
from the warrior class. and it has a chivalric aspect. I'm out. He sucks.
Yeah, he sucks.
He sucks. And
Okay.
his name's based on Chestnut and Juggernaut.
Dumb.
It's like antithesis of each other.
So
Okay, so we have 2 of 10. We have the worst rated Pokemon
He sucks.
starter
Yeah.
thus far.
Finnegan, I'm in.
Yeah, I like
It's a
the
cute,
design.
cute little dude, little girl. I don't know.
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
No.
Oh.
I like the design.
It's the only Pokemon with a base total of 307, making it the only unevolved starter with a unique stat total. It is also the starter Pokemon with the lowest base stat total. Finnegan evolved form shares a category with Vulpix, Ninetales, Nickit, and they're all known as Fox Pokemon. It's based on a fox, specifically resembling a Fennec fox. It shares characteristics with Katsune, a magical fox in Japanese folklore that can breathe fire and associate with witchcraft, and it becomes a mage later. I'll give it 2 points. I think the lore is cool.
It's the weakest fox Pokemon, by the way. I just want to throw that out there.
True.
But I think it's cool. I don't know. It's like a magical fox, dude. No, I give it.
No, that's why I don't like. That's why I'm not a big fan of the looks. Like there's cooler. So lore's not bad.
Lore's good.
I don't know. Fence on the lore.
I say yes on lore, yes on look. Jason?
I'll go yes on both. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay with it. I'm okay on lore.
So, its middle form, I think it bridges the gap. If you look at its final form, it becomes like a wizard with a flaming, like a wizard wand fire stick, and it gets like a little. Yeah, I'd say it bridges the gap pretty well.
Yeah,
Man,
it bridges the
does
gap.
Delphox look crappy?
I think it looks cool too. So I would say it gets the point.
I don't think Braixen looks cool, but it bridges the gap, so I'll give it.
It definitely
that,
bridges
I
the
guess.
gap. Stat-wise, I mean,
I don't like the look of this line at all, for the record.
it's the only Pokemon based with 109 total stats. It is it is known as the Fox Pokemon again. It resembles shares Katsune Mochi witches in Japanese folklore. Inherit powers from foxes. Its wand-like branch is used, derives from mages. When the stick is stored in its fur, its tail entire resembles a broom. That's kind of cool. Depicts a witch's primary means of transport, the broom, I guess. Ignites the stick, and it may be a reference to a matchstick. Its fur is reminiscent of Senkifu, a prominent uniform worn by schoolgirls in Japan.
Yeah. Out. Out on the lore.
And
The
it
lore's-
looks like crap.
the lore is
by the
okay.
way. It bridges it, but it looks like crap.
And then, so 3 points.
Mm-hmm.
I think it looks cool.
Nope.
Delphox?
I'm
Oh,
not
I
on-
think Delphox
I'm
looks
on Delphox.
Delphox
really
looks
cool.
really cool.
Yeah.
I think. Its ability is called Magician, so we're 1 point for look. When this Pokemon with magic hits another Pokemon with a damaging move, it will steal its held item of the Pokemon that it hit. It will not act if the user already has a held item. Yes. It's okay. I mean, I think it's
Not
good. It's good for
anything.
it's good for competitive play. It's not like the best, but it's not. It's good.
I don't know.
not good enough. I'm out.
Yeah. Out.
Stats: 75 HP, 69 attack, 72 defense, 114 special attack, 100 special defense, and 104 speed, with a 534 total. It's very one-sided to special and def,
Yeah.
but it makes sense because it's a mage.
But look at all the special moves it gets.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm a yes on the stats and the moves.
And it's also a special typing of fire and psychic. So it's weak to ground, rock, ghost, water, dark, but it's resistant to fighting steel, fighting fire, grass, psychic, ice, and fairy.
So I just want to say that I actually have come around. I think it's a cool design on this final form. Just want to say that.
Okay.
So
And stats, I'm definitely good on.
I would
Because
say
the moves look
stats.
great.
The moves already like gross.
Yeah.
Like I don't even have to look. Gross.
Yep.
Nasty.
I mean, fire psychic is such a cool type.
It is such a nasty typing. Such a nasty typing. And then the lore.
I hope its lore just doesn't double up on the last lore, because the last lore was cool. I mean, the first lore is cool.
It's based on It's utilizes battle is likely to reference to European witchcraft. Its robe, like fur sleeves, derived from mages, while it's based on oracles. Delphox is parents also draw inspiration from mage class, and most of the mage uses elemental spells, which it does, including fire, to attack their opponents, sacrificing brute physical strength for magical powers. It's a witch-like characteristics and appearance, along with fire typing, are possibly reference to common witch hunts involving burning the victim of accused of. I would say, yeah, I would give it the lore.
Sure.
So
I think the lore is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think this Pokemon doesn't. I don't think this line deserves an 8 out of 10. So I'm just going to go out and say that on a limb. That
I kind of agree with you, but
this a little bit.
It kind of secretly came out of nowhere with that, in a way.
Like
Faroki, I'm in.
I'm not happy that's an 8 out of 10, but I actually the coolest part is Fire Psychic. That is amazing.
Faroki, I'm in. I love him. He's a cute little dude.
No, I'm out. He looks dumb.
You're the tiebreaker here.
How do you spell Faroki?
F-R-O-A-K-I-E. I say yes. Lore, while you're looking. With 71 base speed, it's the highest single stat out of any starter Pokemon. It's based on a frog. Its bubbling white foam is a reference to frog foam nest, created by some species such as the Taraga frog and the gray foam nest tree frog. Faroki's foam resembles a backpack of sorts. It's also been used in the anime as a makeshift hood. It makes more than likely reference to burglars and thieves. It's also based on a rogue. Like I said, the whole thing is based on D&D characters. I would say yes on him. I'm in.
I'd say yes on the lore, no on the looks.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Frogadier. I think he bridges the gap.
Let's see.
Big time.
For Greninja, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He looks kind of like cool too. Like he looks like he grew up from his little froggy dude.
It's a pretty good middle evolution.
Frogadier is based on a frog. He has a dark blue hooded face, his upper body as well as scarf-like foam. He's more than likely based on a ninja, spiked with, I don't know what the hell that means, protrusions above its eyes. It's inspired by horn frogs. Its bubbling white foam is a reference to it was shown in the anime is able to run on the surface of water, which could. It's kind of cool, I guess. It's cool. I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm on the fence.
I'd give him a point for look for sure. I'm on
Jason, if you feel strongly,
I'm
about
on the
one
fence.
or another.
I'd say he bridges the gap, but the lore isn't interesting to me, so I give him 1 point.
Okay. I'll since I'm on the fence and John's on the fence, I guess 1-0 makes sense.
Yeah.
So 1 for each one, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Greninja.
Yes.
One of the best looking Pokemon
Yes.
I've ever seen in my
Yeah.
lifetime.
Yes.
Looks great.
Love Greninja.
Its hidden ability, it basically turns to the type of whatever move it uses. That's the nastiest thing on the planet.
No, it's good.
And he's fast, right?
He's super fast.
Oh,
yeah, so he's gonna be able to really chameleon you.
72 HP, 95 attack, 67 defense, 103 special attack, 71 special defense, and 122 speed.
Yeah.
Gross. I would give him stats. Typing, he's dark and water.
Okay. Yeah.
So
He's
I know he's dark water. Why isn't he dark fighting again? He's a ninja.
Because he's a ninja that chill in the dark.
Not all ninjas are dark.
Yes,
What are you
they hide in the
racist?
shadows, dude. It makes perfect
like that.
sense.
I thought you meant like.
No,
When I think
they
dark,
hide
I think
in the
like bad.
no,
I think
I
bad,
think of like
evil.
No, he hides in the shadow, and he's also based on a thief as well. So thieves like hide in the dark and steal from you.
Hmm.
He's weak to fighting, bug, grass, electric, and fairy. He's immune to psychic. He's resistant to ghost, steel, fire, water, ice, dark.
I'll give him a yes on the typing.
I'd give him an yes.
Yeah, I will too.
So yes, everything so far. His moves. Water Shuriken, which is a cool move. Night Slash was a great move. These are moves that he just is automatically born with.
Yeah, he's water dark.
Extrasensory, so he gets spikes. Shadow Sneak. Good so far. He gets Ice Beam Blizzard. He gets Aerial Ace, Rock Tomb. He gets Thief. He gets Fling. He gets Acrobatics. He gets Grass Knot like everybody else. He gets some good stuff. He gets Mud Sport, Power Up Punch. These are breedings. He gets flying moves, ghost moves. I'd give him the moves. I would have liked to see him get an electric move just because of the typing thing. That's the only thing that, like, but I think the moves are good enough. He gets U-turn. Yeah, I'd give him the moves.
They're good enough.
They're
Yeah,
good enough.
they're
He
good
gets
enough.
the moves.
The only thing, yeah.
I'd give him the moves. He
Sure.
gets psychic. He gets some good moves. Yeah, he gets some good moves. I'd give it to him. And the lore, he is the highest base speed stat of any fully evolved starter Pokemon. He Ash Greninja, which is a form he can get, is the highest speed stat of all dark types, but we don't want. That's just the lore. We're not getting an Ash Greninja. The starter Pokemon has more than 2 abilities. Is the only starter Pokemon with an event exclusive ability. He also gets Ash Greninja, which is like a totally different. It's like a broken thing, but I think that's cool that he gets on an
Based
extra
on a
thing.
frog.
Obviously he's based on a frog. He's based on
horned frogs.
He's based on a frog ninja. It's based on a ninja. Japanese associates ninjas and toads with ninjas. The story of the tale of gallant Jiraiya. Naruto, you know that,
Yeah.
Brennan. I like the lore. I'd give it to him. I'd give him everything. I think he gets it all.
The lore is the one thing that could be really strong. I thought this was going to be an easy yes, but it's not an easy yes for me.
I think he's good. He's a ninja. He's a really cool ninja. And he's a frog, and most ninjas have frogs as like they're dudes. I'd give it to him.
Yeah, reluctantly, I'll give it to him.
Give it to him.
I'm going to go no then.
Oh,
Right.
6 out of
Okay.
6. 2 for
I
the
love Greninja. He's easy 5 out of 6.
8.
He's an 8 out of 10. I think that is fair.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a great line. Froakie is awful, but I can't believe Froakie even got a point.
The lore was cool. It was good enough, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
So
But yeah, 8 out of 10.
Let's try and do this fast because I want to end this by 11:30.
I need to get to bed.
what was the total for Gen 6?
It was actually did 2 of them got 8s and 1 got 2.
Oh, 18? Oh.
Sucks. I mean, they have the contention of being the best Pokemon though. But
No.
all right, Gen 7. Rowlet.
It's the only gen to have 2 8s.
Rowlet.
Rowlet. Okay.
I like owls a lot, so yes. I'm a big owl dude.
How do you spell that?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Big owl dude, so I say yes.
ROWLET.
No, I do not like to look.
Uh,
I don't know why all their Pokemon are just round. They're just like so
Yeah.
generic.
he's
These
fine.
lit-
As a starter, he's fine.
Should I give him a yes?
I'll give him a yes.
He's a grass type Pokemon not to be listed as green, one of the only few. He's a dual type starter whose final evolution is a different type combination.
It's weird. It's really weird.
Is he the only dual type starter right away? opening dual type starter? Is there any other dual type starter right away? No, right?
But it's so weird that it changes typing.
Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense though. You'll see. They do it well, I think.
Okay, but my point is, why not just design the entire line to be the same? I don't know.
Because they can, I guess.
It gets bad. No,
I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know why they didn't, but I'm cool with it. I think it's cool that he's grass and flying right away. Right? He's grass and flying.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say the lore's cool. He's the only dual typer. He's based on an owl.
I don't think he's just flying. So I'm just
known as a barn owl. Actually, let me see if he gets less. No, he gets around the same. They just change.
All right, let's make this quick decision. What do you guys have?
I would say yes.
I'll go 2 for 2.
Okay.
Dartrix, yeah, I'd say bridges the gap.
Bridges the gap.
So.
It is an evolved starter Pokemon. Have a secondary type.
It looks like crap, but it bridges the gap.
It is the only evolved type that changes its secondary type upon evolution. It appears based on an owl, a stilt owl. It specifically appears to be a Hawaiian Puno owl. They're based in Hawaii, like Alola.
Yeah.
Is.
But that was the same lore for Rowlet, so.
No, well, Rowlet was a barn owl. He's a stilt owl. And he's based off an Hawaiian Puno. I don't know what a Puno owl is.
I don't know.
Well, he kind of looks like it.
I'll give him 1 for bridging the gap. That's about it.
Yeah. And I'll reluctantly give him 1 for bridging the gap, but I will give that to him as well. Just because it's a weird, I don't know.
I'd give it to him.
Okay, we'll give him 1 point.
So 3. Decidueye, I love him.
Cool.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Amazing. Long reach is ability. If a Pokemon uses a contact move, it cannot activate any effects caused by contact. So Flame Body, it can't get burnt by Flame Body.
Oh.
So basically the Pokemon, he can use contact moves and he won't get hurt by like anything that like if you hit, okay, so like Rock Helmet, you get hurt because you hit him because they have a hard head. He doesn't get hurt by it. He doesn't get hurt by Flame Body. He doesn't get hurt by anything that he would hit with a contact move. He doesn't get hurt. Like he doesn't get that. Like, you know, if they have like Sleep Spore or something, like you hit him and then you fall asleep, stuff like that. Like he doesn't get any of that contacted on him.
Yeah,
I think it's real. Good. I think it's good for him.
So if he hits it or if other people hit him?
If he hits it.
Okay, I need to look at his.
If he uses a contact move, I believe he's a physical attacker.
Okay. That's what I want to look at.
Yeah, 107 attack and 100 special attack. He's really good. 100 special defense, 70 speed, 75 defense, and 78. His stats are pretty good, especially for a grass type. He's weak to flying, ghost, fire, ice, and dark. He's immune to normal and fighting, so he's immune to 2 types. That's really good. That's amazing.
Typing, I'll give it to him.
He's resistant to ground, water, grass, and electric.
I'm not sold on the stats.
I think the stats are he's a dual attacker with really good defense.
75 I wouldn't call really good.
Well, he's got 100 special defense though.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty good. He gets Phantom Force, which is a great move. He gets Spirit Shackle, which is his signature move that if he hits...
I'm leaning towards no on stats. I just want to get a decision on that.
If he hits Spirit Shackle, they can't escape, so they can't like U-turn out and stuff. I think it's a really good move. He has all the normal grass type moves, and they're all all his grass are physical. A lot of his moves are physical, even his ghost moves. He gets Nasty Plot, Sucker Punch, so he can hit those other ghost types pretty good. He gets Brave Bird, so he has a good flying move too. So he can have a good grass, good flying, good dark, and good ghost. That's a really good moveset, and we haven't even got to his other stuff. He gets Giga Impact. He gets Steel Wing. He gets Giga Drain. He gets Sunny Day. He gets U-Turn, Shadow Claw, Psycho Cut. low sweep, hex, acrobatics,
He's weak on grass though. For a grass Pokemon,
air slash.
He's kind of weak on grass.
Well,
He gets Giga Drain, I guess.
basically you're gonna run him with Spirit Shackle, Leaf Blade. And honestly, any grass move he runs, he can run Special, or he can run Energy Ball. He could run Seed Bomb. He could run Leaf. I would run him at Leaf Blade though. Leaf Storm he could do. Grass Knot he could do. I think he's nasty. Hurricane, he's gross.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say no on the stats. Jason, were you yes or no on the stats?
I say yes in the stats because he's a dual attacker and his defense is pretty good.
I'm a yes on the stats only because the special defense is high enough.
And he's gonna be fighting a lot of special defense guys. I feel, especially with ghosts coming at him and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the fact that he's a ghost and he's
why is he ghost? I'm confused about this. I'm still confused how this one.
So basically, he's based on an owl, and the Puno owl, which is common physical form. It's based on the ancestral spirits of Hawaiian culture. It's like a ghost owl in Hawaiian culture. So he's based off like their like ancestral spirits.
So why?
So he's ghost because
this whole line not go together. Like, this is the whole thing I've been saying from the beginning. It doesn't make sense to me. Like the first guy's grass flying, and then grass flying, and then grass.
Then he like dies or something. I don't know, but I don't mind it. And he's an archer, which I think is really cool. And
he's a ghost. How can he be an archer?
He's a ghost archer.
Also, let's be honest. Ghosts can't do physical attacks. This whole thing's now starting to annoy me a little bit.
he's a ghost archer.
But how does he have high physical attack? He's a ghost.
He has He has both.
He shouldn't have high physical attack. He's a ghost.
Well, no.
He
Ghost
can't hit you. He goes right through you.
No, Phantom Force is like the #1 ghost move, and it's like it's a physical move. They like jump behind you and like hit you real quick and like scare you.
I don't know.
Almost every ghost move. Yeah. Shadow Sneak is physical. Almost every ghost move is physical.
Overall, I like his lore in a vacuum, but the whole like three together just doesn't go together to me. I don't know.
Oh, I like it. I like that he's an ancestral dude. I like that he's an archer. I don't know. His name is means dual, deadeye, bullseye. I like it.
He's a ghost.
He's a ghost grass dude.
Does he have any moves that like shoot things?
Yeah, he has Spirit Shackle. He like shoots his thing at you.
I don't know.
And he has leafage too.
I'm just like annoyed by like this is a super cool Pokemon.
I love him. I think he's awesome. I'm a big fan.
And maybe if it was just I don't know. I just don't know how it's a ghost.
And it's also based on the barn owl, which is known as the ghost owl, and the extinct stilt owl, which is dead, so it's ghost.
So you're proving my point. The first one was also based off of barn owl, so why wasn't he ghost flying?
Maybe he should have been.
Ghost grass.
He probably should have been, I guess.
So either I gotta take a point away from him for
maybe they felt that people would bitch if he wasn't flying in the beginning. I don't know. I love it. I don't know. I'm a fan. I would say yes to everything. I'm 6 for 6 on him. He's a nasty Pokemon.
Yeah, reluctantly, I'm 6 for 6 on him.
Now, can I get someone to take away a point from lore on the first guy? Since they both said barn owl, and then they go in different, completely lore patterns. If not, no worries. But this guy's at the moment a 9 out of 10.
I think he's worth it.
Ooh, 9's high.
I think he's worth it. He's one of the best Pokemon I've ever seen.
How come Rowlet?
You can take away the lore point from me.
See, you guys are
on the first one.
Oh, you guys don't want to go.
You sold me. He should be an 8.
Barn owl, not ghost.
Yeah.
All right.
And then they use barn owl for a reason for him to be in ghost later on.
All right, let him. No, they gave you other reasons too, the ancestral Hawaiian things and whatever. Okay, I see that you guys are holding down the later gens. It's fine. Litten, yes.
Litten, yeah, fine.
Love Litten, cute guy. Litten is the Japanese name.
Yep.
Who cares what his
Lot.
Japanese name? Its forehead markings and eyes appear in the form of an alchemical symbol for sulfur, which is commonly. So it's
Cool.
basically the.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Star
cool.
Spire.
That's kind of cool. It's based on a miracle tabbies due to the stripes on its legs and its forehead, and a black cat. Miracle tabbies are also called tiger cats, and Litton's colorization may be based off of tigers.
Yeah.
I'd say yes to both.
Sure. I'll give it 2.
So
Yeah, I'll say yes.
for the next one, I don't know if it necessarily yes, it does bridge the gap, but then it doesn't bridge the gap because he stands up.
I'm trying to think the same. Like
Like
not
I
really.
think he looks like him, but then him standing up. So I'm like on the fence on it. I think he bridges the gap, but bridges it like weakly.
I don't think he does enough.
No, he doesn't enough.
I
for
think
me.
he looks like him, but I don't.
No, not
I think
enough.
he looks more like the first. Like the first two don't really look like the third, and I get he's like the third evolution, but I just
think
wish
he looks like him.
I wish Torracat has had a little bit, just a little bit more menacing look to him. Maybe standing up. I don't know.
Yeah. Doesn't bridge it enough, so no.
It says.
And his Incineroar is awesome, by the way. Before we jump in the gun, but lore.
They say he's based off. It's bears a fireball around its neck. The bell whenever the Pokemon spits fire. When its mane is standing on its end, it can tell it's feeling good. When it isn't feeling well, its fur will fall down. In the midst of battle, the fire pouch on Torracat's neck rings like a bell and produces strong flames.
That's dumb.
Floor's okay.
0 for 2.
Floor's okay.
Nothing really stood out from the lore.
Yeah.
Look, yes.
Incineroar, yes.
Intimidate is his ability. He
Yeah.
basically lowers your attack when he comes out in battle. I think it's great. Lowers your attack by 1 stage automatically, so they're already at a lower disadvantage when he pops out. I'd say yes.
Yeah, it's good enough, I suppose.
Its HP is 95. Its attack is 115. Defense is 90. Special attack is 80. Special defense is 90, and speed is 60.
Yeah, he's beefy.
530 for a fire Pokemon's kind of weak to me, but
It's weak, but his attack's really good. He's got really good HP. He's pretty beefy. He's almost like a fire tank in a way.
He has a lot of physical moves. So.
A lot of physical
yeah,
moves.
I think overall it's good because when he comes in, he's going to lower their attack, so that's even going to raise his defense more.
Yep.
He's weak to fighting, ground, rock, and water. He's immune to psychic. He's resistant to ghost, steel, fire, grass, ice, and dark. He's fire and dark. So I'd say yes to everything.
Yeah, I love his typing.
Darkest Lariat's his signature move, which is basically just he hits you with a nasty clothesline. Throat Chop's a good move. Fire Fang, Flamethrower, Flare Blitz, good fire moves. You're not really going to give him Flamethrower, though. He gets Fire Punch.
So this guy gets Fire Punch and Thunder Punch, and he's not fighting.
No, he's not, but he's based off a wrestler, though, so he gets U-turn, so he already got my vote.
Yeah.
He gets Will-O-Wisp. He's nasty. Yes to everything so far.
Yeah, I'll give him a yes.
Holy crap, he has like the most moves I've ever seen. He gets Blaze Kick, too.
Crunch, Outrage.
He's nasty. He's like broken. Superpower.
I feel like Gen 8, they really beefed up Pokemon.
Close
moves.
combat.
I feel like Gen 8, they purposely did this.
Breeding, he gets Fake Out, Parting Shot, and Power Trip. And then he gets Burning Jealousy, Fire Pledge, Lash Out.
Tutoring and breeding are way less in this one. People must have been annoyed by the last one.
They
put all his breeding and tutoring moves into TM.
He's based off a professional wrestler. He's a heel type wrestler. That's why he gets the dark type. He's also based off of Tiger Mask.
Okay.
What's that?
Yeah.
He's like a legendary Japanese wrestler.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I like it.
So 6 for 6 for me.
Same. I really like Incineroar. He's a great Pokemon.
Yep. So what was that?
8 out of 10.
8 out of 10? Okay.
Because Torracat's weak.
Yeah.
Popolo. I think it's cute. It looks okay. I think it's cute. I would say it gets a point for, I don't know, being a little circus clown dude. It's okay. It's all right.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'd give it a point.
I'll give it a point.
I'm gonna go with I'll give it a point. It's not terrible.
It's based on a sea lion and a Hawaiian monk seal. It has elements of a circus clown.
Kind of annoyed that it's like kind of like Oshawott. They're now bringing the sea lion back again.
It blows bubbles from its nose. It's okay. I don't know.
I'll stick with 1. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just now I'm starting to annoy that they're reusing these sea lion things again.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they only use a sea lion for the final form. This whole thing is a sea lion the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like otter to sea lion.
It bridges the gap.
Brion.
Yeah.
It does.
I have a big issue with the final one, and I'll tell you why when we get to it.
Couple things.
It bridges the gap.
Yep.
Big time. It's like it's probably like maybe the most perfect middle one for what it is.
It's the perfect bridging the gap, but I just don't like the design.
It is dumb, but it bridges the gap like perfectly.
I'm gonna give it to it for bridging
so I would
the gap.
give it to
I do
it.
not like the design. So that's just
it appears to be based on a sea lion and performers such as Japanese idols, ballerinas, and circus clowns. Its name comes from a performance of style and a female type of water nymph or mermaid. I think the lore's good. I'd give it to the lore.
Sure.
I'd give it to the lore.
I'll give it 2.
Yeah.
I'd be a mermaid.
So the last one, it should be 100% female. This should never be a male Pokemon.
Oh. Well.
That's dumb.
I guess.
It's 87% male?
Wait, 87% male?
Yeah! That's not a female Pokemon?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Wait, they're all 87% male.
Yeah, this should be the one starter that's 80% female.
And by the way, if that's a male, I don't know. I don't like the look to begin with.
I'm not a fan of the look. I think it's dumb.
That gender ratio is going to be interesting when we get to lore, because that's going to play a part.
It annoys me. But I'm out on the look.
I'm out on the look.
Liquid Voice, basically any move that has sound-based moves becomes a water-type move. So there's a lot of nasty, like, normal-type sound moves that becomes water moves. I think it's good. It's a good move. For it, it's good. And you'll see when it gets to the moves, because it has a lot of, like, sound-based moves. So basically, it gives everything stab. A lot of its moves, like, stab. So I would say yes.
Wait, can you say the special move again?
Any sound-based move becomes a water-type move. So it gets any stab. It gets stab on any sound-based move, and it has a lot of sound-based moves, like hyper voice.
But that's
burst.
also a problem.
Why?
Because now they're all water-type moves. So if something's weak to water, it's now like it's hitting everything with water. It's going to really hurt.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think you'd have too many things being water, though. I wouldn't want. I think it's
what's
fine.
What's the benefit, though? Because it's already
it gives it stab for everything.
Has great water moves. And the benefit of things like normal moves not being water is generally if things are resistant to water, they're not resistant to normal.
Sure, but it's also fairy, though.
To me, it's like.
I think it's a good move.
It's like counterproductive.
I think it's a good move. It gives it stab on everything. So basically, you could have, like, I'm pretty sure it gets Boom Burst. And Boom Burst is like, does it get Boom Burst? I'm pretty sure it does.
Hyper Voice.
It gets Hyper Voice.
I don't see Boom Burst.
Oh, maybe it doesn't get it.
Oh.
Nope.
It doesn't.
It gets Perish Song. But that doesn't make sense to have it be a water move anyways, but still.
See, now you're making my point.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's not as good as I thought.
Yeah, I don't think that's that good.
Yeah, maybe it's not as good.
Okay. No one has special moves.
Yep.
Stats, 80 HP, 74 attack, 74 defense, 126 special attack, 116 special defense, and 60 speed. The
It's a
special
tank.
attack is nasty.
Yeah.
It's
And nothing else outside of special attack and special defense. Nothing's over 80.
Yeah.
well, yeah, that's okay. I think the stats are good enough for what it is because of its typing. It's fairy typing too.
Yeah, but if but stats and typing are different, so I'm not gonna
Sure.
give it a benefit for fairy typing because of its stats.
I would give it to it because it has the highest special attack I've ever seen.
Here's the thing for me: it's slow, and it can get destroyed by physical attacks. For a fairy, that's weak. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm on the fence on it.
I'll say yes.
I'll say yes just because it caters to its moveset.
Typing, fairy water. It's only weak to poison, grass, and electric. It's immune to dragon.
Yeah.
Gross.
It's good.
Fairy.
It's resistance to fighting, bug, fire, water, ice, and dark.
I'll give it a yes on that.
Sparkling
Sure.
Orits.
Typing.
Ariat's signature move's good. Gets disarming voice. It gets moon blast, hydro pump. It gets light screen, reflect, so you could do those annoying things. It gets charm. It gets icy wind. Gross. Gets attract. Gets whirlpool.
How come it?
Draining kiss. Blizzard, psychic, ice beam. I'd say yes. Iron tail, uproar, hyper voice. Those are both voice moves. Calm mind. I would say yes. Play rough, dazzling gleam. Yeah.
See, it has some good fairy moves.
It has
right?
really good fairy moves. It has good water moves. It has psychic
Fairy
moves. Psychic moves. Iron move. It has like a little of everything. Flying. I would say yes. I'd give it.
Yeah, sure.
I'd give it.
At
Ghost.
this point.
It gets
it's
shadow.
hard
It
to-
gets shadow ball. Lore real quick.
I don't think it needs Shadow Ball because it's fairy.
I feel
but-
like it's kind of broken. It's based on a mermaid and has inspiration from sirens. It also may draw inspiration from selkies.
From what?
Selkies.
Okay.
They are mystical beings. Changing from a seal to a human. Yeah,
That's weird.
they're from northern Scotland.
Okay. I don't know. It's weird.
Well,
I don't like the look of them.
Yeah.
I guess I'd say yeah. The lore's pretty
So-
cool.
I don't see much about the lore though.
It's a mermaid. It's based off sirens, and it's based off these sulky thingies. I don't know. I think the Pokemon's one of the worst Pokemon I've ever seen in my lifetime.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
I don't-
no on the
I don't
lore.
like
I don't.
lore. There's not much there. It's kind of weak.
There's
A
not
lot
much
of other
to it.
Pokemon have like a really deep backstory. This is like, I don't know. It's kind of like a mermaid and a
Yeah,
Selkie and a sea
like a
lion.
mermaid in a way. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So what do we
was that?
got?
But
4 out of 6.
and by the way, I think lore plays into the gender. That's where I would put lore.
I
Yeah,
think
right. It's based on mermaids, but it's mostly male.
I think
Yeah.
that doesn't make. That's what I don't get. Like that's
Yeah.
dumb. Like
No, that's why
I
I give
think
it, I don't give it.
it
That.
should be like
That's what I'm saying.
100% female in my opinion.
Mhm.
All right, last gen.
Well, these are easy. We know these pretty well.
Mm-hmm. 24 for that gen, by the way.
Was it really? Gen
I mean,
8
sorry,
was 24?
22.
22. Okay. Yeah.
So Gen 8 so far, best gen.
Yeah. All right.
Well, Gen 7, not my bad, not 8.
Yeah. All right. So Grookey.
Grookey. I don't like Grookey.
I do. I'll give it the design.
The only reason I don't like him too is just his little beak. If he didn't have a beak, he'd get a design.
Hmm.
Brennan, you're the tiebreaker. Grookey or no Grookey? He's cute, but I don't know. The beak pisses me off. Jason's a big Grookey guy.
Just funny because he doesn't like. What's his? How do you spell Grookey?
Grookey. All right, I'm gonna go to lore while you're looking at him. His appearance is based off a squirrel monkey.
I'll give him looks.
And
Sure.
macaws, his behavior may be reference to the fact that macaws drum objects in rhythmic manner to show social dominance. Its tools resemble both drumstick and hair sticks. It also may take inspiration to the belief that music simulates plant growth. I'd say yes. That's pretty cool. And his name is a combination of groove and monkey.
I like it.
I'd give it to him.
Yeah.
Even though I don't like him. So too. The wacky.
I hate the name.
The name sucks,
yeah.
but I'm the wacky guy. I think he looks cool. I'm a fan of the wacky.
Is she?
I say he
doesn't really bridge the gap.
No, he
very
doesn't
well.
bridge
he's
the
not a
gap.
good bridge the gap.
No.
He looks cool though.
Yeah, but generally I've been giving most points for bridging the gap, and he doesn't really. Do it
I
for
think
me.
he doesn't bridge the gap, but he definitely you could see Grookey turning into him, but it's hard to him to bridge to. So I would say no.
And the lore is
Yeah.
virtually the same. So I give him
I'm gonna say
nothing.
no on the
Yeah.
looks because of the bridging. Looks cool, but just doesn't really bring him to the final evolution.
Rillaboom.
Yeah, I love the design.
So where were we on the lore in Thwacky?
No.
Yeah, I said no.
Okay, Rillaboom looks amazing.
Yep.
Love him.
Its special ability is Grassy Surge. So right when you start the game, right when you throw him out, you get grassy terrain automatically. It's gross.
Great.
It's
Yeah,
nasty.
good. Yep, like it.
His stats are 100 HP, 125 attack, 90 defense, 60 special attack, 70 special defense, and 85 speed. I would say yes. He's a thick boy with a good attack, really good attack.
Yeah, that attack is really good.
He has the typical weak to 5. I would say we didn't hurt anybody else, so I'd give it to him too.
Yeah, but it's just so. I just hate that they went Gen 8 with single.
I agree.
All these dual typings, and they go single typing.
I know. I don't know why,
for
but
this gen.
But for
I don't
him,
know.
I don't know what I would have given him, honestly. Originally, I said I would have gave him Fairy. I thought he was going to be. I thought he would be like Fairy.
I thought Rock.
I guess I could see Rock.
Because they had grass ground, but he's more like Rock. He looks kind of like Rocky.
I don't know. I don't think he looks Rocky, honestly. I originally, when I first saw Grookey, I thought he'd be Fairy.
We had all this, like, what's the dual typing going to be? What are these typings?
I agree. I
gonna
agree.
be?
I
It's
agree. I agree.
like,
I agree.
What a letdown.
I think it makes sense for the other two. I guess. I mean, it should have been dual typed, but him, I could see him being normal, I guess, too. So I'm okay with him.
Yeah.
I'm okay with him being.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
So I'd say yes on yes. Moveset. Drum beating's nasty. It lowers their speed every time you hit it. So he gets normal good grass moves. He gets a couple good dark moves. Knockoff's nasty, and he's born with it. He gets Mega Punch, Mega Kick, Hyper Beam, Giga Impact. He gets Solar Blade, which is like the new, like Solar Beam, but it's a physical attack instead. So that works for him. He gets Brick Break. He gets U-Turn. He gets Mud Shot. He gets Assurance. He gets Drain Punch, Acrobatics, Bulldoze, Snarl.
Grass Dark. Could have been Grass Dark, too.
But he doesn't look Grass Dark, though. He gets Brutal Swing, Stomping Tantrum, Sword Dance, Low Kick, Earthquake.
Look,
he's gross.
Superpower. Look, they get, like, in Gen 7 and 8, they just give them every move.
Yeah, he's
Why
gross.
don't you just give them every move?
He's
why can't you
nasty.
just learn every move?
Earth Power, Leaf Storm. He's gross.
Yeah.
How come you can just learn, like, every move in later gens?
I don't know. I don't know. He's gross. Gross.
It's good.
Gross.
Good. Yes, moves.
He may be based on a gorilla with elements from drummers, notably taiko drummers. Its behavior may be referenced to the fact that gorillas make drumming sounds and beating their chest to show social dominance. He also may take inspiration from belief that music stimulates plant growth. Rillaboom, Gigantamax form seems to have drawn inspiration from modern rock drummers. I'd give it to him. I think he's cool.
Sounds pretty much exactly like what Grookey said. Like there's nothing new. It's like okay, it's a drumming.
The taiko drummers. He also reminds me of Goku Super Saiyan 3. I wish they said that in there, but they don't.
I'd give him more.
But like,
I'd give it to
Grookey
him.
is the same.
I'd give it. I'd
You
give it to
guys can
him.
give it to him. I wouldn't because it's the same lore as Grookey, but
Well, no, they changed it up a little bit. They said the
yeah,
whole
it's a
the whole
drum and
thing of
monkey, pretty much the same
the
thing.
gorillas beating their chest. I don't know. I'd give it to him. What is he?
And
6?
6, yeah.
6'2", 8"?
6. Yep.
Okay. Score Bunny. I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I like Score Bunny.
Yeah, I
Like it a
Score
lot.
Bunny.
It's based on a white rabbit. It also takes inspiration from the high body temperatures of rabbits, ranging from 100 to 103 Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I'd give
Have
it
you guys
2.
ever seen the old TV cartoon, The American Rabbit?
No.
No, but I'd say 2.
Just Google it.
Reboot.
And tell me.
I'd
it
say
doesn't
yes to
remind you
reboot.
of- the design doesn't remind you of it.
Let's see. Reboot, I would say, is definitely a good bridge. Wait, the American.
Good. Like it might be. It's really good. It's based off a rabbit with design based on outlaw trainers worn by.
Like they both got the
It's
different coloring.
Its
but they
design
both got the-
elements may be based on trainer outfits worn by athletes such as tracksuits. It's also based on soccer hooligans.
Yeah.
I know that. So that's like a big. I would give it. I would give it the 2.
I would give it 2. And Brendan, I can kind of
Okay.
see what you're saying. It does look like the American Rabbit a little bit.
I watched that movie a lot when I was
So
a child.
Cinder Ace. Yes,
Oh, love the design.
love
yeah.
the design. Libero, it's basically protein. He basically gets the ability of what he becomes that type whenever movie. So that's why they didn't make him dual typing because it doesn't make sense. He has to be one type or it wouldn't work. I guess. Now, I guess you could. You still. I don't know.
But Great Ninja. That's already Great Ninja.
Right, you're
already
right.
Did that.
That's true. How does it?
So-
Yeah. I don't know. I guess you
I'm
could,
out-
but
I'm out on that.
it
Yeah.
makes. I'm fine
Reuse.
with it. I'm cool with it.
I don't want them to reuse stuff. Like create stuff that are unique.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but his moves are really good though. He has better
Yeah, but-
move sets than Greninja does.
That's fine. But I'm just saying the special move is the same as Green Ninja.
It's kind of.
Yeah.
I would say
So-
yeah, it's kind of, but
not unique. I'm out on it.
I'm on it. It's one of the most broken things I've ever experienced. And when you see his move set, like how he makes it, like what he gets out of it, I think he's worth it.
Jason?
I'm out on it.
Ground, rock, water for his weaknesses, and he's a fire type.
It's fine. He's fire. It's like why can't we have dual typing here? I would give all of these no to typing just because they're single typings. But that's just me
I
and my
think with
negativeness.
him, he makes sense because of the move, because of the ability.
Yeah, sure. But I'm out on his ability, so they should change his typing and his ability. Okay, next.
Ability's
Moves, yes, because he can learn every move. We already
He
know
can
that.
learn every move.
Yeah.
Well, not every move, but he can learn fire punch. He can
Electric
learn.
ball, alley switch.
He can learn
psychic,
bounce.
electric, steel, poison, fighting, fire, dark, ghost. Is there anything he can't learn?
He learns.
ground,
He learns electro.
flying.
He learns electro ball. So basically, he can turn into a
Okay.
poison type, an electric type, a dark type, a fighting type, a fire
Okay.
type.
Yeah.
He's broken. He's nasty.
So yeah.
His moves are
definitely.
nasty.
Stats?
His stats are 80 HP, 116 attack, 75 defense, 65 special attack, 75 special defense, and 119 speed. So he's like the definition of the glass cannon.
I really like his base set of moves because they're all physical.
Yeah, he's a very
His
physical guy.
hands Are
He's
a lot of status effects.
yeah, he's good. I'd say I'd give him stats. I'd give him moves.
I'll give him stats and moves, yeah.
I'm there.
Based on a rabbit or hair, association with elements associated with football, soccer players with a hidden ability. It's the reference to libero, a versatile position in football, so it's basically named after a soccer position.
Yeah.
I'd give him it.
Libero.
His name is Cinder Ace.
Yeah.
Libero, by the way, is like sweeper. It's like center back.
Yeah, I'd
Okay.
give it to him.
Yep.
I'm a soccer fanatic, so you know where I stand here.
Yeah.
So
I'll give him that.
9 out of 10. And I'm not trying to change him because he's a great Pokemon all around.
Yep.
I would have gave him the ability though because it's broken, but
I just don't like that it's doubled up.
I'm a big Sobble guy.
And actually, he would have been an 8 out of 10 for me because of the fire.
I'm a Sobble dude.
So I don't really like the look of Sobble.
I don't like the look of Sobble either.
I think he looks lame.
Yeah.
I think he looks cool.
No. Don't like the design.
If he was Ghost, I'd be with you on it.
Well, he wouldn't have been Ghost first anyways. He would have been Ghost later on. I agree that they should have made him Ghost.
Yeah.
He appears based on a veiled chameleon due to the color scheme being similar to that of the males. The way its species collects water droplets from its cassock helmet, penetration on the top of its head and its mouth resembles tears, which could explain the tear-like patches on Sobble's face. Its actual tears when crying, its water typing, in addition to the crest on its head features, can also be more loosely based on basilisk lizards. I would say yes.
Yeah, sure.
I like basilisks. They're in Harry Potter.
They are in Harry Potter.
Yeah. I'll give him 1.
I'm a yes on him.
Yeah, sure.
I think like he's like the ultimate like angsty like mid guy. He looks like a mid-level teen.
He's wicked, way too emo for me, but
Yeah.
So no.
But he bridges the gap.
But he bridges the gap, so I'm giving it to him.
So yeah.
He says appears to be based on a veiled chameleon due to the colors.
Same exact as Sobble, so no.
Yeah,
I give him 1 point, but they didn't change the lore.
Yes.
Inteleon?
Looking like that, yes.
Yeah.
I love him. I
think it's good.
hate that pose. I wish they didn't do that pose. I don't understand why they gave him the
like the
Karen
pose.
pose in the game.
Yeah, I don't like the pose.
But
overall,
like
the
this,
Pokemon
I
is
love him.
Cool design.
His special ability is critical hits do 3 times damage instead of 2 times damage. So if you get a critical hit, that's why he kills everybody.
Does he have a lot of moves that have a high ability to do critical hits?
His signature move is basically a crit you're just killing people. He basically just shoots you to death. I would say yes. His stats are 70 HP, 85 attack, 65 defense, 125 special attack, 65 special defense, and 120 speed. So if he's going up against Cinderace, he's killing him and he's hitting him before he can hit him with any crazy move. So
defense 65, special defense.
So
the special attack and speed together.
His stats are really good.
Yeah. I want to make sure he has a lot of good special moves.
He's a really good sweeper.
He has some good special moves.
Yep, he does.
He's a really good
I'll
sweeper.
give it to him.
Yep.
I'll give him stats and I'll give him moves because just like any other Pokemon, he can learn every move.
He gets Sucker Punch. He gets Shadow Ball. He gets Ice Beam. He gets U-turn.
Sphere, Blizzard.
Yeah, he gets good stuff. Moves,
Although I will say his moves look the weakest of the 3. His don't look as good as the previous ones.
He gets Breaking Swipe. He gets.
Look, they're good because there's Gen 8, but I'm just saying it's not as good as the previous ones.
Yeah.
I think they're good.
I'll still give it to him, but I'm not giving him type.
No, I'm not either. He should have been Water and Ghost.
Yeah,
he should have been the only dual type.
Yeah.
No, they all should have been dual types. At least the first 2.
Originally, I wanted what's his name to be Fire and Electric, but it's fine.
It doesn't really make sense when you get to Score Bunny to be Fire Electric.
I guess that's why they did it then. But I feel like because he's always running around like the Energizer Bunny. I don't know.
I agree.
It made sense to me, but
take one off of him.
I'm taking. I don't. Typing. Yeah, typing. Let down.
See, now you're let down on Square Bunny for typing too.
No, I said Square Bunny. I'm fine with it. I think that they made the right thing. In the end, I was wrong. It has the lowest base special defense stat of a fully evolved starter Pokemon. Oh, for Emboar. Wait, what? Emboar. What?
Yeah.
Why do they tell me that Emboar has it? Oh, he's tied with Emboar.
Tied with them.
Got it. Okay, I was like, okay, why are they telling me that? His name
That's so
and previous evolution forms indicate partly based on chameleons, likely veiled chameleons due to the crab. Okay, basilic. However, Intellion's appearance seems to be heavily influenced by flying lizards. Its tail becomes less curled, and the head crest features membranes spanning on the sides of the thing. Furthermore, Intellion follows the motif of British intelligence, with its hands often being posed like a gun, spouting water out of its fingertips, while the coloring of the skin on its belly form a pattern resembling a blue jacket and black trousers and a white shirt.
Yeah.
So he's basically a secret agent.
Yeah.
Except that I hate the part that he has his finger that looks like a gun. Like, it's
Why?
so dumb.
That's the best part.
I don't mind that. It's a James Bond pose.
Though.
I
I'm still
love
going to
it.
give him this. I just don't like the pose.
Oh,
Yeah.
then his other pose is the Karen pose.
I don't like any of the poses.
No, his gun's awesome.
I'll give him the lore.
I'd give him the lore.
Still give him the lore. The lore is still cool. I just don't like the poses.
Yeah.
So 5 out of
5 out of 6.
Yep, so 7 out of 10 total. And we have a winning Gen. Gen 8. I believe?
was better than 7 because 7 was stacked. 7 was 21, 22, right?
Yeah.
We have 9 out of 10 for Score Bunny.
Yep.
7 out of 10 for Intellion.
Yep.
And 8 out of 10 for...
So
8 out of 10 for Rillaboom.
26 for Gen 8.
Jesus.
Wow.
26 for Gen 8. But, like, look, it's almost like they stacked that gen so much with the moves, with the special moves. Like, there wasn't really much bad about them.
Yeah.
I guess.
They made them overpowered.
All right. So they get the best gen. Who's the best Pokemon?
It was a tie between Score Bunny
Yep.
and
Decidueye? Or was it?
No, we ended up changing it because we had Decidueye to now an 8. So Score Bunny. Score Bunny takes it with a 9. I don't know if we had any other 9s.
I don't think
we did, yeah.
Because I think
good 8s.
Incineroar was an 8 too. So Score Bunny's your winner. Gen 8 and Score Bunny.
Yeah. Wow.
You know,
surprised.
It's funny. You know what the difference is between the best, and the worst is the middle evolutions.
Yeah.
Some middle evolutions ruined them.
We honestly should have maybe
Incineroar
thought of
could've
a
been
better thing instead of lore for the middle evolution because the lores were almost the same every time. But whatever. It wouldn't have changed much, I don't think.
Yeah.
Incineroar could have been a 10 out of 10 if it wasn't for Torracat.
That's true.
Actually, the same with Rillaboom because Thwacky.
Yeah, because of Thwacky, yeah.
Yeah. All right, folks.
That's my bedtime.
That's going to be the end of this episode. So if you don't like Gen 8, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If you don't like Score Bunny, I'm sorry.
And if you love Gen 2, we're really sorry.
Yeah, Gen 2 is actually the worst gen, right?
Yeah.
Was Gen 2 the worst gen? What was the worst gen?
Gen 2, 17 points.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And it was the best game.
Yeah.
It was definitely the best game.
What was the worst Pokemon?
Yeah, what was the worst Chestnut. Chestnut blows ass.
Yeah.
Sucks. Stupid.
Chestnut.
Dumbest thing I've ever seen. So
Give
dumb.
it a 0 out of 10 if I could have, but, we were fair.
I feel like we should have gave
We tried to be nice.
Yeah. All right, folks. So Chestnut's your worst. Score Bunny's your best. Gen 8 was your best gen, with
2.
Gen 7 being a close second.
Yeah.
And Gen 1 being... So your top 3 was 8, 7, 1.
Yep.
And your worst was Chestnut.
Yeah.
And then I want to say Snivy? The Snivy evolutions?
Probably.
Maybe?
I don't know.
Yeah. All right, folks. That'll be it. I don't know when we'll be back with another show because 200's the next episode and we got to find a cool guest. So it'll probably be a couple weeks, maybe a month before we do another show. We'll do a stream. We'll see you Thursday. Same time, 8 p.m. Doing some GBL. See you later. Love you all. Thanks for listening. Good night.